Hello and welcome to RAG 2020. We're very excited to be coming live to you from our houses. I'm Lenny and I'm not on my own. Alice is also here today. Hello, Alice.
Hello, yes, I'm here. We're here to still do RAG, even though we're all stuck at home.
Yeah, we thought we weren't doing a lot else, so we might as well come here, entertain you a little bit, and hopefully raise some money for some amazing charities while we're in the process of that.
Yes, but as you can tell, things are a little bit different this year, but our members have come together and they've got some very exciting videos for everyone to see and been quite creative, especially whilst we've been in lockdown.
Definitely. I don't think I've seen as much sort of creativity as we've been able to do over the past few weeks. And it isn't just Demon TV. We've also got Demon FM and the magazine who will be joining us briefly with things like Weekly Wonder and also how to write an article. But we'll also be seeing everyone live when we're doing a Battle of the Strands, which is all of them going against each other. So I think there's going to be a little bit of tension between the strands today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's kind of tension between the strands as regular. You know, we're always trying to compete, see who's the best. And, you know when people are... people send a message being like, oh, FM has done this. Secretly they're thinking like, we're better. And we do the same when we're like, our stream is ready, just so you're aware. So I think it's fun and friendly competition, which will be quite fun to see live as well. It'll be like being in one of our meetings. So yeah. who doesn't want to see that?
Exactly. It's going to be very entertaining. All been working so hard. There's been some Instagram challenges that have been going around. So we've had those. Pre-warning, I'm not very good. Maybe just ignore me. We've also had some people learning some new cooking skills. Going on.
I mean, flour and everything has been out of stock at every shop I've been to. Yeah. So everyone's taking up baking. I
went to the shop to get flour the other day because I hadn't started baking yet. I was like, I'll hop on this trend. We had to get chapati flour, which it was like, this is normal. It's just in a pink packet with an elephant on it. Turns out it's actually got bits of wheat in it.
Ooh.
When we got home, we didn't want the wheat in because we were like, that sounds too healthy for our brownies. So we were sat like sieving it.
You picked out wheat from the flour.
We got a sieve and like sieved.
I'm imagining you sat there with two bowls and like picking out the wheat from all the flour.
Yeah, no, not quite that intensely. We did have a little bit of wheat in there, but it wasn't too healthy that we didn't want to eat them. So yeah, that's a bit of what we've been
but this isn't just for entertainment. I mean, of course it is, but we are also doing this to raise money for charity, which is what we want to do with RAG every year. And we do have two charities, as usual. We have a local charity and we have a national charity.
Yes, so our local charity is One Roof Leicester, and if you want to donate, then you can just go to this link just here. We've got a bit link, so it's nice and easy for you to go to. So One Roof Leicester is a charity in Leicester which work extremely hard to be able to provide safe accommodation for those that are homeless in Leicester.
For people that are homeless and like asylum seekers, people like that. And in 2012, basically, I believe this is when they were founded, they saw the need for a group to work more closely together. So to ensure there was daily provisions for all homeless people, especially those sleeping rough, in order to avoid basically more than one charity doing the same thing. So they wanted to all come together to try and do something together. That was One Roof Leicester. And they work on like sort of providing like hot meals, advice, mentoring, social activities, education, all that sort of stuff is what they do. On the day-to-day basis. Things might be a little bit different right now, but they're still working very hard to make sure that people are not out on the streets, especially during this difficult time.
Yeah, when we've spoken to them, it seems like they're not sort of giving up because everything's become a little bit difficult. They're still working really hard to be able to like make sure that everyone is safe and everything. And we have got a little video here which we can show you to see a little bit more about where the money will be going to if you're to donate to them. So I think we'll take a little look if they want to play. Hopefully we don't have any technical difficulties. There we go.
Hi, I'm Salma from One Roof Leicester. Just want to start by saying thank you so much for fundraising for us. We really appreciate it. So at One Roof Leicester, we provide accommodation and support for people who are homeless. That includes refugees, refuged asylum seekers, EU migrants, and also people who are local to Leicester. We provide accommodation in houses so that everybody gets a room and they they share bathroom, kitchen, and in our houses we try to create a real home for people. So they have, you know, a really nice room to themselves. We provide all the furniture. There's a TV room. There's usually a really good functioning kitchen, and then we get local communities to support each resident by dropping off maybe food parcels, helping with job applications, sometimes language skills. So it's like a real community spirit that we try and develop within each property as well. Additionally to that, we also run a night shelter. So the night shelter runs during the winter months for 3 months, and that rotates around 7 different places of worship. And in March, we also launched a permanent night shelter, and that's running for the other 9 months from one venue in the city. Unfortunately, because of the current pandemic, we've had to actually stop the night shelter, and everyone who was on our night shelter is now being accommodated in flats and self-contained units. So they've all got a place of their own at the moment, with a kitchen, a bathroom, and also they get a weekly food parcel as well, so that they've got food that they can cook and eat. On top of that, what we do on occasions is put people into B&B accommodation. So this is where somebody's been referred to us who's really, really destitute and needs support, and it's a risk to their life for them to stay on the street. So for instance, a recent example of that is we had somebody who was about 6.5, 7 months pregnant, and she was at risk of rough sleeping. So we found her a B&B until we could secure better accommodation for her. So currently what we're doing is we're supporting everybody in our houses and everybody who was on our night shelter, and the support we're providing is still trying to help people to move on, to access benefits, get their ID papers, progress their application for the right to remain in the country. But we're also trying to make sure that everybody's got food in the houses. So trying to restrict their movement and not making sure they're not having to worry about food. So every week we're dropping off a really, healthy box of food, so a nice variety of food, so that they've got something in the house. But what's really nice about that is a lot of our residents have started cooking together and eating together as well. So it's really developing sort of relationships in the houses. So the money that you're going to hopefully fundraise for and you're going to donate to us, we're going to use that. A lot of it, I would say, is probably in the short term is to continue providing the support that we're already providing, and keep, sort of trying to make sure that people have got the food that they need, making sure that they're accessing the services that they need to, making sure that they're staying safe, they've got somewhere, that they can self-isolate if they need to. So hopefully, we're just going to try and continue doing what we do, and everything that you're going to donate is going to go to someone who really needs it. So thank you.
So that was One Roof Leicester there, and as you can tell, all the money that we're able to raise will benefit them so much.
Yes, for sure. But we also have another charity we're raising money for. All the money will be split 50-50. You can see that on our donate page. It'll just automatically be split 50-50 between them. And that is for our national charity, which is NHS Together. Well, is it Charities Together? NHS Charities Together.
NHS Charities Together, yeah. And we've just for the COVID-19 urgent appeal, so that all of the money that you're raising will go directly to sort of where it's needed at this moment.
Mm-hmm. No, you go first.
So the money that's being raised at the moment is going to help, because there's a lot of staff and volunteers at the moment, because obviously everyone is sort of needing, from general health risks to also things to do with coronavirus directly. The NHS have had to have an increase in staff and volunteers. So the money is going towards helping getting like care packages and wellbeing things and making sure that they can all get food and everything.
Yes, for sure. And although obviously they do have funding and they need stuff being given to them, I think it's very important at this time that we're in a current pandemic, that if we have something we can give to them, then why not? Because it's just the people that are going to save our lives in the end. So that's our charities. We'll probably come back to them a lot of times during the stream, just to make you aware of what we're doing. But
As you said, if you want to donate, then you can just go to the link just below here, and the money will be split evenly between the two charities.
Mm-hmm. And do you want to talk a little bit about what sort of shows we've got coming up, especially what's next?
Yes, so we've got a lot of different shows coming up. As we said before, we've tried to be sort of as creative as possible from our home. So we've had some people who have done a little bit of baking. We've got some information about how to start writing an article if you're wanting to learn a new skill during lockdown. But we've also been taking part in the Instagram challenges that have been going around, which is the video we've got coming up next. They were quite difficult, and and as many as possible. So I think we've got about 8 or 9 people.
Yeah.
They kind of range in difficulty, although obviously, as you will see, some people struggled with them a little bit more than others, or as they should have. But it was still a lot of fun.
It was quite interesting. I think it was kind of nerve-wracking because we didn't really know what was going to happen. So as you're watching and finding out what we have to do, that's the moment we found out. So yeah, how long is it looking at?
How long is the video, sorry?
Yeah, sorry.
How long is what, sorry? It's 45 minutes. So
proper show.
Yeah, it's a full-on TV show. BBC, if you want to hit us up. But yeah, it's very interesting and well worth a watch. So
yes,
we'll take a little look at that now.
I'm really excited to see it all together.
It's very good, well worth it.
Okay, so let's start this video. Basically, I need to explain what this video actually is. As you may have seen, it's the Instagram challenge. Pretty much, I'm gonna have 9 people in a call. They're all gonna have one Instagram challenge to do, and they'll have 24 hours to complete it in. So, I guess it's time to introduce you to the people. All right, so I may as well explain now. So pretty much what I've done is I've got all your names that they've been randomly kind of ordered, and then I've also got the random wheel spinner. Each of the challenges has a number assigned to it. So I'm going to go through the list and spin the wheel, and you'll all get assigned a challenge that you'll have 24 hours to complete.
I'm myself.
If we get a challenge we don't like, can we ask for a new one?
No.
Are they equal amounts of hard ability?
Yeah, they're all kind
down
of
in a pint, and someone else has to nip to the shops and get something.
They're mostly like they're pretty much equal. All right, so I'll go through them then.
Are you screen recording now?
Yes.
Oh, wait, if you're doing that, can I at least not have an upward angle? There we go. Right, we can go now. Oh, one of my hard drives just ejected itself.
So number 1, we have Katrina. So she's I'm about to... All right, she got number 3. So let's check what number 3 is.
I don't know what's
list.
number 3.
Bake something. Brackets.
Oh my God.
Bonus points if it's demon themed.
I wish I got that.
Oh my God.
So
like anything.
Anything. Take your pick as long as it's baking.
Baking.
And you record it. That's all I need.
Okay, I've got it. I'm down.
Next, we've got Ethan. All right, number 7. Oh, Ethan. Oh, Ethan.
Oh,
this is probably up there with the ones I wouldn't want to get. The no social media challenge. So you got to pick 24 hours. Try occupy yourself without using social media.
Technically, this is social media. Just hang up right now.
Yeah, true. See you later, Ethan. You go.
I'm going to be sending you lot a lot of like handwritten letters there.
We got Megan up next. All right, number 1. Make your own meme. So you've got to recreate it. Use whatever kind of technique use whatever kind of style, whatever kind of meme you want, and then you get a bonus point if people outside of Demon can get it. Next, we got Alice. Number 6. Oh, okay. 100 skip challenge.
That's easy.
That's pretty simple.
Yeah, but that's exercise.
Yeah, and I said brackets. The bigger challenge will probably be finding a skipping rope.
Can I not skip without a skipping rope?
Yeah, just get 2 carrots and tie a piece of string to it.
I love that.
That's a good idea.
That'll make more content. Go for it. Yeah. All right, Leonie. Number 5. Oh, Leonie. Lovely.
Oh no.
No, you got
I'm
lovely.
actually really that person. Oh, I was gonna say.
Well, it
all of
depends
them
though.
are
I guess
missing.
you got the sink a pint challenge.
I hope you bomb.
Thank you.
All right, Hannah is up. Oh, the keepy uppy challenge. Bonus points for washing hands at the same time. Bonus point if with toilet roll. The keepy uppy challenge.
Oh my god.
Oh, with toilet roll or a football, because I didn't have a football.
Okay, yeah, well. Toilet roll is the easiest. So it's called the Getty Museum Challenge. And
Oh, this is a good one.
yeah, this is a good one. So you got to look up some art from this place called the Getty Museum. It's got like a load of like portraits in and stuff, and you've got to try and recreate one of them using the objects you have at home.
Yeah, I've got all the stuff. Oh no.
So I can imagine. I can imagine you've got like loads of like statues and figures.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I've got
Just
my-
lying
I've got
around.
My little kind of Angela Merkel over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so next we've got Joe Tobin, number 4. Oh Lord. Okay. I don't even know. It's the handstand t-shirt challenge.
It's the what?
The handstand t-shirt challenge.
That's big.
I don't even know what you're saying.
You have to do a handstand and put a t-shirt on while you do the handstand.
While you do the handstand.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Joe's gonna die.
Charlotte, you're last. So it's learn a new skill.
Learn a new skill.
So you can choose whatever skill you want. Okay, so you've all got your challenges now. You have 24 hours. Best of luck.
So this could all go horribly wrong.
All right, sweet.
And then I can send you some B-roll if you really want, but it's just going to be me stood here like this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, that works. That works.
Okay, right. Let's get a light on.
Okay.
I'm a bit nervous. I don't even know if I could do a handstand.
Against the wall, it should be easy.
Right. Are you recording?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm a lot more nervous now.
I think it's supposed to be the other. I think it. What? Yeah, like that, and then you can just walk up the wall.
Oh yes.
You're gonna like.
Wait, am I putting the t-shirt on or taking it off?
Put it on.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's no way I'm going to be able to do this. Yes. Oh my god.
You might want to do some research into other people doing it, so you get like.
We're here. Get the goods. So this is the selection we've got. Personally, I'd rather go for something over here because that's cider. However, this is where I've been told I've got to be. Which one is ale cider?
No, ale is better.
No, that's what I meant. Is it nice?
It's pretty alright, yeah. There's some nice ones. There's others that aren't too good.
A
Ginger ale. You don't like ginger?
I don't like ginger. I also don't like beer, so this is not fun for me. This is what I really want. I'd down a pint of that in no time. Dan says no. So I think I forgot to say in the shop, but I did get Corona. It's down here in our fridge. Excuse the chocolate, my housemate doesn't put chocolate in the right place. It's a big boy, actually. It's 710 millilitres. Yeah, I thought it meant centilitres. So that means that once I've downed my pint, I'm still going to have a little nice drink after when I don't like it, so... But,
You'll be quite surprised.
I think you'll be quite surprised at how bad I am downing drinks. So this is going to be a fun game, and I'm not looking forward to it.
So my challenge was to learn a new skill, which is quite broad, to be fair. There's so many skills out there, I don't know. So I think I'm going to have a little Google and see what I can do with what I have in my house and with the weather, because it's not looking pretty. So I've had a little think about what to do, and luckily my mum actually has a craft room full of stuff. So I'm going to give myself a challenge of trying to do 3 skills in one. So I looked at some creative ones, and first of all would be learn how to watercolor. The second one would be learn how to do special writing calligraphy. I can't remember what it was called. And I've just seen this. So also cross stitching, but update, there's no possible way for me to do cross stitching because we don't have the actual stuff to do it on. So instead I'm gonna try card making too. What? Bruh. So I've never watercolored before, but I'm just gonna give it a go. So I just dabbled with putting water just on the page and then just pressing the pen up against it. And to be fair, it don't look too bad. Tried experimenting with some stuff. The flowers did not go well, so I tried to see if I could blend colours. That also did not go well. So I ended up making some fish. They may not look like fish, but after it's dried, I'm gonna go in and like make them look more like fish. As that's drying, I'm gonna now go on to the step 2 of my artistic adventure skill learning and try and do calligraphy. Now I've watched a few videos on it and it seems a bit tedious and long, and I've only got 24 hours to do this challenge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the basics of what they were saying and just run with it. And if it looks bad, it looks bad. So this took ages. But this is my calligraphy. I'm not gonna do it like again. I'm just gonna go over it with black pen and just stick it on the page. So I've got my fishes. I have no idea what that is, but I just went with it. And then this is my calligraphy thing. So now I'm going to put them all on one card and I will finally be done with my task of learning a new skill. And I think, overachiever me obviously had to do 3. I think it's going to turn out pretty well. I'm pretty proud of myself.
So Lenny and I are now on a call after we've been announced what our challenges are. Mine's pretty straightforward. I just need to get a skipping rope. So I'm pretty sure Home Bargains, which isn't far from me, has some. So next time I need an essential shop, I'm going to have to go there. So I'm going to have to hope that I need something essential in the next 24 hours. If not, then I might have to be creative because I can't go to the shop unless I need something essential. Fine. How do you feel? So it's the next day now, and I spent most of last night doing other bits like work and things, and also trying to locate a skipping rope. I wanted to know if anyone in my immediate sort of family had one. No one I know has one because realistically I haven't used a skipping rope since I was about 8. Luckily, my parents needed to go to the shop this morning for some food, so I asked them if they could see if there was a skipping rope, and we've got one. Something to note though, although this challenge isn't necessarily very difficult, I have a bad ankle. And that's because I was filming for someone last year and was running around a lot, and I now have soft tissue damage. and it comes back when I do too much exercise on my foot. But if it sounds like I'm being dramatic about it, it's because I am. So there she is in all the glory. It says 3+, so I think I'm old enough to use it. This is actually quite cool. Look. Oh, it's a unicorn. Although I thought this was a face, but apparently this is just their nose and eyes. It looks like they've got two faces, doesn't it? I don't know. I actually don't know the last time I skipped, but it's actually quite long. Should I try and hit? Why would it hit the content?
I at least know how to pour beer. How high are you meant to pour?
Well, that is 1 pint there.
I don't like it. I can smell it and I don't like that already. Is this enough?
Nope, that's not a pint.
Jacob, but this is like...
Pint is to the brim. Keep going. Keep going.
This is basically not a bottle.
That's a pint.
I can't do this.
Cheers.
Morning, I'm gonna have to stop because I can't down a pint.
I'm going to do it as well, off camera.
I was going to try and get quickly, but... I'm sorry, Dan, you can put... Oh! This is... How do people do this and enjoy it?
Come on.
So my challenge is to go 24 hours without using any kind of social media, which I think it's not going to be too hard. More, it's going to be really annoying, to be honest with you, because thinking about it now, I don't realize how much I actually use social media just to talk to people or whatever. I'm allowed to use YouTube, apparently, for some of this. Obviously, that's not communicating with anyone. And I can use Xbox and things if it's a single player game. So that'll be something to get creative with. But just deleted all my social medias, and that's a lot more than I actually realized it was. It's only been about 40 minutes since the challenge started, but we will just have to see how it goes. See, my first response for things is just to go straight on my phone to talk to people, to be honest. But obviously that won't do. Maybe I'll try and learn something in this time I've got. Or my main plan is just to sleep for quite a while, I've got to be honest with you. The longer I'm asleep, the longer I don't have to think about it. So a little update. Turns out that I've now got muscle memory for things like this. My first instinct as soon as it came off was to go straight into Messenger. I literally just click straight onto where it normally is on my phone. I can probably read or something like that, but I haven't got any books I haven't read before. Yeah. So I realised I should probably do something else than just watch YouTube. So I decided to work on my CV a little bit. So I found a nice template on Word. So yeah, I've been working pretty hard on it. How do you think it's going? That's all I've got so far. So a little update while cooking. Slice my finger up, which is nice. And it's really annoying because I've never actually done that before, ever. While cooking, I've never cut myself once, basically. And now that I've got to be recorded and all that kind of stuff, I've decided to cut myself. So, yeah, nice. So I made the decision. I want to make this a little bit harder. So I'm not going to use YouTube as well. Because it is a social media, really. I know Dan said I could use it, but I really want to push myself with it and see how it goes. I've never actually done anything like this. And I might actually be quite productive. Or I might just go to sleep. But yeah, we'll still see. I'm probably going to do a bit more CV now then. Yeah. So, little update. Didn't do more CV, got to be honest with you. I like to sit here and say how productive I've been, but I haven't. I went downstairs and watched some TV with my mum. But yeah, overall, it's so far not been too bad. It's more frustrating, if anything, because I'm so used to just going to click and go to speak to people. And normally when I'm doing something else as well, I'll be either on YouTube watching a video or checking Twitter or talking to someone. So it's more of just an annoyance, if anything. But yeah, so I'm going to go to sleep pretty early today. I normally stay up quite late, to be honest, but I feel like if I go to sleep, it'll be much easier. But yeah, hopefully I'll be more entertaining tomorrow.
Do you want to put something in it to make it a bit sweeter?
Yeah, screw you, Dan. I just don't have the ability to down things. This is nicer now, but why? This is going to take me like 10 minutes. This is going to take me the 24 hours.
Hi guys, so Dan challenged me to bake something for my 24-hour challenge. So I haven't baked in quite a while, so this is going to be interesting. And I definitely need to get some ingredients. So I'm here at Asda. I'm also doing the weekly shop because I don't think just getting baking essentials is classed as essential. I'm excited to try and make something nice because the last time I baked, it didn't go very well. My housemate can attest to that because it tasted horrible and there was smoke all in the kitchen. I'm gonna not tell you what I'm planning on making. It's a cake, but not what type. But I get an extra point if it's demon themed. So obviously I have to do it demon themed. So yeah, let's go. Okay, so I'm back home now. I've got all my ingredients out, got an apron on. I'll wash my hands, always remember to wash your hands. So I got given this book that has a basic Victoria sponge cake recipe in it. So I'm gonna try follow that and see how it goes. First thing is beat the butter and sugar together. Okay, so I'm gonna weigh everything out first actually. That's a good idea, Katrina. Okay, so we'll start with flour, self-raising, obviously. Now, like I said earlier, I haven't baked in ages, so this is gonna be really interesting to see. All in the name of charity, right? Oh no, I've like... So I didn't open that correctly. I've opened the bag there instead of at the top, but you know, we'll work around that. So, I don't know if this is in ounces or not. Okay, so 8 ounces of flour, because we're making quite a big cake. Not going half-assed for this. Okay, tidy up as you go, people. That's a good idea. So 8 ounces of flour. I'm now going to do 8 ounces of sugar. Cool, right, this is just normal sugar. 8 ounces of this. We're using the 8-8-8-4 rule. So 8 ounces of butter, 8 ounces of sugar, 8 ounces of flour, and 4 eggs. I don't know why I've been let loose in the kitchen. I hope this goes well because I would like to do well in this. I don't know if there's a prize in this. Dan, is there a prize? Dan, he's running this, he's editing this, let me know.
So there was a little technical issue there. Sorry about that. I will get the video coming up because the rest of that challenge is quite entertaining. I don't fully know what's happening.
I think you were doing that to tease us.
Yeah, just to give you a little teaser of what is left to come.
Because I haven't even seen the ending, so I feel like you're kind of depriving me of what's happening.
I'm sorry about that. It is definitely worth watching.
Yeah.
When it finishes. I'll just see if I can get it up here.
Okay.
Right, I think this is going to work. It's going to start slightly before where we were, I think, so we haven't missed anything. This is the rest of Katrina baking. Hopefully the rest of her bake goes well. Here she is.
All in the name of charity, right? Oh no, I've like... So I didn't open that correctly. I've opened the bag there instead of at the top, but you know, we'll work around that. So, I don't know if this is in ounces or not. Okay, so 8 ounces of flour, because we're making quite a big cake. Not going half-assed for this. Okay, tidy up as you go, people. That's a good idea. So 8 ounces of flour. I'm now going to do 8 ounces of sugar. Cool, right, this is just normal sugar. 8 ounces of this. We're using the 8-8-8-4 rule. So 8 ounces of butter, 8 ounces of sugar, 8 ounces of flour, and 4 eggs. I don't know why I've been let loose in the kitchen. I hope this goes well, because I would like to do well in this. I don't know if there's a prize in this. Dan, is there a prize? Dan, he's running this, he's editing this. Let me know somewhere. Is there a prize? Because I want to win. You know, there's an extra point if it's demon themed, so of course I'm doing it demon themed. So I better win. Okay, so with the butter, it's just in a bowl. I'm just gonna chop it up a bit more. I'm gonna put this in the microwave for just 10 seconds to try and soften the butter a bit. So let's see how this goes. The microwave just turned off and I don't know why. Okay, so it's been in the microwave for like 10 seconds. Oh, it's a lot softer now. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna say that's soft enough and we'll go with it. Oh, no, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. So this is the butter and the sugar creamed. I'm now gonna put it on a very low setting and slowly add in the eggs and the vanilla. So now that all the eggs are mixed into the butter and sugar nicely, I'm going to add the rest of the flour. While it's doing that, I'm just going to have a bit of a tidy up. Let's hope this works. Ooh. I have been challenged to do the Keepy Uppy challenge. So the challenge that went round, and instead of doing Keepy Uppies with a football, you do it with a loo roll. And I get a bonus point if I do it while washing my hands at the same time. This is going to be interesting. Okay, it is currently 9:30. I filmed that intro at midday, but there is a very good reason as to why I've left it this late. Just after I finished filming the intro, I went downstairs to ask my mum to help me out with the challenge, but she suggested doing it tonight after we've had a few drinks, as it's her birthday. So we thought it'd be a little bit more entertaining for you to see me try and do it after a cocktail or two. Toilet roll acquired. Oh my god, what if I get it in the bath? You better say why the bath's full too. The bath is full at the moment because we're having a little issue with the plumbing. So we got it full just to weigh the bath down and let it stick better. Is that right? Oh god, I don't even know how to start. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. What I've done to get around the hand washing issue is to fill the sink already with water because it is still washing my hands if I use soap and I swill it and whatever. I'm going to try it with my knees, I think. I did too! I want to do better than that. I might try with my knee first and then... Okay. I did too! I did too! I think 3 is the best I'm going to get. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so 3 is the best that I've got this time, but I might try it again a little bit later. Just because I just want to get more than 3. 3 is really rubbish.
So I've just got off the group call. I've been given my challenge and it was number 8, the Getty Museum Challenge. So I've got to look for a piece of their artwork and then recreate using things I have at home. So I guess it's all just sinking in. I'll update you when I think I know what I'm actually going to do or what I'm going to use. See you in a bit. I've been looking a bit more and all the good ones seem to have been done by a lot of people. I've really looked to try and find some that may be unique, but I've realised that I probably going to need the help of my family to get involved. So it's my mum and my dad and my sister's the one filming. these guys are hopefully going to help me achieve something maybe like this. I'm thinking this could be quite powerful. Maybe that, a bit more risky, or that. This is probably my least favourite. But we're probably not going to do, we'll probably do it tomorrow. We need a bit of preparing. But yeah, wish me luck.
Take my socks off. Do you know what? I think I might need a bigger t-shirt. I don't know if I have a bigger t-shirt, but first time. Oh my god, look how big I am. Thank the Lord. Still would have rather down the pint.
She drinks it early, but
It can't be that bad.
it's not good. I feel really ill.
That tastes like cider.
I actually feel really like ill. This is not a nice feeling.
Yes, gal. Puppy dog eyes don't work on me, Lummy. Down that pint.
So the master herself has entered the room to show me how to card make because I have no clue.
There's no right or wrong way of doing it. You just have fun with it and play and be creative. Be creative. Plug your website. Yeah. Go on Facebook and go to Debbie's Card and Craft Emporium, and you will see all the cards that I've done in the past. So. Do it.
So with all of that wealth of information, I'm going to try and make this card. Wish me luck. So it's been about 4 hours since I started on my task to learn a new skill, and I have now completed said task and I'm knackered. Towards the end I just kind of got bored. Like I'll just show you. This is the final version of the card. I gave up halfway through because you know what, sometimes you learn a skill, you try and learn it, and some people are better at stuff than others, and it doesn't quite go how you want it to. However, I had a really fun time doing the calligraphy and the watercolor thing, but card making, I'm gonna have to give that one a miss. So thank you for watching this. This was me learning a new skill in 24 hours and managed to learn not 1, not 2, but 3. Not very well, mind you, but I did it. So yeah.
I didn't even really get any that time.
Should we have an update? How much we got left? This much. And this much Lonnie to go. Oh. Come on, Lonnie. This last bit, I want you to gulp it down and just get on with your life.
I think he needs to do it too.
You can do it in 1. 1! 1!
I don't like actually wearing shoes really ever, so I try and avoid them at like all costs. So this is kind of annoying. I've tucked them in because I know for a fact I'm going to trip over my shoelaces no matter what. It's just your practice. It's quite serious, and I can't remember the last time I skipped. Let's go. Right, ready? Thanks, Mum. So I finished it. Final thoughts. My ankle hurts. These are really frigging cute. Like, they're actually really cute. So I might keep them. Maybe one day I'll take skipping again, but I'm never going to do 100 in a row unless I start going to the gym. That was me. I completed my Instagram challenge.
So this is the cake out of the oven. I've trimmed the paper. I need to put it on this cooling rack for it to cool while I wait for the other cake. And then over here, I'm just going to make some buttercream icing. So I have the two cakes here that are cooling. This is the bigger one, been out a little bit longer, and this is the one that was just come out of the oven. So I need to leave them to cool fully before I ice them. Just made the buttercream over here, just with the butter, the icing sugar, and vanilla. So I'm going to separate that into 3 bowls and wait for these cakes to cool. Here I split the buttercream into 3 bowls. This one is just stayed white. This one is going to be in the filling, and I added marshmallow fluff to this. And then this one I've added red food dye to. It's not as red as this, but obviously we're adding it to lots of white buttercream, so it's going to lighten. So now it is time to start putting the cake together. So I've cut each cake in half, and I've put the marshmallow and buttercream filling on one side, and then on this side I've put this caramel dulce de leche spread. I don't know. I saw it in Waitrose and it sounded nice. Now I'm going to put each half together, put the big one on a plate, and then I'm going to cut this one up because we're going to make it into a shape to add to this one. So this is the final product from all that baking. I decided to make the demon logo, then I get the extra point. There's white chocolate shavings in the middle, and then obviously it's full rag. I am now going to sit and enjoy this after all my hard work.
Ooh. Last gulp.
Spoiler alert, that wouldn't have been the first time I've been sick in that scene.
True.
I didn't even live here at that point. Maybe cut that out then.
Keep it in, Dan. Oh. Hey! Now you get to drink some summer fruits.
I don't think I can drink anything else.
Overall conclusions about pints? Yay, nay, get in the bin, get rid of in whole.
Throw them all into the saw.
Into the saw?
Yeah, that's what I say when I don't like things.
Do you think the swans will enjoy the pints as much as you?
I'll enjoy them more. If it was a cider, then I would have bossed that in probably about 3 minutes.
Mhm.
But it was beer, so it was like 13.
She's not happy about it.
I don't feel good.
Well done.
I don't think I deserve a high five after that. That was a poor performance.
It was a pity high five internet. That's what it was.
Bye. I'm going to have lost this for sure.
So, good morning. It is currently 10:08. Immediately, the first thing I wanted to do when I rolled over was to pick my phone up to turn my alarm off. Opened it, I went almost immediately to go check my messenger, which is normally the first thing I do. So it was quite jarring, very odd. But yeah, we'll see how it goes today. So, little update. Gotta do a bit more on my CV. And then I need to go walk a dog for a friend of the family's. I bet it should be about time. Another thing I forgot to mention as well is that when this challenge started, just as I was deleting my social medias, it popped up on my screen that I got a message on on Messenger, and I saw all the people trying to catch me out. I don't think I'm that daft. Obviously, I didn't open it because I'm not getting played like that. but then I deleted it after, so it still says not open. But you think I'm not going to fall for all this trick in the book? So there's about 3.5 hours left until it's been 24 hours. So a little sum up is basically that I've realised that all of my life has some kind of background social media. I'm a lot more of a sociable person that I realised, which is quite nice to know. It's almost second nature to people nowadays, so it's so weird doing this. So I'm back from walking the good boy, and as you can expect, it was excellent. And it is currently about 10 minutes past 4 at the moment. Dan said it started at 4, I think, but that's when we were meant to start. And when we actually did the video call about R4, so I'm going to wait an extra about 20 minutes because I know people will be giving me some lip if I don't do this, like, oh, you didn't do 20 minutes of this 24-hour challenge. I'm not having it. I can't be bothered with it. So I'll just do an extra 20 minutes. And then when it ends, I'll give you a little roundup on how I'm feeling about it. But overall, not too bad, to be honest. It actually feels pretty nice to be getting away from it. So it is now 4:30, which means I've technically gone 24 hours where I won't be using any social media. To be honest, like I said earlier, it wasn't too bad in terms of actually doing my day-to-day life. It's more just inconvenient, to be honest. To be honest, I wouldn't want to do it anymore. But yeah, I think I'd recommend it. Maybe not 24 hours to people, but say when you woke up until you go to sleep, don't go on social media for that entire time. Because it's just a nice little break, to be honest. But yeah, that was my experience. I hope this was nice to watch.
How can you do it when it's not round?
I don't know. That's the challenge.
It's the last attempt of the night. Three is the best that I've got. I hope that's sufficient enough. If you think you could do better, then have a go at home and send your clips to @DemonTV on Twitter or _DemonTV on Instagram. Thank you for watching.
All right, so it's the morning of the Getty Museum Challenge. I am ready for it. We think we've settled on the one that I should have a go at. I haven't seen anybody do this one, but it's basically making myself look like Jesus Christ. Yeah, so let's get started. So the actual Jesus guy will be me. I think for the head, because I don't want to actually use anything spiky, spaghetti maybe. Tea towel. Mum said she thinks she has some gold card for the halo. Ooh, maybe one of those like bag tie clips. And then for that, maybe Fitbit. Is there anything else we've missed? I don't know, background. Maybe do it in front of the curtains. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's try and find this stuff. Okay, so we're just cooking the spaghetti. We don't have lots of spaghetti because of quarantine rationing, but yeah, let's keep going. Okay, so Mum is currently cutting the gold card halo. There you are, Ange. Where's Mark? Mark's there. Becky's cooling the pasta down. So it goes on my head. The spaghetti, and then we're going to do it. Okay, so we got the chair set up. We're going to do it on a chair. We're arranging the spaghetti. She's going there in a halo shape. Gold card is ready to be put on my face so I can look like Jesus. Yeah, we'll be ready in a minute. Okay, we're ready for the spaghetti. That didn't work, did it? No.
No.
Okay. So the spaghetti one didn't work, making myself look like Jesus. So we've found another one and we think that we can make it work, but we need 2 people and my dad was getting a bit jealous, so he has said he wants to have a go, and that's what we're getting. So it's a little bit, sorry for the indecency. So we're gonna have a go. I'm not sure whether we have to show it, so let's have a go. Okay, so that was a disaster, really. We couldn't get the light. Dad's tummy was everywhere. He wanted to be like a cherub, wasn't ready to cut, so there's just too much indecency. So we are going to try another one, and this is the kind of probably our last hope because we're running out of time and energy. But we're going to have a go at doing this one. So I will be the Venus in all her beauty. So we've just got to get the stuff ready, and then we're going to be ready for it, and then we're done.
Okay, so put this ankle up here. This knee more like this, and then just here. And glass, please, and this hand.
And that's got to go.
And then this up, but more of a right angle. No, sorry. Like that. Perfect.
Okay, so we've done 3 attempts. The last one worked, and we are now finished at our Getty Museum challenge. It was supposed to be just mine, but my family got involved because we're all in lockdown together. So here we are from the Knowleses of Nottingham. That was our Getty Museum challenge. Hope we didn't scare you too much. Wouldn't have been possible without them. Stay safe.
Okay, so that was everyone. I'm really impressed, personally. I didn't expect everyone, well, at least most people, to do as well as they actually did. So that's really, really impressive. And because of that, I am going to donate some money to RAG. If you guys want to get involved and donate, by all means do so. All you have to do, go to the link in the description below, or I'm sure I'll put a link somewhere here, and you too can donate some money to RAG. So yeah, if these guys have inspired you in any kind of way, by all means, you can tweet in your attempts as well. As Hannah said on this bit here, you can tweet in your attempts at Demon TV, or you can send them in on our Instagram at _Demon TV.
So that was us trying Instagram challenges. It was something.
It was something.
Yeah,
you told
it
me
was
that
quite eventful.
You told me that you did bad with the pint challenge, but I didn't realize quite how bad.
Yeah, I did try to pre-warn people, but I don't think there's any pre-warning that can get you right.
I remember straight after you got it, I rang you and I said, you can't down a shot, so I don't know how you're going to down a pint.
Yeah, I mean, I can do a shot. It just normally takes me 2 attempts to do the full thing, unless it sours, because I'm a bit of a wimp. But yeah, I'd like to say I could down a cider quicker, but honestly, I don't know that I could. Part of what was so difficult because it was the taste of beer.
Yeah, that's fair. You shouldn't have told them you didn't like beer and just said it was cider.
I know.
That was your downfall. You told them I do it with cider. Don't ask, just do.
Yeah.
Joe Tobin has even commented. He's encouraging us. He said, "Go on, girls." So thank you very much, Joe. But he's also said, "And Lenny, yours was awful."
Yeah, I was expecting that, to be honest. When it was happening, I knew that I was going to get some backlash for it. But I am impressed with how other people did. Like Joe Knowles went all out, even Charlotte Jefferson as well. She did 3 different skills in one. I don't think I'd have even one of those.
And the amount of attempts that Hannah did, because I would have given up very quickly.
I've tried the toilet roll one before, and I wasn't very good, and I filmed myself for about a solid 10 minutes, and I got about 2. So, yeah, they would have looked better.
Yeah, if you had to do a different one, because you said at the beginning, can I choose a different one if I don't like it? Which one would you have chosen?
I think the handstand one would have been fun to do, but I wouldn't have been very good.
I don't think you could have done it.
I don't think I'd have been good at any of them, to be
Better
fair.
than a fine. To be fair, the one I had was very easy.
I think the Getty Museum one would have been the most exciting one to do.
Yeah, I feel like that would have let you be more creative.
Yeah, but I'm glad Joe got it because I would not have done anywhere near as impressive as you did.
Even Ashton Matthews has also commented saying that it was an absolute poor form on Lenny's part. You're just going to get absolutely roasted for the rest of time now.
Yeah, I won't ever live it down, but it's okay. And you know why it's okay? People have been donating.
Yes, they have. I was about to say, Ashton has actually donated £20. We also have some gift aid with that, so thank you very much. She said that she loves that we're still doing this and hope we raise lots of money. Us too. We're not being as optimistic as we have been in the past because we're not being able to stream for as long, but we're hoping to get around £200, which means £100 for each charity, which would be very nice.
As much as we can get.
Yeah. Dan has also obviously donated £30 as a result of his Instagram challenges and putting us through that. Elijah has donated £10. Thank you very much. And we've had an anonymous £5.
Yeah.
So we have got £65 altogether, excluding gift aid. So
I think within the first hour is pretty good.
We're happy.
Make sure you keep donating though, because every sort of like pound we can get will help NHS charities together and One Roof Leicester so much.
And you can donate by going to bit.ly/rag2020 to donate.
Yes, you can.
I always forget.
Yeah, it's so confusing. It's just difficult to remember these days.
Yeah, but we did want to get our other strands sort of involved in RAG because obviously with the stream, that is quite a TV thing to do. It's very visual, but we do have something from FM coming up.
Yes, we do. So FM, if you haven't seen, they've been doing some podcasts over this past year, and during lockdown, they've got a series called Weekly Wonder, and we wanted to showcase that. So we've got part 1 of it, which is coming up next. And hopefully, if I can get the tech right this time, because I'm not the most. It's ahead of me.
But this podcast you can get on, I believe, Spotify and Apple Podcasts. It's available on most podcast sites. So if you want to listen to it, just search Demon FM, you should be able to find all their podcasts.
Yeah, and if you have Anchor as well, you can listen to it on there. But they've been doing an amazing job. We can see the podcast here, and I will play it in a second so we can hear it properly. Very good. They talk about a wide range of things. They've got like film recommendations, there's a little bit of news in there. Sort of everything you want to keep you occupied while you're stuck in the house.
Yes. So should we go and listen to that now?
Yes, we should. Here it is.
Join us on a socially distant walk through the past week. We're popping out so you don't have to. This is Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM.
Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. It's that time of the week again as we bring you episode number 6 of Demon FM's wonderful, whimsical Weekly Wonder podcast. This time it's with me, your friendly neighbourhood Reese. As per usual, Demon FM, along with local Leicester creatives, have done our very best to create a show to help you through this lockdown. We're going to take you on a wander on what's been going on in the world, as well as bringing you the latest news and updates. Also coming up on today's episode, as usual, Sam is back with some excellent film recommendations for the week ahead.
Lockdown may still be in progress, but there's still some fine films showing on your TV screen. So here are my picks for the best films showing on Freeview in the following week.
Not to mention that Charlotte and Tom return for the beatdown and another epic clash of bangers and trash.
So one of the bits we normally do on our show is called Bangers and Trash, where we pit 2 weird and wonderful songs against each other, and someone else gets to decide a winner. So for the Weekly Wonder podcast, going to make it even bigger or better by using a Spotify playlist, and you, dear listener, get to decide whose song for the playlist is better.
All that and oh so much more. It's going to be a veritable extravaganza for the ears. My name is Reese Bailey, and this is Demon FM's Weekly Wonder.
Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM.
First on today's show, let's hear the latest news updates about what's been going on in Leicester, the UK, and beyond. This is Demon FM News' very own Daniel Deacon, bringing you the news.
On air, online, and on campus. This is Demon FM.
It's the 29th of April. Welcome to the weekly roundup with me, Daniel Walton, giving you the rundown of what's happening across the world. Over 65s and those who need to leave home to work will be able to get tested for the coronavirus starting today. There's up to 15 million more people become eligible for testing. The program is being ramped up as the government tried to reach 100,000 tests a day. New research from DMU raises concerns over lack of physical activity and poor sleep during Ramadan during the UK lockdown for people with type 2 diabetes. The DMU report suggests that people should take medical advice before taking part. In local news, cleaning staff from DMU are supporting the NHS during the outbreak by volunteering at Leicester's Royal Infirmary, following a call for extra cleaners. 5 DMU cleaners have stepped forward so far to help. In entertainment, AMC Theatres has said it will not play Universal's films thanks to their premium VOD rollout for Trolls World Tour. The studio took in $100 million in just 3 weeks from the release.
Thanks, Dan, for keeping us all updated.
We're popping out so you don't have to. This is Weekly Wander.
Demon FM.
Now, hopefully everyone's been getting out for their daily exercise, as it's so easy to just plonk yourself down in front of a screen all day, which is also bad for our brains. Thankfully, we've got you covered for a mental workout as well. It's time for another round of riddles from David. Take it away, Dav.
Hey, whoa, it's me, David, the riddle guy. I'm back again and I've got 3 more riddles this week for you to get your teeth stuck into. I'll read them to you now and you'll get the answers at the end of the episode, so you'll have a bit of time to have a think about it. So, the first riddle is: I'm the part of a bird that's not in the sky. I can swim in the ocean and remain dry. What am I? I'm the part of a bird that's not in the sky. I can swim in the ocean and remain dry. What am I? Okay, think about that. Now your second riddle is this. What gets wet when drying? Nice and simple. I'll do this again. What gets wet when drying? Have a think about that. That is your second riddle. And now you have got 1 riddle left this week. See if you can get this one figured out. The riddle is: feed me and I will live. Give me water and I will die. What am I? Feed me and I will live. Give me water and I will die. What am I? Have a think about these 3 riddles and I'll be back later on in the Weekly Wonder podcast to let you know if you've got them right or wrong. But for now, back to you, Reese.
Quite a few toughies in there. I think it's time to channel our inner Sherlocks to solve these brain teasers. Let's see if we can do it before the answers are revealed later on in the podcast.
Join us on a socially distant walk through the past week. This is Weekly Wander.
Demon FM.
And now it's time for some entertainment recommendations to spice up your lockdown a little. Sam is back again with more fantastic films that are coming up this week. Best of all of the films that Sam suggests are on Freeview, so they're accessible for everyone. Sam, take the floor.
Lockdown may still be in progress, but there's still some fine films showing on your TV screen. So here are my picks for the best films showing on Freeview in the following week. Starting off this week's recommendations is The Full Monty, which is being shown on BBC One on Friday at 10:45 p.m. It's a 1997 British comedy film starring Robert Carlyle about a group of steelworkers looking for a job after being laid off. This soon develops into a quick cash scheme to perform a one-night strip show where they'll go the full Monty. It's a fun film with laughs, touching moments, and characters you can root for.
If you were out of work,
Get a job. If you want joint custody, then you have to pay a share.
And out of luck.
Now what? Sure, I'm thinking.
You'd do anything
You call them Chippendales, man?
to turn your life around.
How many lasses were there, though? Thousands. It's worth a thought, though, isn't it?
Second on the list is the 2014 film 20,000 Days on Earth, which is on Film 4 on Sunday at 2 p.m. This is a semi-fictionalised documentary about a day in the life of Australian musician Nick Cave's persona during the build-up and recording of his 2013 album Push the Sky Away. The dialogue is poetic and Cave is a captivating personality who will manage to lead you through his life in an intriguing and graceful manner.
Do you love performing still?
I live for it. There's something that happens on stage where you are transported.
I wake. I write. I eat.
I probably had more meals with you than my wife.
I watch TV.
Wilson?
This is my 20,000th day on Earth.
If you're seeking some light-hearted nostalgia, then look no further than the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, which you can watch on Sunday morning at 11 a.m. on Film 4. This was the first feature-length adventure from Bikini Bottom and follows a titular cartoon Sponge and his best friend Patrick the Starfish as they go on a quest to return Neptune's crown, with many zany antics and off-the-wall situations occurring along the way.
My crown! Ah! Someone has stolen the royal crown! Who can stop me now?
You, be back here with my crown in exactly 10 days.
He can do it in 9,
8,
7,
6,
5.
6 it is then.
Moving over to Monday at 3:05 p.m. on Film 4, there is the Ealing classic comedy The Lady Killers. This 1955 film follows a group of 5 criminals who decide to rent a 2-room apartment from an elderly widow. They use the cover story that they are a string quintet, all whilst plotting to rob a bank under the obliviousness of the little old lady who they put to good use. The film has 2 of the strongest comedic British actors of the time, Alec Guinness and Peter Sellers, really pulling the film together and elevating every joke in play.
Ealing Studios, inspired creators of the fabulous Lavender Hill mob, now joyfully embark upon the crest of yet another crime wave. Using this sweetly innocent old lady as a bewildered, unsuspecting decoy, the hilariously infamous Alec Guinness prepares a masterstroke of villainy that only he could conjure up and carry through with such demoniacal glee.
My final Freeview film recommendation this week is the 1983 version of Scarface, which is on next Wednesday on ITV4 at 10 p.m. It stars Al Pacino as Cuban refugee Tony Montana, who after committing murder in exchange for American citizenship, finds himself climbing up the ladder of the drug world in Miami. It follows his rise and fall from power as police are pressured, drug cartel wars break out, and paranoia takes hold of one of cinema's great anti-heroes. It was directed by Brian De Palma, who was the filmmaker behind The Untouchables, the 1976 version of Carrie, and the cult classic Phantom of the Paradise. But this may be his finest effort, or at the very least, his most iconic one.
This country, you gotta make the money first. Then when you get the money, you get the power. Then when you get the power, then you get the woman. Scarface.
For one brief moment, the world was his.
But if none of those films take your fancy, I'd recommend heading over to Mubi, which is an online streaming service which is free with a valid student email address. There's only around 30 films on offer at any given time, as each one only stays on there for around a month, with new ones added regularly. Currently available on there is Jim Jarmusch's delightful anthology film Coffee and Cigarettes, the stunning 2019 French period drama Portrait of a Lady on Fire, the heartbreaking Blue Valentine, the classic war film Grand Illusion, and Kurosawa's Ran, which is a samurai reimagining of Shakespeare's King Lear. All worth a watch and free to check out.
I know Sam has impeccable taste, but he's truly outdone himself this week. The Full Monty and Scarface are absolute classics, and I do love me a little bit of SpongeBob too.
We're popping out so you don't have to. This is Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM.
It's time for sports producer Jack to take the field and pitch us the latest sports update.
Hi everyone, it's Jack here with another sports update. So there's some news around the world of football and Formula One that I'm going to be covering this week. Starting off with an announcement from FIFA's chief doctor, who has warned against restarting interrupted 2019 to 2020 football campaigns that suggested governing bodies should prepare for action next season. Instead, Michel Douche, who is FIFA's chief doctor, he was sceptical about continuing leagues amid the coronavirus pandemic and said that they may actually have to wait until there's a vaccination program in place due to concerns about the ability to enforce social distancing and hygiene rules, suggesting that things such as spitting should be banned on the football pitch because it doesn't appear in other sports. This comes after a deadline was set by UEFA, the European governing body, of the 25th of May for leagues to decide whether they will be completed or cancelled for the season, so they can plan a summer instalment of the Champions League to finish off that competition. This also comes after yesterday it was announced that the French Ligue 1 and Ligue 2 seasons will not resume. There is no yet consensus on whether the LFP will choose to abandon the season with no promotional relegation and champions, or base the outcome of the campaign on current standings. If they were to base it on current standings, that would mean that Paris Saint-Germain would be declared champions, which comes as no surprise because they are leading the league by 12 points with 10 games to go. The Dutch Eredivisie was cancelled last Friday. It was with no promotion or relegation or champions, which is come with some criticism from Ajax and Azad Alkmaar, who were both joint top of the division before its cancellation. And then the Belgian clubs postponed a vote on confirming the cancellation of their top flight season until next week. Meanwhile, the Premier League in England, the plans to resume will step up this week in what has been labelled Project Restart, with some teams opening back their training grounds for players to train individually. So that's pretty much everything from the world of football at the moment. There's continuing fallout from the Scottish vote, so I do recommend, if you're intrigued by that one, to go and look up that online, because I don't have enough time to discuss what on earth has happened there, but essentially there are a few teams that are opposing the decision to end the lower leagues of football in Scotland. In the world of Formula One, the F1 factory shutdown period has been extended due to the current pandemic. So this shutdown is usually held in summer, but of course, because there's no racing at the moment, the factories are being closed down for 63 consecutive days, up from 35. So that's from 5 weeks to 9 weeks. The factories will be shut down until the end of May. This comes after a decision to restart Formula One with a planned geographical-based calendar was released on Monday, with racing to start in Austria on the 3rd to the 5th of July, followed by a few races in Europe between July, August and the start of September. Moving on to Asia and the Americas before a double header in Bahrain and Abu Dhabi in December. But this is just a tentative plan at the moment. There is nothing in place because there's no guarantee that these races scheduled later in the year can still hold them. But what has been confirmed is that the French Grand Prix has been called off, so that will not happen at all, even with a rearranged calendar. This was after an extension of the ban on mass gatherings until September. It looks likely that the Australian Grand Prix won't be held either, because that wasn't included in the plans. Of course, with Monaco cancelled, there could be a few more rounds cancelled, but again, all remains up in the air in the moment, as does the whole world of sport. But of course, the one overriding factor is that people's safety need to be ensured. So thanks for joining me. I'll see you again this time next week.
Thank you for keeping us so informed, Jack. Jack will be back next week with more sports news.
Join us on a socially distant walk through the past week.
So that was the weekly wonder that the FM has been doing. I've actually been kind of really enjoying it. That's their 6th week they've done it. I know they didn't have one this week because it's like dissertation deadlines.
It's a big time.
Yeah, but for 6 weeks they've been doing that. So if anyone wants to go and listen to them, you can find them really easy across a bunch of different platforms.
Yeah, and if you're wanting sort of new episodes because you've already worked your way through all of those, I think there's due to be one, not this week coming, but the week after. So not too much longer. You can be braced by our company this week and next week, and then Weekly Wonder will be back by your side to be through.
I'm sure they have a lot more of the podcasts you can listen to as well if you.
Oh, there are so many.
Yeah.
I've been trying to listen to some more of them throughout like lockdown because I haven't had as many other things going on, and they're really good. I'm really enjoying them. There's DMRU one that's still going at the moment because Drag Race is still going on. The crime one as well, which is quite an interesting one. So pretty much something for everyone on there.
Very much, yeah. But we have had a lot of donations coming in as well. We've managed to raise £150 already. So that's 75% of what we wanted to raise. So big thank you to Kika, who's our head of magazine. Thank you so much. We've got Dav, who's saying that the rag hype can't be stopped, which is true. We're still here. Yara's donated £10. Peter Charlton, which I'm assuming is Dan's dad, has given us £30. Thank you so much. Lauren has donated 10 and Ruby has donated 10. So thank you very much. £150 so far and £12.50 in gift aid, which is incredible. So thank you very much.
Yeah, I was worried that we weren't going to be able to get as many donations as we normally would. But these charities are really important. So as many donations, even if you can only donate like £1 or £2, it's still it for NHS charities together and One Roof Leicester. They'll appreciate it.
Yes, they will. We did realise there was a slight problem with the donation. We just thought I'd let you aware of that. If you have an accent in your name, like Lernie does, you need to put your name in without an accent. Otherwise, for some reason, it doesn't work. But just to give you a
I was like, why is it not letting me donate? I just want to donate some money. And then we realised that one other member who had an accent in their name as well couldn't do it. Make sure you don't include, and then
she figured that out for us all. So thank you very much. Yes, you can donate that. But we have had a lot of people doing a lot of baking during this lockdown. As I said earlier, I literally cannot get a hold of anything to bake with because everyone's just thought, I'll take up this new hobby, which is great, but it's meaning that I can't take up this hobby.
That Elijah's been able to find some flour and he's made some cookies which sound very interesting. And if I can get my hands on some flour that hasn't got wheat in it, then I'll probably try and make these myself. They look very good, and to be honest, I'm jealous of Elijah's family because I think he said that he had a family that was round at the moment, like together. So they'll be probably enjoying those.
Okay, so we've got a video from him that he's put together for us. So thank you very much, Elijah. And it's going to show us how he's made these cookies, which I'm excited for. I'm always up for
quite simple and doable for everyone. So let's take a look.
My name's Elijah Wells, and today's recipe is going to be chocolate Malteser cookies. This is my mother's recipe that she's been doing for many, many years, and she says they taste familiar to Millie's cookies. But first, let's look at the ingredients. Although I am doing doubles for my servings because I have a large gathering today, but this is for these a more smaller bunch. But here it is. There's what you need for cookies is 225 grams of self-raising flour, 100 grams of softened butter, preferably through a microwave, but soft enough that it doesn't turn liquidy, 100 grams of caster sugar, 50 grams of soft brown sugar, 1 egg, chocolate chips or Maltesers or raisins, depending which is your liking, and put in the oven on a 190 degrees for 11 minutes. First, the butter, just put it in. Just let you know I'm doing double servings than usual. Again, a double servings of flour being self-raising. Just going to pour it right in. Pour it right in. And also 2 eggs. Just pour it in again. Again, double servings of caster sugar and salt. Just put it in again. Okay. Soft brown sugar. Just also put that in. And also, when you're doing the blending, this mixture, you want to make sure that it blends into something that looks like cookie dough effectively before you add like chips, Maltesers, or raisins. For today's, I am doing Maltesers. After a minor screw up, I managed to put any more flour in case what I did earlier is the flour exploded, but I did not record it, but it was a funny situation nevertheless. But anyways, make sure this is all kneaded together and all mixed together until it forms like normal dough, uncooked raw dough. Then you put the Maltesers in, you can put the raisins in, you can put the chips in, but like I said earlier, I'm putting Maltesers in. Now the mixing is done. If you think it is too dry for your liking, do not worry, just beat it even further with this K-beater machine. But now here comes the part where I put the Maltesers in. For me, I'm just going to put like a whole bag worth of it, like get it in, make sure there's none left, then you can start blending again. If you want more Maltesers, just stop, just check if it's Maltesery enough for you, then add some more or you think it's perfect. I am just going to add some more Maltesers because I do not think it's Maltesery enough for me. Is that a word? Come on, is this a word? Maltesery? But I'm going to add some more in because I don't think it is Maltesery enough for my liking. Oh, there's one more. Hang on. Blending, 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 blending. Now, something I've learned while cooking this is the longer you beat the cookie dough with the Maltesers, the smaller the granules of the Maltesers are going to be. Now they're all surely beaten into small chunks. I'm just going to put them out evenly on this cooking mat thing, then put them on the oven. But the way you want to do it is make them the size of a ping pong ball, which I will demonstrate like this. Here is the first example of the raw cookie dough I've made. You want to preferably make it the size of a ping pong ball. But if you don't know what a ping pong ball is, here's a pen for kind of a scale of what you're trying to aim at, but preferably aim at the size of a ping pong ball. Then now let's do more of these. And now here's a whole row of them. Again, preferably make it the size of a ping pong ball. As you can see here, I have made 20 raw cookie dough balls. Now we need to put them in the oven for 11 minutes on 190 degrees. Here is the recipe again, if you want to make it. Since I did doubles, here's a more singular approach, which is 225 grams of self-rising flour, 100 grams of softened butter, preferably through a microwave, but not too much to a point it turns liquidy, 100 grams of caster sugar, 50 grams of soft brown sugar, 1 egg, choice of chocolate chips, Maltesers or raisins, but you do you, and 190 degrees for 11 minutes in the oven if you want to do this recipe at home. Now the timer is up. I'm just going to take the cookies out. My first impressions are, they're really good, golden brown, heavy. You can see here, there may be some that may be slightly merged together, but it shouldn't be a problem. But look at it, it's nice and brown and golden. Once they're out of the oven, you need to leave them for two minutes just for them to cool off, because you don't want to eat them piping hot. And also, once they're at least cool down, you can share them with your friends, you can share them with your family, you can share them with your boyfriend, with your girlfriend, or whatever. Of course,
Hope these cookies are good and delicious during the lockdown period. And this is Elijah Wells, and bye.
And that was Elijah making cookies. And I'm really jealous because now I want cookies.
Those cookies look so good. And I'd also thought of putting Maltesers in cookies before, which absolutely genius. I'm going to have to try that. I love Maltesers.
Also, I've just realised that I don't think we've fully properly addressed our amazing graphic.
No, I don't think we have.
So our amazing motion graphic designer, Rudy Jim, had made us this. We asked him to make it for us, and he made it in like an hour or two. There was no time constraint, but he was like, made it, and I've made the music. And I was like, okay.
Absolutely mind-blowing. He does amazing job at everything.
We decided to call this Rag to the Future because we're like wanting to raise money to make a better future for what's going on right now. We're all stuck inside, and I'm sure we all want to get out of here as soon as we can, and as soon as it's safe too. So that's the reasoning behind that. But yeah, we've had another donation from Charlotte McGlashan, who's donated £20. So thank you very much. So we're actually at like 85% of what we wanted. So maybe we should have been more optimistic. We should have been more optimistic.
Once we've hit 200, we'll set a new goal.
Yeah. Maybe if we exceed it so much, we'll have to do something. Because we can't do our regular stretch goals. Do you want to eat a raw egg again?
No, thanks. I ate a raw egg. Was it last year?
Yeah.
And maybe
I had a
raw egg, Alice.
I had a really spicy pepper last year, so unless you want to get spicy pepper, I will do a raw egg.
Unfortunately, I don't have any spicy peppers in the house, so my housemate has got what do you call it? It's spicy sort of sriracha, but it's not spicy enough. So
you could do something where you have to do a shot of something spicy.
Not right. If we get to £200, I think maybe half a shot of sriracha.
I don't think that's enough. I think you need to do a proper shot, and I'll eat a raw egg.
Right, we've said if we get £200.
Right, wait. That's five. Okay.
If we get to £200, I'll do a shot of sriracha, and you will eat a raw egg. It has to be a whole raw egg.
Okay, that's fine.
Just in case, just speaking from experience.
What, I've been ready. Okay, I'll have a bag ready or something.
Sounds good. In the meantime, we can get some more donations in because we have got another podcast from Demon FM. This one is from Tom Grimmer and his friend Josh, who I believe is in a band. So they're a fair bit about music. So they're kind of professionals in this aspect.
So we're about to have a music journey experience.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm excited for it. And it's all about the 60s. So if we want to have a little walk backwards, then this is the perfect time to do so.
Someone has also commented, Davis said that it has to be an egg and sriracha at 200. So, you know.
Okay. It's confirmed now. I'm really not looking forward to this.
We shouldn't have made this deal live because now we have to do it.
We should have talked about this before. Oh, well.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I'll get ready during this podcast.
So if we reach £200 by the end of this podcast, we'll go and do it. Right?
Yeah. I really want to reach 200, but also I'm not looking forward to that.
Okay.
Let's have a little listen to the podcast and see how things go.
Okay.
Oh, we got a podcast. Please enjoy the podcast. Oh, we've got a podcast.
Nice internet connection. It sounds like this. We got a pod. It's okay. Keep rolling. Hey, Grimmer. How you doing?
I'm all right, Josh. How are you?
Yeah, sing your platitudes. Go on. Tell me where you're from.
Sing my what?
Platitudes. You know, your good references. Where have I heard of you from?
Oh, you might have heard me, Josh, on Demon FM.
Nice one.
Where would people have heard you, Josh?
If you're one of a really small subsection of musicians that go to the University of Salford or otherwise live in Manchester and know me or know someone who knows me, then you've heard me. So to those 12 people, hi.
Because I know you.
Oh, you also know me, and if you're from Mansfield and you went to All Saints, which is a Catholic school.
If you're unlucky enough to have been from Mansfield and to have gone to All Saints at the same time.
Yeah, which is not good. But the Newark lot, they went, didn't they?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean,
true. But
okay, carry on.
No, because we're not here to talk about the school, Josh. We can meander in a second, but I'd like to just quickly talk about what this is going to consist of, what the meat and gravy of this discussion really is.
Don't say that, but yep, carry on.
So me and Josh have been messing around the idea of a podcast for a while.
Okay.
And what do you mean? Okay.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, it's just I'm just sort of leaning on. Do you know what I mean? Like you go, and I'm the full stop. Like bang, there we go, and then you carry on. So bang. Carry on.
So you want me to do all that? You want me to do all the heavy lifting? Is what you're saying to me?
I'll just sort of be the kind of when you get a really nice meal and it's kind of a little bit maybe somewhere a little bit exotic food, and they just put a little bit of the green spice on top.
Like wasabi?
No, like a little bit of basil or something. Just like I'm white, so I don't know what spices, which one from sight, but
if it's not Nando's, I don't know.
Okay, well that's the end of that. Okay, carry on.
Okay, so this has been a really weird way to start.
Okay,
but so me and Josh obviously been working on putting a podcast together, and we've decided to do it on certain decades in music. He's an interest in music and certain things about it. We've been having discussions about music since we were. I don't think we were having conversations about it when we were 11, but probably like 14, 15.
Yeah, probably 14. I'd say they really came to a head, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah. So I think the best I could start with, I guess, is the 60s.
Yeah.
Would you agree, Josh?
Well,
cool.
Can I? Okay. Well, can I just? Okay.
Yeah.
You can just cut across me there, but I mean, I would have started 50s. I'm not trying to be a contrarian, but 60s is a much sexier decade, so we'll go with that one.
Oh, is that a saucy decade? Is it?
Well, it is, isn't it? Nobody wants to. I mean, there's only so much you can hear about Chuck Berry, and also, it wouldn't have been. It's all 50s, much of the same sort of vibe,
Well, in the 60s, you have a bit more. There's a bit more cultural diversity, I guess you could say, in the 60s. A lot of society changes in a lot of different ways compared to the 50s. So, but I want to go straight off the bat, Josh. With
is this it? Are we into it? This is us into it, isn't it?
Yes, we're into it.
Okay, cool. I like the way you did that. He was very like Dermot O'Leary on X Factor. Very just. Do you ever, on X Factor, Dermot? I haven't watched it in a while, but he's just you'd trust Dermot with a live grenade, wouldn't you? He's just a man with a plan. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, not really. Have you not seen him? Outside of X Factor?
No, I haven't.
Like he's on like Celebrity Juice and stuff like that.
No.
Loose cannon.
Loose cannon. Shoots from the hip.
Loose cannon Dermot.
Yeah, shoots from the hip.
I trust X Factor Dermot O'Leary with a grenade. I would not trust normal Dermot O'Leary.
Okay. He's kind of got that look. And sorry to cut you off. Listen, I actually think this is more, no offense to us, but this is more important. Okay. He's got that look. Do you know, you'll have to forgive me. You know the Joe Hart look? He just looks like a bottler. You know what I mean? You look at Joe Hart and you just a bottle job. Don't you think?
Well, Joe Hart, yes. I never really looked at Dermot O'Leary in that light. Joe Hart, yeah.
I don't know. Dermot O'Leary's on the border. He's on the border between safe pair of hands and,
bottle job.
Yeah.
Joe Hart is a certified bottle job.
You just look at the guy and you just think behind that smile, he's uncertain of his ability. You know what I mean?
Take your head and shoulders and
yeah, innit? Anyway,
Josh,
the music of the 60s.
I was gonna quickly ask, who is your favorite artist / band from the 60s?
Well, there's a couple, I would say, maybe 2 or 3. The best, my favorite group from the 60s are the Beach Boys, who actually this is actually, I can't wait to get to the 70s episode because this is going to be the running theme. I think the Beach Boys were better in the 70s, but the 60s still a lot of great tunes from the back end of the 60s. Same thing for my next one, who's Bob Dylan. I've recently had this thought, Grimmer. I prefer 70s Dylan to 60s Dylan, which is maybe blasphemous. Blasphemous because
a little bit.
The 60s Dylan, like we say, is the sexier Dylan. He's the young guy.
Better stuff came out in the 60s.
I disagree, dude. I disagree, bro.
Well, the one that comes to mind from the 70s is Hurricane.
Hurricane's a good album.
I know we're not supposed to talk about this.
I mean, Desire. Sorry, Desire's the name of the album. Desire's a good album. But anyway, my third.
Hurricane's a good song.
Hurricane's a good song. Even though I didn't know.
He drops a hard N word.
He does drop a hard N word in there, and I mean, whatever. It's a different time, but still, you shouldn't say it. Anyway, I've read that, the guy in the song Hurricane. I read that, how Bob Dylan's like, yo, he didn't do it. In Dylan's voice, he'd be like, he didn't do it, man.
That's a cracking Bob Dylan impression.
I say, gotta let the guy go, man. Like that, you know what I mean? That's sort of vibe. That's more like 60s Dylan, things like that. Anyway, but
right.
I Wikipedia'd it that the guy actually did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy did it.
Wait. Oh.
The guy, the boxer guy.
So the song about someone being wrongfully imprisoned.
Yeah.
The guy is actually correctly imprisoned.
Now, we're talking about. I've done no preparation for this, so please, I hope this isn't libelous or we can be sued in the court or anything like that. But I read that the guy did it.
So even if the guy hasn't done it, you're coming out on record.
There are definitely people that are listening to this that don't know what I'm talking about and will now think he did it.
They're now thinking you sided with a potentially racist jury.
Yeah, you see, this is already looking bad.
It's backfired on you.
I like how quickly we went into racism. Like you said the N-word thing, and then we're into this.
Yeah, but to be fair, we're going to get into discussing about 60s music and especially about the culture and stuff. It's very appropriate. So yeah, you said Beach Boys and Dylan.
My other third one is criminally underrated. Who just good. I wouldn't say she's best in the 60s or 70s. Just best all the way through. Joan Baez is just the one of my favorite artists ever.
I think you've mentioned her before.
Yeah. But
I haven't listened to her.
The funniest thing is actually that she predates Dylan. She was already famous in the early 60s when Dylan was starting out. And it was actually her playing these songs that he wrote that just she knew him. She just knew as a guy. And she was playing his songs, and that's how he got famous from that connection. And then basically she has just done versions of literally every one of his songs, written some of her own, but it's crazy. I would never actually think that. I mean, are there any other artists like this that are famous for just covers that they've written? Like songs that they've not written, just covers. Because all of her famous ones.
I wouldn't say famous just for covers. There's definitely some artists that are famous mainly because of a cover or a couple of covers they've done.
Like what? Like who?
I'm not totally famous for, but it adds to their fame. Like Jimi Hendrix with All on the Watchtower. I'm not saying it made him big, but I'm saying it's one of the contributing factors. If you talk to anyone who's not a big Jimi Hendrix fan,
they will know.
Unlike me,
yeah,
they'll know that one.
Do you know another one?
I put myself on the spot here.
The 90s band, that 90s band Alien Ant Farm, the cover of Michael Jackson. Ding, 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 ding,
oh yeah,
that one.
Yeah,
that's actually good.
that must have been the song that started those terrible covers. Have you heard them these days? Like heavy metal bands covering pop songs.
Yeah, that's not good.
It might be the worst thing that's ever happened to music.
Well, you see, the thing is.
But yeah, you said those three.
Yeah, those three. Yeah, okay. Who are yours? Sorry, let's not.
Yeah,
let's stop going off topic.
Yeah. Well, okay, so. Mine are, as I've said, Jimi Hendrix is one.
Okay.
The Beatles I have as another one. I'd probably put. I don't know. I'd probably have Beatles above Jimi Hendrix actually. If I was to rank the three,
yeah,
it would go Beatles, Jimi Hendrix, and then someone who we're actually going to talk about a little bit later. I'll spoil it. Otis Redding. Otis Redding.
Another good one. You see,
but it's interesting that you've gone Beach Boys and I've gone Beatles.
Well, you see, I don't want to make it seem like I'm a total Beatles hater.
No, you're not.
I mean, I didn't say the Beatles because I knew you were going to say them. I didn't want to double up, so I would have said the Beatles as well.
Why? You gotta show love when love needs to be shown, Josh.
Of course. I mean, but I think they've got enough love. They're like the most famous band ever.
I'm sick of hearing about these Beatles.
Yeah, innit? Well, do you know, funnily enough, that's actually the attitude of a lot of people I go to university with. You'd think we're all on a music course.
Really?
Yeah. We'd think they were on a music course. That would be like the prime location for Beatles fans, but it's not. All of them hate the Beatles or never listen to them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Millennials, eh?
Okay.
But the thing about Beatles, though, Josh, which you can't say about the Beach Boys, is that their songs actually sound different.
Well,
The Beach Boys.
I'm gonna forget.
I listened to the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
I listened to the Beach Boys for 2 hours last night.
Yeah.
Because I knew you wanted to talk about Beach Boys. So I was like, I'll listen to it anyway.
Now, okay.
And I had the two first notes I had.
Yeah.
Were these guys like surfing.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've listened to the same 5 songs over and over and over again.
I'm gonna just I'm gonna breathe deeply, which I was doing throughout the whole thing. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop mid punch on the wall. Okay. Okay. And I'm just gonna lead on that this is a very common argument. You see, this is like there's big deals in life. If I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. There's big things where if something happens to you, see someone, that's the big thing you want to ask. You know what I mean? Like if you see a guy and he's got like a scar on his face, he knows that that's the big thing about him. Like that people will ask about. Anyway,
yours?
The Beach Boys. There's the big thing about the Beach Boys is you have to explain that early Beach Boys, which you probably listen to, which is the most famous Beach Boys, isn't their best stuff, and it's not even close to their best stuff.
So the 60s stuff?
No, the 70s. The 60s, like 61 when they first came out to like 64 is okay, but it's not their best.
Okay.
This was when, right, this is kind of crazy. Go on.
When did Good Vibrations come out?
1967.
Okay.
The kind of turning point among Beach Boys fans. Sorry to cut you off. The kind of turning point is 65.
Sorry.
65 is when they start getting good.
Okay. You know a lot about the Beach Boys. So when did Carbon Essence come out?
Carbon Essence was recorded for the same album that Good Vibrations was going to be on.
Oh, well, that makes sense because they sound exactly the same.
Okay, I will give you that.
They are identical. Apart from the first 20 seconds, probably, of Carbon Essence, they are identical. It's almost as if Brian Wilson just forgot he wrote Good Vibrations.
Well, I understand where you're coming from. Basically, do you know the whole Beach Boys kind of myth? The Beach Boys like myth?
Well, I know there's a few myths because I don't know if it is a myth, but I know Brian Wilson wrote the majority, if not all, the songs.
He's like,
that.
Yeah.
The other one being that they didn't play their own instruments.
That's kind of partially
the myth
true.
I heard. I know they had some. I forget the word. They had some recording artists in there, whatever.
Yeah. Session musicians.
Don't know if that's the word. Session musicians. That's the word. Thank you, Josh.
It's okay. But by the way, sometimes if I cut you off, I'm really sorry. There's a slight delay from me saying this to you responding.
Okay, well, obviously me and Josh aren't in the same house.
Yeah.
Because we'll address the elephant in the room.
Oh, yeah.
We're recording this during lockdown.
It's good to say this almost 16 minutes in.
Yeah.
No.
We need to let them know eventually.
Okay, well, if you couldn't guess, yeah, we'd probably be, if this was legit and we could actually do it, we'd probably be at my house or, with all my equipment. I'm recording this with, because I'm a music student, recording this with microphones and stuff. But we'd probably be recording this somewhere.
And the software I was trying to use was dreadful.
You sounded like a robot.
I'm kind of glad we didn't record this together this episode, because I think you would have punched me about the Beach Boys comment.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, no. The kind of Beach Boys myth is okay. Fine, Brian Wilson. He is the genius of the group, no doubt. Like, he's like John, Paul, and George Martin, the producer, rolled into one person. You know, he was their producer, the songwriter, and the lead singer. Like, he was, you know. And then the kind of other one that they didn't play their own instruments is also true, but it's kind of 50-50. It's not so much that they weren't good at their instruments. They were quite good, all of them. But it's just that the kind of stuff that Brian Wilson wanted was kind of only stuff that you could get from session musicians, especially at that time.
To me, that sounds like they weren't as talented with playing instruments as the Beatles were.
But
that they have to get session musicians in.
I agree, but I will say that the Beatles also use session musicians on stuff like A Day in the Life, Strawberry Fields, Penny Lane, all the good songs. I mean, maybe like White Album, Let It Be, they didn't use any. I mean, but in Abbey Road, they added another guy. They added Billy Preston on keyboard.
Please don't ruin Revolver for me.
Revolver.
Half
of Revolver is. I mean, all of George Harrison's songs, all of the Indian ones, are all session musicians. Well, look. Anyway.
Why are you doing this?
All I've got to say. I mean, also they were kind of really technically ambitious. They were literally like, I think on the Pet Sounds album, which is my favorite, or one of my favorite Beach Boys albums, there was something
you've mentioned that before.
I say that to everybody. I'd be a great religious preacher because I mention it to
anybody.
Everybody. Yeah, anybody that will listen.
You're like a Jehovah's Witness for Beach Boys.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say that, but I didn't mention specific religions. But I'm glad you did. Anyway. Anyway. On the Pet Sounds album, there were like sometimes like 20 or 25 musicians recording at once in the same room. Like, that is just, I mean, there's only 6 of them. Do you know what I mean? Of the Beach Boys. So
yeah.
It's I get what you're saying. I totally get what you mean.
But all the songs do sound the same.
They don't, but okay.
I feel like once I've heard 2 Beach Boys songs, I've heard all of them.
Okay, well, do you know what, Grimmer? You've set me a challenge. I'll send you 5 different ones later.
No Caroline. That's a good one.
Caroline, no.
Caroline, no.
Yeah, that's good. You know a little story about that?
I'm going to do Missy Elliott and flip that thing and reverse it.
Okay. Grimmy, you're such a...
Just hit me with the solitary K.
You're such a cracker. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm not, but you are. No, I'll send you some stuff later. But do you know the song Caroline No? Little thing I heard about that, which is something I kind of took from that, and I always do, is when they finished the song. I can't remember if I think it's faster. On obviously back in those days, music was on tape. So if you move the tape faster, which is kind of a basic principle of like tape recording music, is if you move the tape faster, the pitch will go up. Okay. That's why like people when you get a video and you half the speed, they sound like this, you know.
You sounded like Arnie just then.
Yeah, they sound like this. When you double the speed of tape, it goes up a bit. So it obviously doubles the pitch. So they finished the song, and someone in the studio said, "You know what? That would sound a little bit nicer if it was just a % faster." You know what I mean? Just something that they couldn't put their finger on. It would just sound nicer. So they finished the whole song with vocals and everything, and then they recorded it onto a separate tape machine at like 3% faster or something, and it makes it sound so much better. I mean, we've said a lot of boring things, but that's probably the worst. Like now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was. I don't know. It was.
That was dog dirt. That was dog dirt.
I think you should apologise for that one. That was.
I'm sorry.
Just put it in layman's terms.
Yeah.
Beach Boys are good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not also, first off, it's not, I mean, like, it's kind of easy to get into the competition, but it's not really a competition, you know?
I mean, true. They're both amazing bands. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I love the Beatles too, you know? It's,
yeah, I know you were massive on the Beatles.
Yeah.
Back at school when we had the discussions, because I think Queen are better in general.
Okay.
Again, I think you want to punch me.
I'm not going to punch you. I wouldn't punch. That's not a punch thing. That's a kind of... Where the hell are you? Where are you?
Quietly disapproval. What do you mean where am I?
It sounds like you're in a zoo.
It's because there's trees next to my window, so there's birds in it. So
oh, okay.
Sorry, Josh.
I
was sat by the window.
No, I mean, it sounds nice. Sounds really romantic.
Well, I've got no one to share it with, Josh.
Oh, okay.
Next topic.
Anyway, I will not say what I was going to say, which is no, I'm not going to say it. Anyway,
oh, please don't.
I'm not gonna. Anyway, do you know that it was? I mean, let's talk about the Beatles. What's the best Beatles album?
Best Revolver.
Okay, I see. I understand. Why is Revolver the best?
Because I think it shows that the Beatles can do something different. It shows that they're more than just one sound consecutively. I heard the first two Beatles albums that I can think of, right? I can't remember the name, but I know they all sounded like the Beach Boys always do, so it sounded very similar to all of each other.
Okay.
And then Revolver came out and it showed that they could do they could do a bit of hard rock, they could do, you know, essentially what would become indie kind of thing. But they said they had range. So I think that's gotta be up there.
Do you know, I agree with you. I agree. But I think
apart from
what you
think the best is.
Well, I think they're best for me. I understand why people say Revolver, and I get Revolver. It's a good album. I think Tomorrow Never Knows is probably the most futuristic and kind of forward-thinking song that anyone of that decade did. I'm talking about the Beach Boys as well.
Okay.
I think Tomorrow Never Knows probably... I mean, listen to it now. It's kind of like a prediction of what music was going to sound like. And, like, it just didn't. It's still so far ahead. Do you know what I mean? Or so...
Where did that come out?
What? The Revolver?
No.
Tomorrow Never Knows is the song on Revolver.
Yeah, sorry. I switched off for a second, sorry.
It's okay. Come on, Grimmer, heads up. Heads in the game.
Sorry, I had a Harry Kane should have squared the ball.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you dropped a Sunday League clanger there, didn't you?
I've been known to drop a few Sunday League clangers, to be honest.
I know you have.
Big up the Hosiery Mills.
Hosiery Mills. No.
I've still got that football shirt.
Have you?
Yeah. Oh, for those who don't know, Hosiery Mills was the football team that I used to play for on Sundays.
Yeah.
That were not great. Let's put it that way. Let's just leave it
probably
there.
Better than Ashfield Community, where me and my friend Bailey played. Where you know.
I came to practice with you once.
Yeah,
they made me look good. So
yeah, I mean literally they made you look like Ronaldinho. You know that Ronaldinho? You know the ad from was it Nike ad from like 2003 or something, where he chips the ball up, puts his shoe on, and then catches it.
That's me at Ashfield. That's me at Ashfield training.
Yeah, that's you. Or whatever. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, favorite Beatles.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I said Revolver.
I say either the one that came out before Revolver, Rubber Soul, or the White Album.
Yeah, it's a good. I like the White Album.
I like the White
Album. I
Album.
can't remember if I listened to much Rubber Soul.
Rubber Soul's the one, the folk rock one.
Oh yeah, the one with the You Won't See Me in Norwegian Wood.
Yeah. All those good tunes.
Yeah, Norwegian Wood's a really underrated Beatles song.
See, I like that one, but I like just the kind of, I don't know. They were really, I think, coming out of the shadow of pop music and stuff. I mean, still pop music. It's still pop music, you know. I mean, like teen music, you know. But I think the White Album is the best for me, purely because, I mean, people say it's a mess and it's incoherent. And it is, and I think that's why it's so good, because they were so I mean, it's like
It's a bit all over the place.
It's like 40 songs. Do you know what I mean? It's so creative. They were so fertile in that period.
All the Beatles albums are quite big, actually. Most albums nowadays, they're about, what, 7, 8 songs?
8 to 12 is a good one.
Yeah, but you get a lot of that, just like 6, like 5 or 6, and then just a load of interludes in the middle.
Well, you know what?
There's my bugbear with today's music.
Well, you know why that is? A main reason behind that is, I'm sorry, it's going to get boring again, is, back in the day, like, records were the way that they are, like 12 songs, 6 on each side of a vinyl record, because that was literally what you could fit on a record. Do you know what I mean?
Ah, okay.
So, like, nowadays, we're kind of, an album could literally be like 1,000 songs if you wanted it, if you just put it on Spotify. But the thing that people have figured out, the best thing is to put out an album of 12 songs, but then put in little extra tracks for extra streaming money. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like I know Drake does it a lot. Drake puts a lot of interludes, and there's an English rapper I know called Avelino that does a lot of interludes in between.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of comes back. It's Wu-Tang Clan. They have a lot of. But that was kind of vinyl era. So.
Wu-Tang Clan coming at you.
White, so white, the whitest guy.
I've been listening to. I know it's not gonna help, but I've been listening to so much Wu-Tang Clan lately.
That's good. No, that's great. I like that.
They're better than MWA. I'm just saying it now.
Okay. I mean, I agree with you. What I've heard of both, I agree with you.
It's not the 60s, so we'll get back to the 60s.
Yeah.
And you mentioned folk rock, so I think we need to talk about Mr. Dylan.
Bob Dylan.
Is he one of the most impactful people in music, just in general?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you think of all of. We were talking about covers earlier with Jen Byers, but all of I kind of think this about the Beatles. There's probably a cover of every Beatles song ever on another record. Do you know what I mean? Like another artist has put an album out with a Beatles cover on it.
If you made a compilation of Beatles covers,
you'd probably
cover pretty much every Beatles song.
You'd probably get all of them, but with Dylan, you would definitely get all of them. And Dylan's written more songs than the Beatles. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, hasn't Dylan just released a new song?
Yeah.
Or recently, really?
He released a 17-minute...
He's 78 years old.
He released a 7... I mean, it's not... One of them isn't good, so let's just get that out of the way.
Oh, okay.
He's written it... He's dropped a few clangers, you know.
Well, I can't imagine, because his voice was pretty raspy in the 60s, and it was very hit or miss with a lot of people. So I can't imagine at 78 in 2020 that his voice would hit as well as it used to.
It's it's okay. I think I don't really care about it. Once you accept his voice is kind of rough. It's okay. I mean, it never really bothered me. But just have you seen like one of the 2 new songs that he released?
I haven't. No,
I think it's 17 or 8. It's a 17 or 18 minute long, in like spoken word track about the assassination of JFK. I mean, like,
it sounds like a fever dream.
It's like, no, I mean, I love Dylan. Dylan's great, and I defend Dylan against a lot of stick, but it's crap, you know. I think
how many people are slating Dylan to you?
A lot. I mean, bro, we talked about music
school.
On your
music course, I guess.
We talked about music, bro. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing.
Oh, sorry.
Go on.
You record music. I forgot.
What?
You haven't mentioned it in 10 minutes. So sorry, I forgot.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here's my plug. Follow me on Instagram at Posh. It's basically Josh Phillips, with 2 L's in Phillips, but the J and the P on start of each name flipped around. That's a really hilarious.
We'll fit that one in there.
That's just a little taste of one of my many creative outputs. You know, wordplay. I'm a wordsmith. Beat poet.
That was a smooth plug right there.
Yeah. No, I'm not a beat poet. Wish I was though, but it just looks terrible. Anyway.
Do it.
What, like the?
I'd love to see you do beat.
Where people talk like this, and then like this, and then like this.
Yes.
Like yeah.
Your next album should be just you doing that.
I like Yeah, instrumental jazz poetry. That's what I should really get into.
Do something similar to Bob Dylan in the form of beat poetry, like the death of Elvis Presley done in beat poetry.
But I've got to
talk about how he dies.
Yeah, on the
how
toilet.
He dies on the poor.
Yeah. But I've got to eclipse Dylan
every day.
I've got to eclipse Dylan and make it at least like 40 minutes.
Okay.
No. So what were we even talking about?
But back to Dylan.
Oh yeah, Dylan. Oh yeah, his voice is good. Like I like his voice. I think the best singers can't really sing. That's just a little thing that I've been thinking about.
That is a very weird and wrong statement to make.
Okay. Why?
Well, I just think that makes no sense.
Makes sense if you think about
Why
it.
would the best singers be the people who can't sing?
Because when you can't sing, when you have no technical ability, you have to do something else.
Okay, he plays the harmonica.
I mean, yeah, in every song.
I mean, he plays the harmonica and his lyrics are very, very good.
Yeah, his lyrics are great. What's your favorite? What's your favorite lyric in any song of all time?
What, of all time?
Yeah, I have one that springs to mind.
My favorite song lyric of all time has to be from a Josh Phillips song.
No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Come on.
What?
I get embarrassed. I don't like it.
What?
Come on.
It's
You
a
can
good
think of.
lyric.
You could. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. It might be a clever lyric, but you can think of a better one. Come on.
I can't. On the spot, I can't think about it. You know what's popped into my mind?
Okay, go.
Is from the song Taxman from the Beatles.
Yeah.
Where like a minute and 45 minutes in, the backing singing behind it just goes, "Ooh, Heath."
Yeah.
Or, "Ooh, Wilson." And
Yeah.
that is the only thing that pops into mind because of how unnecessary it is and how funny it is.
What's the one where they start singing? What's the one where they start singing Frere Jacques in the background? Is that Paperback Writer?
I don't know.
Where it's like no, and it's like a Frere Jacques. You know that one? Have you heard?
No, it genuinely hasn't come to my mind. I generally can't.
You can't imagine that happening, but it is real.
No. I don't know. I can't think of my favourite lyrics of all time. You know, I generally don't know where it's gone.
I think mine is.
There's probably some rap lyrics up there.
Yeah, there are probably some good ones.
Yeah.
My favorite one is definitely Dylan, 100%.
From which song?
Mr. Tambourine Man.
Oh,
To dance beneath the midnight sky with one hand waving free. Just a great little couplet. And also he has. I know that evening's empire has returned into sand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still without speaking. It's crazy when you realize what he's just said, and it's so basic what he's talking about. You know, evening's empire has returned into sand. Okay, basically, night has left, so it's just day. It's just morning. That's it. You know what I mean?
He could have simply just said, "It's morning."
Yeah. But then again, maybe
Well,
that's why we're not Bob Dylan.
I really never dug too deep into that song. I just appreciated for how great it sounds.
Yeah.
Would you say that's the best Dylan song then, Mr. Tambourine Man?
Probably not.
Because
No.
it is a banger.
I don't really like. I can't ever say that I've thought about him and thought.
You don't really like Dylan?
No, I do. I can't say that I've ever considered that he might have a best song though.
Oh, okay.
You know the artist, like
Well, mine just
someone who's that good. Sorry, I interrupted you, but again, it's the lag of the internet. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Well, with somebody who's that good, it's kind of
It's not your fault, Josh.
Yeah, I know you definitely need to get better connection. Anyway, with someone who's that good, like the Beatles or Dylan or something like that, it's kind of you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot by saying I like this one best. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. To be fair, I get that. I get that a lot. Is my internet popping out again?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There are just moments where I just think, has he gone, or is the internet playing up, or is he just being quiet?
No, To be fair, I might have just been taking in what you were saying.
Yeah. Well, you should do. It'll get you far if you listen to what I say.
Sorry, I forgot. You're now a teacher of music as well as a performer of music.
Okay, I wear many hats. Okay, you don't have to call me out like that, you know.
Josh can, fully enough, teach you Spanish and then music.
Yeah, well, I was joking. I don't really know anything. But then again, I don't think the people that teach me at university do either. So, well, no, they do. They do.
Well,
they do. For sure.
Let's not start a university run on a podcast that'll be on a university radio.
I'm talking about my university, which is not any in Leicester or around that area. It's more Manchester. I'm not going to say which one specifically.
There's a risk. Fair enough.
I've already said it, by the way. So.
Still one. Yeah. All right. Whatever. I mean, you're editing it, so it's not like I've got to put up with whether this belongs in or not.
I'll leave it in because I'm punk rock.
Oh, you're odd.
I'm punk rock. I'll rattle the cage. I don't care.
Josh, you should impart the Sex Pistols, Josh.
I should have, yeah. Except that they were frauds. I don't say
Joshy Rotten.
Yeah, Joshy Rotten. And then I'll just sell out all of my morals and support right-wing political parties and do adverts for butter. Just sell out all of my anarchist and left-wing credentials for money. Anyway, that's probably a topic for another day. Anyway,
it didn't take long for politics to get involved.
Well, while we're talking about Dylan, can you see the argument that Dylan is I mean, I don't think this. I think that Dylan, he's a guy who's kind of wrapped up in. He was in the 60s, the early 60s, which is a very politically volatile time in America. He said the right things in his music, and he kind of had the right image. But
he's very similar to Frank Zappa.
Yeah, kind of.
If you've ever listened,
well,
some people make about Frank Zappa as one that is very similar to. I think is very similar to Bob Dylan. You could slot that in between a Bob Dylan playlist, and it'd be fine.
But Dylan kind of had an image, and he said certain things that made you sort of think like he was very passionate. But in reality, I've heard interviews with him, and he says that he kind of wasn't really on board with all of it. Do you know what I mean? And he kind of became a figurehead by accident.
Oh, well, that's what happened. I guess you're just saying the right things.
Yeah.
I guess, when you're famous as Bob Dylan, I guess when you say something, you're gonna anger someone.
Yeah.
And not to keep going backwards and forwards with this, but of course the big thing with the Beatles is when they said they're bigger. Well, John Lennon said they're bigger than Jesus.
Yeah, which is not wrong.
Well, I don't know, Josh.
At the time of him saying it, it wasn't factually wrong.
I've never been to a John Lennon mass.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, you're right. They kind of going back to the Dylan thing of kind of taking what you want from music. There is kind of there's a Beatles, the Beatles song "Can't Buy Me Love," where it's kind of, give you all I've got to give if you'll say love me too. May not have a lot to give, but what I've got, saying that you can't buy love. It's really kind of got an anti-consumerist message. And then you realize who wrote it, that Paul McCartney is a literal billionaire who sells the Beatles products and writes like he's the ultimate love seller, and he's talking about how you can't buy love.
It's a good job you can't. That buying love is not actually a thing, because I think John Lennon would have got a bad bargain.
Yeah,
for what he got out of Yoko.
I like Yoko.
I don't.
I like Yoko. I'm saying it, bro.
You can hate the Sex Pistols.
I don't hate the Sex Pistols. I don't hate the Sex Pistols. I'm just saying.
You clearly do.
I don't hate them. I just think that the main guy, Johnny Rotten.
Johnny.
I think maybe he's got some credentials. He's probably got credentials. I don't know. It's just that he's
what's
seemingly
a rotter?
sold out. Yeah, he's a little rotter,
So going on to, I think we've covered Dylan pretty well there, apart from the bickering about the Sex Pistols and whatnot.
Yeah.
So going from a singer who arguably can't sing to a genre of where it is all about singing.
All about singing.
We spoke about talking about soul music. Because obviously, we mentioned the 1960s. We mentioned how society was changing. more equality in every aspect, really, and especially in American music.
Yeah.
And I mentioned earlier, Otis Redding is probably one of my, well, he's one of my favorite artists of all time. He's probably got the best voice I've ever heard of all time as well, to be fair.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, if you were telling people who listen to this to listen to a particular soul artist of the 60s, who would you say?
I would say, I'm not so sure about soul, but if we're kind of talking about the kind of Black America, the kind of,
let's go with that.
The work, the California sound. It's kind of a genre scene. Have you heard? Do you know Phil Spector, the Ronettes? Be My Baby, all that.
Yeah. Be my
Please
be my
don't,
little baby.
please don't.
What?
I'm gonna have to mute that part. I'm really sorry.
Why?
Just because.
I'm not embarrassed.
Okay, fair enough. Well, it should be anyway.
It's actually better than your singing, but we'll leave that on.
Okay, well, do you know what? I could really just. I could do some opera stuff right now, bro. But you're not ready for it. Your mind's not advanced.
Nah, you wouldn't hit me with a beautiful note. I know you wouldn't.
What you mean if I just sort of go? You know what I'm saying? You get me?
I love that you were so. I love that you acted tough about that afterwards.
Okay.
You hit a beautiful note and you're like, and what?
Yeah. And
that is. You know what, Josh? You've had me there.
I've got. Yeah. Well.
You've only got to put the football through my legs and put it in the back of the net.
And and I've turned around and I've just done the shh. Yeah, I mean, no. I honestly think getting back again, and it's kind of a bit out of order to talk about a white producer when we talk about like Black American music. But Phil Spector is great, really groundbreaking producer, really groundbreaking man in music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until he went to prison for shooting someone, and now he's in jail.
Why are you gonna do that?
I don't want to. You've got to be very careful with these people. And I almost said it when we referenced Alien Ant Farm and Michael Jackson. I do not in any way condone the acts of Michael Jackson or Phil Spector.
That is like if we spoke about Chuck Berry and we mentioned the.
Well, which incident?
What was in the boot incident?
Yeah, and it wasn't a back tire, just to spoil it.
No.
You know, there's videos of
we
him.
all know. Go on.
He was a kind of.
What was the videos of him doing?
I'm not even going to say it. I'll text it you. I'm not even going to say it because I'm not even sure if that's okay to broadcast on radio. Because I know this is going on radio.
How about you text me first?
No, I'm not going to say. I'm just not even going to mess around with it because if I text you, I'll be disjointed. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it then. Okay.
I will say there is. Okay, I'm not going to say it. Anyway.
Spoiler alert, some musicians are wrong-uns.
A lot of them are. Anyway. What
soul music.
Talk about soul music. I like soul music.
I am a big fan. As mentioned, Otis Redding. Fun fact, I was actually considering again an Otis Redding tattoo.
Okay.
On the back of my left leg.
Okay.
But I decided to either put that on hold or just not have it done.
What would it look like?
But that shows how. I don't know. I'd like to have him I was singing to him, having just singing to a microphone, the same size as my other one.
Yeah.
I guess. So I probably wouldn't now.
You should probably be careful getting someone's face tattooed on you. And I'm not saying that in a way that
your face tattooed on me.
Yeah, don't do that. I tell you, get my face tattooed on your face.
Full size?
Yeah, no, like on your forehead, right? So it's you with me on your forehead, and then I'll get a tattoo of you with a forehead tattoo of me. So it's like a 3-in-1. Do you know what I mean?
Do I have to have your really bad? Do I have to have your really bad mustache on there?
Yeah, that's a deal breaker.
It has to be the mustache.
Yeah.
But it looks like I've got a tattoo of Ned Flanders then.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Because that's who you look like with a mustache.
Yeah, that's a good compliment actually.
Is that a compliment now?
Yeah, because I dress like him as well.
Is that something to be proud of?
No. Well, yeah, kind of, I guess.
Okay.
Anyway,
You dress like a good Christian.
Because yeah, I mean, I basically am. I'm basically bigger than Jesus.
one podcast, and you're already coming out with these comments.
Yeah, and the test episode. No, right. We were talking about soul music, and we were talking about Otis Redding, and I just said, look, getting a tattoo of someone's face on you is a big gamble.
Yeah.
Because what if it looks awful?
Are you saying Otis Redding is ugly or was ugly?
I'm saying that trusting your I mean, I don't really care about tattoos much at all, really. You know, if people want them, that's fine. But have you ever seen a face on someone that looks good?
The one that's on my leg right now.
And what was that?
It's a face of a boxer.
Okay.
So I guess if it's a bit messed up, then it's fine if it's a boxer because it looks like he's been in a fight.
Yeah, that's the money shot moment. Getting like when his teeth are hanging out. And his
getting like when Rocky when he's screaming Adrian, getting that.
Yeah, you want to get it when his brain is like hanging out. Okay, I'll tell you what. I had this thought earlier.
Okay. Is it about soul music? Because we drifted terribly off track.
Okay, well which one do you want first? The soul music or the hypothetical?
The hypothetical first then. Let's get it out of the way.
Okay, so the UFC fighter Conor McGregor.
Right, okay.
In a fight, I'm talking one-on-one UFC rules.
Yeah.
What would the odds be me winning against him?
Think of the lowest odds you could possibly think of. And then,
so like 1 million.
And then lower it even further.
So 10 million to 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
That has to be because I don't think I've ever seen you in any physical altercation.
Yeah, because we're over too quickly. Because I win. You know the film The Incredibles. The film The Incredibles.
Yeah, you're Dash.
I'm Dash, but I'm so fast. It's like I'm so fast. The world actually slows down when I run.
It's like that scene out of X-Men.
Yeah.
Where Quicksilver's running.
Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me. That's literally me.
Tim Croce's Timely Bottles playing in the background.
I'm that good. I know. Seriously though, how many? Right. Okay. So assuming this is a simulation, me versus Conor McGregor. Okay.
Yeah.
We start at 100% fitness and not tiredness every time.
Every round.
Yeah. So like he wins, we'll start again from 100%. It's like a simulation, right? How many simulations do we run in a row before I win?
At least 3 million.
Okay.
Before you have any chance of even landing a punch, Josh, because you got no chance, bro.
Okay, that hurts.
And
that hurts to hear.
Silly. It's silly that you'd even question that, Josh.
Okay.
Because not to start something here, Josh. Not to start this first podcast off with a bit of heated discussion.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Carry on.
I think I'd even whoop you, Josh, and that hurts me saying it because I don't want to hurt you, Josh. But I think I would whoop you.
Okay.
Okay, and so I think if I can whoop you, then I don't think.
So when
Conor McGregor would use you as a toothpick.
When you'd whoop me, what would be on your feet?
What would be on my feet?
Just kind of as a genre of shoe, what would be on your feet?
I don't know. I wear Jordans a lot. I don't want them to get dirty with whatever you leave behind. So I'd wear Adidas sliders. That's how confident I am, Josh. I'd wear Adidas sliders.
Okay.
And I'd finish by taking one off and flicking you with it.
Okay, even better. You look down at your Adidas. We go to fight, right? We're at the meeting place where we said we were going to throw down. We're going to have a scrap.
Yeah.
You look down at your shoes. You think, where the hell is he? You hear the wind blow. You look down at your shoes again. Your Adidas sliders have got their laces tied, bro.
You know what sliders are, don't you?
Yep, and they've got their laces tied.
They're flip-flops, Josh.
Yeah, no, but the laces are tied together, so you can't even move.
There's no laces on sliders, you idiot.
That's how fast I am.
Well, those laces just magically appear.
No. I did them. I put them in.
How? Have you never seen a pair of Adidas sliders?
I have. Listen, okay. I have a pair of Puma. I don't know how you say it. Sliders.
Puma.
I don't know how you say it. I heard both. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. This is straight so far from soul music.
Okay. Soul music.
Carry on. Yeah.
Do you have any comments about it? Any overarching comments?
I think Otis Redding and James Brown are the two best. I guess James Brown sort of molds into
funk.
Funk, yeah, and probably a bit of Motown, a little bit.
Yeah.
If you get me. I think Solomon Burke is probably the most underrated soul artist.
Now I've heard of this. You sent me this, and I really liked it.
Yeah. So did you know Solomon Burke's had 14 kids?
That's nice. That's.
Would you want 14 kids?
Not around me. No, I'm kidding.
No, you wouldn't want. And he had 14 kids. I don't know if it's the same woman, but it doesn't matter.
But I mean, he's a famous musician from like the 60s. So let's be honest, it's probably not the same person. You know.
But he still makes very touching music, very emotionally driven music.
Yeah, probably. You're right.
I'm a big fan of that. And I was thinking about this earlier. There are no, and this kind of goes not just a soul music, but you mentioned Joan Baez earlier.
Joan Baez, yeah.
But other than that, can you really think of many solo female artists, like big female solo artists from the 60s?
Yeah. I actually think that, I mean, this is something I feel quite strongly about. That it's kind of, the women in the music industry do get a bad deal. And they historically have got a bad deal. I did a thing for something university that I'm working on at the minute, and 21, even today, right? Today, when we think we're so progressive and whatever, 21% of the artists on Spotify are women. That means the rest are men.
Well, that's assuming that there's only two genders, Josh.
Well, fine. It didn't say regarding non-binary or any other. Well, no, I'm just saying it says 21% women, so the rest are not women. You know, and kind of women and gender minority representation is kind of bad. And I mean, when you consider the fact that women can make up 50% of the population, it's not a great showing that they've got 29% disparity. You know.
No, I mean there was some good. You know, you mentioned the Ronettes earlier.
Ronettes are good.
There are a few good female groups, I guess you could say, in the 60s.
I think it's a good time for girl groups, you know.
Yeah, that are, especially when it comes to, it was really strong in Britain. I can't really see many, there weren't really many big
I get what you're saying. But there was
women singers.
My other favourite.
America, you had Temptations as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Put them out there.
Well, my other favourite female artist, Joni Mitchell, started recording in the 60s as well, but she's kind of another one that gets going in the 70s much more. We'll have to talk about her in the 70s.
That seems very, it seems like that's a running theme, Josh, that a lot of what you...
I think the 70s are better than the 60s, yeah.
Well, I would agree, because I think, obviously, it's late 60s, I would say rock is just starting to be what it can be, and 70s is the best decade for rock. So when we talk about that next week, I think that's going to be a really good discussion, Josh. Especially when I want to talk about. I think. Shut up.
What? No, bro. You know, earlier I said I'm kind of ramping off what you're saying. This is me just kind of filling in.
No, because you know I made a mistake there with what I was saying. And you
I actually didn't, but you, bro. I mean, you could have got away with that. I had literally no idea.
Yeah, I was just trying to sell it off, and then I thought you took the mic, and then I went on the offensive.
Oh. Well,
but anyway. So next week when we get to talking about the 70s and stuff, I know I want to be talking about Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd.
Yeah, that's cool.
Started in the 60s. So I look forward to it, Josh. But...
I look forward to anyway to the 4 or 5 people that have listened long enough.
I guarantee
Tom,
no one has made it all the way to the end.
Yeah, we're now at 56 minutes.
Oh, we actually?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're now
Let's hope it's big enough to send.
Let's hope we can send it to you. No, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think that's that.
That's happened before. Our interview was supposed to be 7 minutes long on Demon FM, and it was actually 20 minutes. We're bad at timing.
I'm just naturally gifted. I'm a talented speaker. You know, I could make money doing speeches. Sorry, what?
Sorry.
Did you have to just jump in there?
Sorry, Martin Luther Phillips.
I mean, not to try and overshadow him, but I'm basically the same.
I have a dream that I will make a very, very, very long podcast.
Yeah, we'll do a 10. I'm just kidding about all that, by the way. That's kind of insensitive to say about Martin Luther King. I was joking. I was joking. I'm actually really hungry. I'm going to go for dinner. What have you got for tea tonight?
Right. I've already had my tea.
What have you had?
I've already had my tea. I've had gammon and chips.
Oh, it's nice. I've got
the British thing you can think of.
Yeah, I'm having sausage and chips.
Is this really how we're going to end? Nice, but is this really how we're going to end the podcast?
I would like it if a podcast ended like this. Anyway,
well,
you want to go on, Grimmer, lead us home.
I think it's. So that was us with our opinion on the 60s. As you can see, me and Josh can not only talk a lot of nonsense about music, we can also just generate nonsense.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah, I liked it.
I'm looking forward to doing this again.
Yeah, I look forward to it.
I don't know about you, Josh. Sound.
When you said I don't know about you, my mind was like, no. But I powered through and said yes. I'm just kidding. I look forward to this. I'm just kidding.
If you enjoyed this podcast, please make sure to check out some other podcasts on Demon FM. I know there's a podcast with literally everybody on there.
Mm-hmm.
But until next time, guys, I've been Tom.
And I've been Josh. Yep. Whoa. Well, you just ruined it. Okay, you just ruined it. Try again. Do another.
And for the time being, I am Tom.
I'm Josh.
And we bid you farewell.
Okay. Terrible way to end it.
Well, I would say I'm really happy right now, but I'm not because we're about to do a stretch goal. But that was Tom and Josh talking about 60s music and a lot of other things during that. So thanks very much, guys, for doing that.
Yeah.
Hope you all enjoyed that.
And during that, we had a few more donations. So I don't know whether to thank Ethan and Johnny or not, because we've made it to £200, which is amazing for our charities. However, that means I am going to do a shot of sriracha, and Alice
I'm going to have this raw egg. I'm actually I'm
scared.
Yeah, I've just had some Diet Coke as well, which probably isn't helping me be like a bit bloaty. But I've taken my jacket off. I feel like this is really serious.
I've got a shot glass, and my house makes me crack it open because sriracha's really thick. I think.
Oh, the yolk broke. No.
I don't see how spicy it is. The initial spice isn't too bad, but then it hits you. Oh,
the yolks broke, which is the worst thing that could happen because it's going to make it harder to down, I think.
This isn't even coming out the bottle. I don't think that's bad. Actually, I'm going to let you do yours, Alice, and then I'll
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
I love how you're saying that like it's going to be so quick and easy because I don't think it's going to be.
The yolk breaking is easy because I did this, and the yolk was one of the most difficult bits because it was so it wasn't solid, but it was kind of solid.
But that's why I was hoping because maybe I could just swallow it in one then.
You can try.
My heart is beating so fast.
It wasn't easy.
I feel so dramatic. Also, thank you to Charlotte Jefferson, who's also donated.
Yeah.
This is what's going to be on my tombstone, I feel. It doesn't actually smell of anything, but I think it's probably because I'm a bit nosebleed.
Nice cute cup with penguins on it.
Thanks. I thought about getting just like a cup like this, but then I was like, well, then I have to work more to get the egg out. I really don't want to do this.
That's good for you, to be honest. I'm having flashbacks to last year.
Oh, I feel like such a drama queen, but that's fine. I am. Do I have to do it in one go? Because what if I can't?
You can do it in two. It took me and Ashley 2 goes. We like to, don't we, Alice? She done it. How did you do that? Oh my gosh.
That was not good.
I don't know how you managed to do that in one. It took me like, okay, Alice should have done the pint challenge.
You're not very good at shots though, so I assume that's why you're bad at this.
I don't know.
But proof it was a real egg, just in case no one believes.
I'm scared for this.
Oh, I feel like I threw up a bit in my mouth.
Do I have to do a
Let's see how much have you got. I mean, that looks all right. Mix it together and see how it is.
It looks a bit like intestines. I think the water's a bad decision, actually. My housemate told me to do it, but...
I mean, yeah. I mean, it was going to be quite chunky, so you're probably going to have to do it in, like, slurps. If not. Actually, I think that's probably enough.
I'm not... If anyone knows me, I'm not good with spice. Just gives you
also not good with shots.
The usual curry I go for is tikka, korma, or maybe a pasanda. That is a bit spicy sometimes.
So you know how, like, when you do a shot...
Bad idea.
Just test it.
It's a bit of a taster, isn't it? Your lips are spicy now.
You know, like how when you do a regular shot, most people you're meant to just shot it and do it in one. That's like the point of a shot. Lenny does at least 2, maybe 3. She can't do a whole shot.
It says I call the shots, but I think in this case Ethan and Johnny have. Oh, I can do it. I'm not very confident in myself here.
Come on, Lenny. We like to drink with Lenny because Lenny is our mate. And when we drink with Lenny, she downs it all in. See, you do it. That was well good. Oh, she's swallowed it as well.
Oh. I mean, you could say there's a little bit left. I feel like I should do that.
Yeah.
My eyes are watering a bit. Can you see?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, my mouth is kind of on fire. Housemate's gone to the shop to get some essentials. And he said he's going to bring me some milk back, which hopefully will help.
You don't like milk either, though, do you?
He's getting me chocolate milk because I'm a child.
Well, I'm kind of proud of you.
Actually, can you see I'm crying?
Yeah.
My eyes are watering. I want to drink some water, but I think that'll make it worse. My tongue feels like, you know the logo?
The logo?
Show everyone the rag logo. Oh, well, it doesn't have the flames on that one, but the one that comes up at the end of our videos and it like flames, that's my tongue right now.
That's so
and
funny.
also, just to add, you can get mild sriracha. This one's the hot one. Hot chili sauce. Ow.
Davis said that you need some milk. You probably do. I can't believe I found it as easy as I did.
I feel like it's burning my tummy now.
I think the worst part is obviously the swallowing, because
yeah.
I didn't think I was going to be able to swallow it, but because I had it all in there, it felt like it was easier to swallow.
If anyone saw Rag last year, Ashton and I had to drink a raw egg in the FM studio, and that took us. I keep like needing to stop because it hurts. I feel like I've got heartburn. So Ashton and I had to do it last year, and it took us a couple of tries because of the texture of the egg. Oh, this is not a good situation to be in. We like try and revive ourselves, although you seem to be coping fine, to be honest, Alice.
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I've heard they're meant to be really good for you.
Which I didn't realise.
That's not true. I'm definitely the dramatic one. Well, we have got something exciting coming up now, so at least we've got like a little bit of time to relax. If people want to raise some more money, we'll hopefully have some more stretch goals soon. We're trying to see which demons want to take part and if they want to come in live. So if you want to see that, make sure you keep donating by going to bit.ly/rag2020 donate.
Yeah, I'll pop the link if I can find my mouse. It's very confusing time here.
I'm surprised you can see. Just there. If you go to that link, it'll also be in the description of the video that you're watching right now. So just click on that.
We've obviously got 2 charities. That's one with Leicester, and this is the COVID appeal for the NHS charities together.
Yeah.
I appreciate your money so much. But if you're wanting to learn a new skill during lockdown, then Kika has very kindly made us a video of how she writes her articles. So if you want to take up writing, she's got some pretty good tips. And I'm a very bad writer, but I feel like even I could write an article after seeing this video.
Right, okay, let's see it.
Take a little look. Just set it up.
Yeah.
And, I should not be a tech. Here she is.
Hi everyone, my name is Kika and I'm from the Demon Magazine. Today, I will be going through my process on how to write an article. I just want to mention that this is my personal preference on how to write an article. You do not have to follow it. And if you do something different that works for you, then that's okay. There's not a right way to do it. This is just my personal preference. So today I'm going to take you from step 1 to the final product. It's just going to be a simple essay. I'm not going to be writing a massive article, and I'm going to show you how I have done it for 2 different articles, one that I'm currently writing and one that I have written but haven't finished and hasn't been published. So I can't share a lot about that one, but let's get into it. So the first thing you'll want to do is search the topic that you are looking into writing. In my case, I'm writing about period poverty. So go into Google and just type up the subject that you are writing about. You're going to open and see loads of different articles on it, possibly some journals. So the first thing you want to do is just scroll down and look for something that will probably help you with your research and with your topic. I found this article, so I'm just going to go scroll down and get myself acquainted with the subject of period poverty. So when I find other articles that you can read, make sure that it's factual and it will help you with your research. So after you read through all the articles, the thing you'll do is you'll take the information that you need and you'll put it all in one document. Make sure you put the links before you copy the thing so you know which sources you are getting your articles from. It's also a good idea to then highlight immediately something that you think will be really good to quote. For instance, if it's a quote from an expert, that will be really, really good to highlight in green so you can put it in your article. So a good thing to do is to highlight the things that you want to paraphrase as well. In yellow, for instance, make sure you keep the sources. A lot of places will ask you to source your information, and just so you can go back to it and if you need any more information. If you don't like taking notes on a computer and you'd rather just take notes on a notebook, that's also fine. Personally, I prefer to just copy and paste everything, but if you have a more of an old school style of doing journalism, you can also just note down all the information. So the next step is looking for testimonials or interviews. I really like using Twitter because you can find a lot of people and they're really easy to contact. So go into the search bar and type up your topic. As I said, mine is period poverty. So I look up and I find all these tweets about period poverty. You can scroll down and up and down and see if there's anything that's relevant to you. But if you're writing, for instance, a local story, you can go to the settings and click near you. And there you'll find everything that is more local, that has been Twittered from around you. As you can see here, I only found one tweet about period poverty, so maybe I was a bit too specific. What you can do is then just type something that relates to it, and you probably will find more people to speak to. A good thing to do is to bookmark those tweets, so then whenever you're planning and to emailing people, you can just have everything in one place. As you can see, I've got a couple tweets about period poverty that I found. I found this tweet, which is probably going to be very helpful towards my project. As you can see in this specific tweet, I was able to find an email so I can contact the person who is responsible for this project. As you can see here, I'm emailing the contact that I found on Twitter, This person will probably have a lot of insight on the project and on the topic, so he'll be a good person to contact. I also found someone else on Twitter who considered themselves a period poverty fighter, so this person will be a good person to speak to as well. So as you can see, I'm just tweeting her to see if she will be willing to speak to me. So the first article that I'm writing is about period poverty. It's for a journalism project that I'm currently part of, and I'm on the first steps. I've done my research for it, will you be able to see, and all I have to do right now is to set up some interviews and obviously interview people and get the article done. This one is going to be more like Leicester based, but still have a little national touch. The other article that I'm writing is about maternal mental health, which I have done research for. I've done interviews, I've transcribed the interviews, and I've written the article. I just need to finalize the article and then send it to the magazine so that they can finalize it and publish it. As I said, this is an article that I'm writing about maternal mental health. I've already done all the research for it, and as you can see, I've highlighted the points that are more important for my story. So next, after reading all the information, what you have to do is obviously write the interview questions. And now I write interview questions for each of the specific interviews that I will have. If you're struggling to come up with questions for your specific topic, you can also look online on tips on how to create interview questions and even be specific about it depending on the topic that you are writing. So after the interviews, you're going to have to listen to the recordings and transcribe them. As you can see here, this is my transcribed interviews. The stuff highlighted in green are the ones that I want to use as quotes, and the stuff highlighted in yellow are the ones that I want to paraphrase. So after that, and by putting all the information that you got from your research and from your interviews, you can put it together in a nicely written article. Obviously, that's up to you. Everyone has a different style of writing. So there you have it. That is my process on how to write an article. As I said before, if you do something different, that's absolutely fine. There's no correct way to write an article. This is just the way I go about and do it. If you have any tips or any questions, leave them in the comments. And I hope that this helps somehow in your future journalistic work. See you later. Bye.
So that was Kika's tips for how to write an article. And I think there's some pretty helpful things in there, even if you're not writing an article, if you're wanting to do an interview for like a video or a radio piece, any kind of like that kind of process, like using Twitter and things, can probably be quite helpful.
Kind of like some general sort of, just some like general journalistic sort of stuff that's quite useful to know. I just feel like I'm a little bit sick. I think from the egg.
It's not treating you so well.
I think I feel a bit sick from the egg.
Yeah, I am feeling a bit better because my housemate came back and he bought me the goods, the chocolate milk, because I am a child. Here he is. Thank you. Chocolate milk, Jacob.
A hero.
Does feature in a show a little bit later on. And has a lot of good cooking tips, but they don't all go so well. So I won't give you any spoilers, but that's definitely one that you're going to want to stay tuned for a little bit later on.
Yes, for sure. We have reached £220 now. So big thanks to Nathaniel Corns and Gage Holland, who have both donated £5. Gage has even put, once a demon, always a demon. Thank you.
Definitely.
Yes, but we're hoping to get some more stretch goals in, so keep an eye out for them. That'll be quite fun. And
keep donating so that when we've got those, we can bring them to you, because if we don't reach the stretch goals, then we can't make people do things like we've just done. And also the charities won't benefit as much if we're not able to raise as much. So as much as we can is best. If you need the donation link, I'll just show you again. raising money for One Roof Leicester and the NHS charities together, the COVID urgent appeal. So if you go and donate on our website, then it splits it evenly between the two charities so that we know they're both benefiting from everything that we're doing.
Mm-hmm. And as we're based in Leicester, that's why we have chosen One Roof Leicester to help the homeless and the pandemic that's happening at the moment.
Mm-hmm. So we, as we mentioned earlier, we're working with the other strands within Demon Media as well. And we've got a little bit more of a section from the Weekly Wonder that Demon FM has been doing, which, as we mentioned before, is their podcast. So do you want to listen to a bit more of that, Alice? We've got another section.
Yes, I do. I feel like I've been left on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, there's still a little bit more later on. So we can find out the answers of what Dav's riddles were and things like that. But here is the
recommendations. I'm back this week after a slight hiatus last time due to commitments to uni work. And one of the big things that helped me through that stressful time was some comedies. And they say laughter is the best medicine. So I'm going to give you a list of comedy shows to watch this time. Now, most of these shows you can find either on Netflix, or if you're looking for a box set to buy off of Amazon, perhaps search there, or unless you know wherever else they might be showing. The first show that I'm going to recommend to you is Parks and Recreation, an American comedy set in the fictional town of Pawnee. It follows the misadventures of the Parks and Recreation Department of the government. All of the characters involved in this are so fun and lovable. There's some famous faces. It's sort of a mockumentary style, and it's so bright and cheerful. It's impossible not to enjoy it. You just feel good watching it.
Hello, I'm Leslie Knope from the Pawnee, Indiana. No!
From the people who bring you The Office.
It's a wooden walkway. It's over a drain, so it's a bridge.
Parks and Recreation on DVD.
The best day of the year!
You guys are really cute together.
The next comedy series is an oldie but goldie and a firm favourite of mine. Sweetie Darling, Sweetie Darling, Darling, Sweetie Darling. It's, of course, Absolutely Fabulous, Darling. I can watch it repeatedly. Absolutely Fabulous follows the escapades of PR guru Edina Monsoon and her very stylish but very manipulative and sponge of a friend, Patsy Stone. Both are self-centered and selfish and materialistic, much to the chagrin of Eddie's daughter, Safi. And it's kind of like a battle between Patsy and Safi for Eddie's soul. Safi tries to keep her on the straight and narrow and do what's best for her, whereas Patsy just successfully tempts her into doing naughty things.
She's absolutely up with the lark. Absolutely businesslike.
Darling, it's me. I'm coming into the office now. I'm coming to the
Absolutely maternal.
I've got fabulous kids to adore.
She's absolutely fabulous.
The next comedy show I'm going to recommend to you is a bit of an underground gem. It's definitely got a cult following, and it's available on Netflix, and that is Community. So Community is about a study group that forms at a community college in America. It's got some brilliant writing to it and some very famous faces in it, including a younger, childish Gambino, Donald Glover. There are 6 seasons of that on Netflix, so make sure to check it out if you want something new that you've never seen before.
On DVD.
She like a Muslim. Assalamu alaikum. Shamalama ding dong.
Meet the freshman class of Greendale Community College. Jeff.
What is my lawyer doing here? I'm a student. I thought you had a bachelor's from Columbia. Now I have to get one from America.
Britta.
What part of being a single white slacker makes you people so jaded?
The next series I'm going to recommend is a bit of an alternative, and I find that it's a bit of a Marmite comedy. People either like it or they don't. It's all about giving it a try. But that show is The Mighty Boosh. Very quirky, very weird, but with some fantastic characters in it and brilliant songs in it. It's definitely worth a try, just for something that's just a little bit different and a little bit quirky.
What are you doing? What are you wearing? I thought I told you not to pull focus. Come on, no one's looking at me. You're the star of the show.
Can I have your autograph, please?
Not now. I'm the fighter, you little tit box. All right, easy.
The next series I'm going to suggest to you is Scrubs. Now, Scrubs is another Just wonderful American comedy that doesn't rely on canned laughter, much like Parks and Recreation and Community. It's set in the Sacred Heart Hospital, and not only is it funny, but it also really hits you in the emotions. There's a lot of feels to this series. Our main characters, JD, Turk, and Elliot, all start out as trainee doctors in the first series, and it's just about watching them learn and grow throughout their careers as doctors. The character of Dr. Cox and his rants on how much he hates everything are hilarious and sometimes a very big mood. And it was just so different from what we were used to seeing, especially from the typical American sitcom. So Scrubs, if you can get a hold of it, also absolutely worth watching.
Oh, what a good boy you are, dear God. Judy, how much product do you use?
None. It's like this when I wake up. And the last series I'm going to recommend to you, I know has been a favourite in recent years, but just in case you haven't watched it, or hey, why not watch it again? This series is Brooklyn Nine-Nine, with the hilarious Andy Samberg and Melissa Fumero and Joe Latruglio and Terry Crews. So many brilliant characters in it. Again, it's just something that little bit alternative in that it's not a typical American sitcom. It's very cleverly written and follows the many exciting tales of mischief of the 99th Precinct in New York. It's a comedy with a lot of heart, and despite how much it focuses on the funny, there are some really touching, surprising moments when you watch it that hit your heart. My favourite character in it is, of course, Gina Linetti. She is goals of who I wish to be when I'm older. Fun times ensues.
They're sworn to protect.
I'm your new commanding officer.
Speech.
That was my speech.
They're ready to serve.
Hey, welcome to the murder.
They're dressed to impress.
Your shirt looks like vomit.
Good.
Those are the series that I have to recommend for you this time. Guys.
Out, so you don't have to. This is Weekly One.
And that was the rest of Weekly. Well, it's not the rest. We've got a little bit more later on, haven't we?
Yes, that was Reese's recommendations. We've got a little bit later on. We have also got, obviously, the answers to Dav's riddles, which I know I'm looking forward to them because I'm very bad at riddles. I was trying to figure them out, but I wasn't doing a great job.
I'm not very good with riddles either. But yes, that was a Weekly Wonder. And we thought we'd talk a little bit more about charities again, just so people can know what they're up to, what they do. We could focus first on our local charity, which is One Roof Leicester. We actually have a video from Salma, who's from there, and she could tell us a little bit more about it. But as you can see, that is where you go to donate. bit.ly/rag2020 donate.
And that link will, if you go and donate there, your money will be split evenly between the two charities that we are raising money for. But this is the video from Salma, who tells us a bit more about One Roof Leicester are doing at the moment.
Hi, I'm Salma from One Roof Leicester. Just want to start by saying thank you so much for fundraising for us. We really appreciate it. So at One Roof Leicester, we provide accommodation and support for people who are homeless. That includes refugees, refused asylum seekers, EU migrants, and also people who are local to Leicester. We provide accommodation in houses so that everybody gets a room and they share bathroom, kitchen. And in our houses, we try to create a real home for people. So they have, a really nice room to themselves. We provide all the furniture. There's a TV room. There's usually a really good functioning kitchen. And then we get local communities to support each resident by dropping off maybe food parcels, helping with job applications, sometimes language skills. So it's like a real community spirit that we try and develop within each property as well. Additionally to that, we also run a night shelter. So the night shelter runs during the winter months for 3 months, and that rotates around 7 different places of worship. And in March, we also launched a permanent night shelter, and that's running for the other 9 months from one venue in the city. Unfortunately, because of the current pandemic, we've had to actually stop the night shelter, and everyone who was on our night shelter is now being accommodated in flats and self-contained units. So they've all got a place of their own at the moment, with a kitchen, a bathroom, and also they get a weekly food parcel as well, so that they've got food that they can cook and eat. On top of that, what we do on occasions is put people into B&B accommodation. So this is where somebody's been referred to us who's really, really destitute and needs support, and it's a risk to their life for them to stay on the street. So for instance, a recent example of that is we had somebody who was about 6.5, 7 months pregnant, and she was at risk of rough sleeping. So we found her a B&B until we could secure better accommodation for her. So currently what we're doing is we're supporting everybody in our houses and everybody who was on our night shelter, and the support we're providing is still trying to help people to move on, to access benefits, get their ID papers, progress their application for the right to remain in the country. But we're also trying to make sure that everybody's got food in the houses. So trying to restrict their movement and not making sure they're not having to worry about food. So every week we're dropping off a really, healthy box of food, so a nice variety of food, so that they've got something in the house. But what's really nice about that is a lot of our residents have started cooking together and eating together as well. So it's really developing sort of relationships in the houses. So the money that you're going to hopefully fundraise for and you're going to donate to us, we're going to use that. A lot of it, I would say, is probably in the short term is to continue providing the support that we're already providing, and keep, sort of trying to make sure that people have got the food that they need, making sure that they're accessing the services that they need to, making sure that they're staying safe, they've got somewhere, that they can self-isolate if they need to. So hopefully, we're just going to try and continue doing what we do, and everything that you're going to donate is going to go to someone who really needs it. So thank you.
So as we were saying, that was One Roof Leicester, and they are doing some absolutely amazing things, especially during these difficult times. They're really making sure that everyone's got as much help as they possibly can.
Yeah, for sure. And that is our local charity, very close to our university home, as it were. Yeah. But we do also have a national charity.
Yes, so our national charity is the NHS COVID-19 Urgent Appeal. So NHS Charities Together is made up of over 240 different charities for the NHS, which work to make sure that they're promoting the NHS in the right way, and supporting them and sort of giving them the right networks between the different NHS branches and things. And at the moment, the money raised is making sure it's going towards getting food packs to people, overnight bags, wash bags and things, so that all of the people who are working extra time during making sure everyone's okay and everything, making sure they're getting everything they need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quite nice of the sorry, I just blanked out for a second. It's quite nice that everyone's still being able to pull through and do things during this time. And we have a video coming up next, which I think is quite interesting because it shows kind of the diversity of our student group as well as DMU, which is, I guess, the language.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a cool one. It's definitely quite an interesting video. I have tried to guess some of the languages as I was going along, and I do know a few languages, but I've realised I maybe don't know as many languages as I thought I did.
I think they're harder to notice when you're trying to notice them.
Yeah.
Because I tried them and I only got them because I knew the people that were in them. I was like, oh, I know that person's voice, so it must be this language. And if they spoke more than one, I was like, maybe this one. So yeah, but I'm really excited to see how everyone else did.
Yeah, and Alice, challenge.
Okay.
I know you don't really know any languages, but can we both learn? And I know you know that I know a little bit of French and German, so try and do a different language. Can Can we try and learn like a short sentence?
I mean, I used to do Latin in school, so I could just sort of do some Latin, maybe.
Because I think it'll be good for us to guess what the language is.
But I already know what languages you speak.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to learn a new language.
Okay.
15 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll give it a go, but I know that my pronunciations is going to offend someone.
I think we can try.
Okay, right, let's do it.
I'm willing to accept.
Yes, I accept. Oh, wrong side again.
Right, we'll go and learn our languages, and you can guess what language these guys are speaking. Or can you? So here you go. Enjoy.
Hello and welcome to Guess for Language, a game where you guessed it, you gotta guess the language. So basically, our judges will have to listen to 6 different audio clips, each one saying a different language but the same sentence. At the end of the round, after people have guessed for languages, they will be shown by the people saying them what the language was, and at the end, what the phrase was. Let's see how they did.
Espero que estejam a gostar do Rag 2020 até agora. Conseguem adivinhar que língua é que estou a falar? Não se esqueçam de doar para as nossas maravilhosas instituições de caridade. Divirtam-se!
What? I don't know. Well, it sounds like something European, definitely. It's not Spanish. I didn't pick up any single word. I feel like it's either Polish or Swedish, or maybe even Portuguese. But I'm gonna go with Polish on this one. Yeah.
So that's Kika's voice. And I'm pretty sure she's from Portugal. But I don't want to assume, because I think she does know what the language is. I don't know. But I don't know. But can I just go with Portuguese and like refrain from my last statement? I don't want to make it stereotypical, but I literally have no idea what else to say.
I've no idea what it says. I think it's something like small talk, like "Hi, how are you? I'm doing fine. I'm doing this, that, and the other." And it says "See ya, bye." That's a complete guess. So number 1, Danish.
Hi everyone, my name is Kika and I'm the editor-in-chief at The Demon. The language I was speaking was Portuguese.
I said Polish for this one.
The language I was speaking was
Portuguese. Yeah. That was an option. That was one of my options. I remember having that as one of the choices, and I went with Polish. It didn't sound Portuguese to me at all, but what do I know?
Portuguese. Did I say Portuguese? I can't remember. I definitely didn't. Did I say Portuguese? Okay, man said Portuguese. Let's go number 2.
I can't even remember what I said. Should have got Portuguese. What did I say? I forgot what I said.
Hej, mam nadzieję, że dalej czerpiecie przyjemność z akcji Zyskaj i Dawaj 2020. Czy umiecie odgadnąć, w jakim języku teraz do Was mówię? Upewnijcie się, że wspomożecie wspaniałe organizacje charytatywne, z którymi współpracujemy w tym roku. Miłej zabawy.
Why was I asked to do this? I don't know any of these. I think I heard the word something like that, which is like Spanish. I'm just putting two and two together, and I'm about to get like 8, but it didn't sound like Spanish. I'm gonna go with Portuguese. I am very sorry if I offend anyone with this.
Man, I don't even know English, let alone this. It sounds, nice and fluid. It's not French, but I want to say French. But I don't know anywhere else. I can't think of anywhere else right now apart from France. So, France.
I feel like that's Eastern European of some sort. Unsure what language, to be honest. These are really hard. I don't know. Maybe like Polish? I'm going to say Polish.
Susanna. I'm health and lifestyle editor, and I was speaking Polish.
Polish. So I got the first two mixed up. I got them the wrong way around. That's a point in my book. That's a third of a point to me, I feel.
Polish. I did not get that right. I did not get that right. I can't remember. I did French. Okay.
Boom, got Polish. Pleased with that.
大家好，希望你哋喜歡2020年個籌款活動。你哋可以估我講咩語嘛？請捐贈給予我哋合作個慈善機構。收響。大家好，希望你们全都喜欢2020年的筹款活动。你们可以猜我说什么语言吗？请捐赠给予我们合作的慈善机构。首先
I feel like that one might be Mandarin. It sounds like Mandarin to me. Yeah, I'm going with Mandarin. Okay, now number 4. Is this a trick question? No. I feel like 3 and 4 are the same person. Is it a continuation? No, it's a different language. I have a couple guesses because I have no idea. So I'm gonna say it's either Thai or Cantonese.
No. Thai. Maybe getting a Thai vibe from that. I don't know. This is number 4. I want to say Chinese, but like a special. Like I know in China they have more than one language than just straight up Chinese, but I don't know what it's called. But I'm gonna say a type of Chinese. Probably like way off, but where even is China? I know where China is.
Yeah, I think that's Japanese, only because my friend lives in Japan and I've heard him talk to his friends and it kind of sounds like that. No idea what it would say. Language number 4. It sounds like it could be from China, so I'm going to guess Mandarin in terms of dialect. Not a clue though. I can't figure out anything they're saying. Don't know if that's meant to be a thing because I have absolutely no chance of getting what they're saying.
Hi, I'm Jenny Lee. I'm the fashion and beauty sub-editor for Demon Online, and I'm speaking Cantonese and Mandarin.
So yeah, I think I might have said Cantonese as well, or maybe Thai, but Mandarin I definitely got that right. So that's a pat on the back for me.
Cantonese. Is that what I was thinking? Oh, it is. All right.
Mandarin. Got Mandarin. That was a hard one. Cantonese, absolutely no chance. Sounds a bit like Japanese. Thought I would do better there.
إن شاء الله تكونوا مبسوطين بالإيفنت اللي عاملينه لراج 2020. فيكم تحضروا اللغة اللي أنا عم بحكيها. ما تنسوا تتبرعوا للجمعيات الخيرية اللي عم نشتغل معها العظيمة. وانبسطوا.
I think it's Arabic. It sounds like Arabic to me. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Arabic. That one was really fast.
What's near France that I can say this in? I don't actually know what's near France. Italy? I don't know. That is not Italian. Is it Claire? Oh, that's probably so bad. That just sounds French to me, but I said French the last one. Swedish. Try the Swedish. Okay.
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds like my friend Yara. But I haven't. It might not be, and I've actually got that wrong. But I have no idea what language that is. Arabic? Maybe?
Hello, my name is Yara. I'm the sports society's producer for Demon TV, and I was speaking Arabic.
I know this person from the little picture, so that's cool. And I hope I got her language right because I actually know her.
I was speaking Arabic.
Yep, that's what I wrote. That's what I got. I hope. I can't remember now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said Arabic, so cool.
I didn't even know that was Yara's voice. Wow. Arabic. Yeah, I was so far off with what I said. I don't. Wow.
Boom. Buzzing with that. 2 out of 6. Oh no. 2 out of 6? 2 out of 6?
Ik hoop dat jullie allemaal genieten van onze inzamelingsactie in 2020. Kun je raden welke taal ik spreek? Zorg ervoor dat je doneert aan de goede doelen waarmee we samenwerken. Veel plezier!
I think it's definitely European. I can tell. It's for me. It's either between Swedish, Polish, or Dutch. I think. This is a tough one. Let's listen to that again. I'm gonna go with Swedish because that's my safety net.
That is Janice's voice, and I believe. Oh, if I get this wrong, this is so bad, me. I think. What is this cheating? No one can stop me because there's no one here. Again, I don't want to be stereotypical, but what's the Netherlands accent? Netherlands.
Yeah, it sounds like Dutch, I think. I could hear some words. I used to study German, and some of them sound a little bit similar.
Veel plezier!
See ya. Don't know, that was a complete guess. But that sounds like someone I know as well. So it's a shame that I don't know what languages they speak.
Hi, I'm Janice. I'm the news and sports editor for The Demon, and I was speaking Dutch.
Dutch. I said Swedish. I'm pretty sure. Yep, I messed that one up. Oh, Janice, please do not hate me.
Dutch. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear in this, so God damn it. I did not say Dutch. Well, you know, I got a solid 1 out of 6. Maybe.
Pleased with that. Not done too shabby. Not done too shabby at all.
So the phrase that everyone was saying was, hope you're enjoying RAG 2020 so far. Can you guess the language that I am speaking? Make sure to donate to the great charities we are working with. Enjoy.
Okay, so I wasn't too far off. I got one of the words. I got 2020 right. Everything else I got wrong, but I knew what I was gonna face when I accepted this.
True that. Make sure to donate. And I hope you're having a good RAG too, because I'm having a great time.
Didn't get anything. I said something about going left. Absolutely no chance. But not too bad. I got Mandarin, I got Polish, I got Arabic. 3 out of 6. That's not too bad. He is right. Ethan's right. Please donate to some of the charities. We're working really hard. We had all of this planned out and we've had to do it all from home. So please donate. It will be to the COVID relief and One Roof Leicester. So please donate to RAG 2020.
So that was a few languages that some of our speak. How did you find them, Alice? Did you think they were difficult?
I think they're quite difficult. I think if I didn't recognize some of the voices, I wouldn't have got them. Yara's with Arabic, I think I would have got hers even if it wasn't her speaking because I lived with her. So I kind of like got used to her speaking the language. So I think I might have recognized that one. Some of the European ones. Sorry.
I think Dutch I would have got because my dad's, like my family's Austrian. So I've heard like German dialects and I did German at GCSE and it has some like similarities with German.
Yeah. But I think that I would have guessed which ones were European because they all come from sort of like Latin most of the time. And Latin, I used to study Latin.
You?
I didn't do great, but I studied it.
Yeah.
And then I got to go to Rome. So, you know, you've got to pick the subject for the perks, really. I'm just not very good with languages. So me doing this that you're going to make me do right now is going to be awful. And I'm really sorry if I offend anyone. I really don't mean to. I can barely speak English, so.
Do you want to go first or me to go first?
I want you to go first.
Okay, I have learnt mine.
Go on, then.
I probably won't pronounce it right, but I'm trying. Hey, Yotaka interim saracha heido.
What? Yeah.
Yotaka interim saracha heido. There should be a space between the last 2 words, but I forgot it because I was stressed about learning a different language.
I'm not entirely sure.
An extra word to.
It didn't sound European, but I might be wrong. Go again.
It might be my accent, to be fair.
Yeah, you don't sound like you're speaking. Go on.
Hey, Yotaka interim saracha heido. I'll give you a clue. It is European.
Okay.
Can I tell you my favourite word of this
Go on.
language? Shugi shugi.
I've never heard of it.
Should I give you another clue? It's quite a hard one.
Go on.
By the way, me and Alice normally live together when it's not lockdown. I'll have who knows this language, but it's European.
Oh, I know he was learning German at one point, but it didn't sound like German, so I didn't want to say that. Oh God, I actually don't have a clue. I'm gonna guess.
Doesn't know.
I don't have a clue. Polish?
No, it's Swedish.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I should have known that. Oh, yeah, but to be fair, even if you didn't tell me that, I wouldn't have got it.
Do you know what I was trying to say?
Something about how you had to have some sriracha.
Hey, I don't like sriracha. Goodbye. And then do you know what shugi shugi means?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
2020.
Oh, that's cute.
I like that. It's cute. I think it sounds nicer than 2020.
I think mine's going to be really easy because of the words that I picked.
Is it Northern?
Yeah, it's the Northern language.
Northern English.
Because some of the words I picked, I think you're going to find this quite easy.
Okay.
Again, I'm really sorry about my pronunciation because this is going to be so bad.
Mine didn't do something.
Also, I have used Google Translate to help me with this, so it might not be right anyway. Okay, so hola, ¿cómo está? Amor demon, Irag, gracias por el researcher. I said that last bit really badly.
I think it's Spanish. And if it's not Spanish, it's something. Is it Spanish?
It is Spanish, yes. Can you guess what I said?
I translate it. You said hello, I think.
I'm just trying to make sure I say the last. I'm trying to make sure I say the last word right. Researcher. Okay. Gracias por. I'm pretty sure I'm saying all of those words wrong.
Hello, how are you? I'm enjoying rag.
Kinda.
I cut out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I'll do the second bit again.
Okay.
I'm a demon in rag. Gracias por el researcher.
I'm a demon in rag. Thank you for donating.
Not really. But close. You were really close. It was, hello, how are you? I love demon and rag. Gracias. So, thank you for listening.
That's cute.
I have another one, but I think I'm going to say it wrong.
The same language?
No.
Okay.
This one's not as long either because I know I won't be able to pronounce anymore than this. Sorry, quid, I guess. Oh gosh, I just said it wrong. Let me.
Okay. She's muted herself so she can say it.
Okay. Salve, quid adjustes. Salve, quid adjustes.
Ah, see, I thought it was going to be French because it sounded like you said salut at the beginning. Italian?
Close. You're close.
Latin?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I just said, hi, how are you? I think the hi might be a bit different because they probably didn't say hi back in Roman times. Yeah. So that was Latin. I got a D in Latin.
I love that.
Which was the worst I did in GCSE. But that was
I think you got
the highest grade I could get in Latin actually was a C. So I think I did decent to get a D. It was quite a weird sort of thing to do because you would get given like a big bulk of text and you would have to just like answer questions on it, like big bulk of Latin text. And there would always be really weird stories like this woman got turned into a cow by her dad and like weird things like that. I think they were mainly based off like myths and stuff. So I had to learn about, it was mainly history rather than anything else. But
you did history instead of Latin.
Yeah, but it was really interesting. I really enjoyed it, but I wasn't good at it. I command everyone.
Today though.
Yeah. I mean, I command everyone that can speak another language.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
I wish I could speak another one fully, but I just know a few words here and there.
Which is even better is the fact that nearly everyone that took part in that writes for the Demon. And the fact that they can also write in other languages as well as speak it. It's just like mad. I don't know how you guys do it.
So
I can't write in English. Well.
Anyway, that was Guess the Language and our version of Guess the Language as well. Next up, we've got a really exciting show, which is live. Introduce what it is, Alice.
Yeah, so it's Battle of the Strands. So in this we've got our lovely friend Reese. He's come up with some challenges for different people in the different strands to do.
Should we say hello to Reese?
Yeah, go on.
So here's Reese. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are we doing? Thank you.
Dressed up for the occasion.
I did. I thought I'd put in a bit of an effort, more effort than I've put in the past 6 weeks into anything. So I'm ready to go.
Oh, you look cute.
Master.
I'm so
I'm excited to watch this.
Same. I'm excited to do it.
Yeah.
Laying an egg almost, but very excited.
What actually is Battle of the Strands?
Yeah, what's it about?
So, for those of our viewers that don't know, Demon Media is made up of 3 different strands. We have TV, FM, radio, and the magazine. And this is just kind of like a friendly competition to find out which of those strands is the best.
Close enough.
TV, obviously.
We shall see. We shall see.
If we don't win, we're ending the stream.
Yeah, that's it.
It's not very charitable, girls.
Sorry.
No, make sure you keep donating. If people keep donating, then we'll keep the stream going, even if
yes, absolutely. But
well,
yes.
Anyway, I think people have seen enough of us. We'll let you get away with Battle of the Strands. Good luck, and good luck to everyone participating as well.
Yeah. I'm going to say goodbye and let Reese take the lead because I don't know anymore.
See you in a bit, guys. Hello, everyone. Yes, so my name is Reese, and for the next half an hour, I'm going to be the host of Battle of the Strands. As I explained before, Demon is made up of 3 strands: TV, radio, and magazine. And yes, this is just to find out who deserves the bragging rights to claim that they are the best strand. So why don't we meet our players and our contestants? Starting off with Team Magazine, they will be represented by our Editor-in-Chief, Kika, Deputy Editor, Regina, and Fashion and Beauty Editor, Jess. Hello.
Hi.
Are you guys excited?
Yes. Terrified.
Terrified. Same. But no, it's going to be fun. I hope you've brought your A game with you and are ready to smash some heads. Not literally, but figuratively. You're ready to throw down. Mag for the win. So that's Team Mag, and then representing Team FM, we have Station Manager David and FM's Social Media Manager Hannah.
Hey!
Hi guys. Are we all ready to throw down? This is going to be fun.
It's going to be good. I think we've got this. And can I be the first to say that I'm getting big sorority vibes from the magazine team?
We'll work out a Greek symbol for them later.
Yeah, I was going to do one, but I'm not.
Dang.
If only Greek were part of the previous languages challenge. But yes, Team Mag has 2 representatives. And then finally, for representing Team TV, we have TV's Head of News, Katrina, and Head of Entertainment, Ethan.
Hi.
There they all are. Hello. All of our challengers have assembled. Avengers who? I think. But yes, we have 3 teams ready. And in case you didn't already know, again, every year Demon Media works tirelessly to create great content for our Raise and Give event and make money for our 2 charities. This year, our chosen charities are One Roof Leicester, supporting the homeless, and NHS Charities in support of defeating the COVID-19 virus. A donation link can be found below. Yes, indeed. Applause, claps. But yes, so make sure you donate. Anything that you can give would be of a big help. Together, there's so much we can achieve. But yes, I think it is time for the first game of the show. And the first game is called Urban Dictionary Corner. Yes, there is. Oh, you're one of Yes. So the first game that we're going to play is called Urban Dictionary Corner. Now, this game I have created based on a show that I watch on YouTube. So it's not exactly an original idea, but a fun one nonetheless. I have found 4 words from Urban Dictionary, and what you will have to do is guess what that word means. So Urban Dictionary is a site where people, and by people I mean anyone and everyone, can define a word and a description to it. It's usually slang or online speak. So guys, who are you going to nominate from each team to play this round?
Well, from FM, we got Daffod, who's up there.
Oh, yes.
For the magazine, Jess is going to take this.
Jess,
And I'm going to go for TV.
And Ethan. Ding, ding, ding. Round 1. Well, I think we should get on to the first word then. Let's have a look. So your first word is Loomsterfood. What do you think this could mean? Points go to whoever's guess is the closest to the actual definition or who gives the most creative, funniest answer.
Are we answering after 3 or something? How are we answering?
I will go in a specific order. I'll give you, say, let's give you a while to think on it. Okay. Is it a thing that someone does? Is it an object? Is it a place?
I've got
Yes.
ideas, but like, oh, that's so misleading.
I've not heard of anything like this before, to be quite honest with you.
It's very close to the word lobster.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, it's like looming. It's a looming lobster food.
Are we ready to give an answer?
I need a bit more time, Maestro, please.
Is anyone ready?
Yes, you can do it. I'll give it a guess, but this is a complete guess. I have no clue what this means at all. I think I'm going to say it's like, you know, when you have a meal that's been in the fridge for like 3 days and you should probably throw it away, but it's looming around. Like, I would say that's what it is. I'll go, Loomsterfood is food you should have thrown away ages ago.
Okay. Dan,
I've got an
ready?
answer. Yeah. So I think Loomsterfood is, you know, back in like to olden day when there were like factories and stuff, and canals and things that moved stuff,
right?
And you'd have like big looms where people would spin the fabrics.
The loom, yeah.
Maybe the ladies and men that worked at the looms couldn't get away for a proper lunch break. So Loomsterfood is like picky foods that you can pick just whilst you're looming along, you know, just picking and eating.
A very well thought out answer.
Yeah,
we'll find out in a minute. Ethan?
I'm going to go for... This sounds a bit odd, but do you remember those old shredded wheat adverts where it was all the nannies knitting stuff? I'm going to go that Loomsterfood is a food that is somewhat knitted in some way. So shredded wheat, or like something that's like put together. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is my answer, and I'm sticking with it.
Okay, can we get the answer, please?
I'm tense.
The anticipation.
That one mutant French fry chip that's freakishly long in comparison to all the other fries in your meal.
Nah, not
Unbelievable.
I think your answers were the best. Like all 3 of you all had better answers than that.
Well, you can go on Urban Dictionary and update it yourself. Literally anyone can do it.
Literally, what I do after we finish.
Let's get a combination of all three then. We'll all work together and try and get all three answers into that.
But now I have to award points. And I think I'm going to give it to the mag. There is still more words to come. We've got 3 more words to go. Can we get the next word, please, Captain Lerny? The second word is awkward turkey. Again, the same rules apply. Points go to whose guesses the closest or gives the best, funniest answer.
Awkward turkey.
Oh, I've heard this before, but I can't remember what it means.
Just to give you guys a chance to think, for our audience, it's very fun to go on Urban Dictionary and type in your name and see what description it comes up with, because people just write descriptions about their own name or about their boyfriend or girlfriend.
We've done it.
People they don't like.
Yeah.
All that, yeah.
And they're very accurate, actually. We've done it before, and some of them are very specific. No, but Kika found all the nice ones, though, because usually they're all really, like, derogatory and, like, slagging everyone off. Kika found ones that's like, your name means sunflower, and, like, really, like, that don't seem right.
Katrina's back. Do we have answers? Dav, take it away.
So I think an awkward turkey. What noise does a turkey make? Gobble, gobble, gobble. So turkeys go gobble, gobble, gobble. So because of this, an awkward turkey is like a really slow eater. So when you go out for food and everyone else has finished their food, and then this guy's just there in the corner like gobble, 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 because it's really awkward. That awkward turkey.
Again, these answers, you guys are on point. Does anyone else have a suggestion? Jess?
Yeah, mine's kind of along the same vein, but not quite. So I think awkward turkey means, you know, when you're like really hungry and you want to gobble gobble, and you know, there's only a little bit of food left, and you don't want to be that person who takes like the last serving. So like the awkward turkey is the person who wants to eat a bit more but can't because they feel awkward about it.
Definitely can't relate.
Same. Ethan, do you have an answer for us?
I do. I think an awkward turkey, and again, this is a bit of a far-fetched one, but I like to get a bit creative with my answers here. I think an awkward turkey is someone who, do you know when you're out on a night out and you see someone really dancing quite bad? And I've got to be honest, I'll put my hand up for that one as well.
Like Ethan.
They're doing a groove and a jive. And I thought that's an awkward turkey right there, to be honest.
That makes sense.
I've heard I don't know where I'm getting it from, but I'm remembering something like that. Awkward something, some kind of animal.
Yeah, I've heard it before, but I can't remember what it means, like for the life.
So that is my answer.
Okay, 3 very good answers. Let's find out what it is. The result when one person tries to give another a high five, but the other person tries to fist bump.
That's it. Oh, that makes sense.
Because it involved an actual physical motion, I'm going to give Ethan that one.
Hey!
Come on.
Can we have word number 3, please? Third term is speaking cursive.
I know this one.
Now, okay. If you're ready to go for it.
Ethan, please let me know.
Well, I just said I didn't, so.
Go on, Jess.
So I reckon speaking cursive is when you speak really posh. Like you're speaking because cursive like posh words, isn't it? Like cursive like when you write things. So I reckon speaking cursive is when you speak posh.
I thought Jess was going to get it, and she actually hasn't. This is hilarious. Cursive, they do it on TikTok all the time. It's like how like you speak. Like I can't do it. Like I've got these tissues here, these luxury soft. If I spoke it cursive, I'd be like luxury soft. it's
like an old man.
You speak all like curvy. I can't just do it, but it's like Billie Eilish speaks, isn't it?
What?
The language of Billie Eilish, speaking cursive, coming soon from her record label. Ethan, have you got an answer for us?
Well, I was going to go for quite the basic one. I would say speaking cursive is if you're cursing, like swearing or something, but all these other answers have been so much better, but I'm going to have to stick with it. So someone who's cursive is going to be someone who's swears quite often in the vocabulary.
Can we get the answer, please? When someone is so drunk and slurring their words, that if you wrote it down, it wouldn't be in print. It would be. I have been that person. I must admit, many a time. I'm going to give that point to Dav because he mentions connected
Get
writing.
in! Do it for FM, boys.
Yeah, I agree with Davs because it's basically those indie artists that kind of sing like I won't care like that. And so I agree with this. I mean, I've seen that before.
I like the idea of words being curvy though, as in like they're going all over the place.
Yeah.
It's cursive words.
That's how I'm going to speak. Snap out of it. Anyway, can we get the fourth word, please? The fourth and final word. Doffing. What do you guys think doffing means? Dav, straight in. What do you think doffing means?
I think it's when like a gentleman would take off his hat, because you would doff your hat.
Okay, good answer.
It's not a very Urban Dictionary answer though, so
I was just going to say that.
Anyone else want to take a guess? Jess, Ethan?
Do you know what? We'll go completely wrong here because it's the only answer I can give. I reckon doffing's like a dance move. So like, you know, like you got dabbing, you got I don't know names of dance moves, so this could be right. Let's go with that. We'll go with the dance move.
Doffing 2020. I don't know. To be invented. Ethan?
I'm gonna say, because you've caught me off guard, I haven't got a clue for this one. I'm gonna say doffing is something to do with cleaning, almost.
Oh, okay.
You know, so the idea of buffing or dusting or something like that. So I'm gonna say doffing.
I'm just gonna doff the car. Is that all right?
Exactly. So I'm thinking it's something like, I don't know, cleaning,
it just sounds so rude.
polishing, anything like that, basically.
Can we have the answer, please? Taking off clothes and equipment, etc., donning and doffing. Dav had the closest answer yet again. That's the point.
Yes, FM.
And that concludes our first round of Battle of the Strands. Currently, the points stand as TV have 1 point, Mag have 1 point. Oh, no, that's 2. 1 point. And FM has 2 points.
Yes.
But it's still early days and there's still plenty more points to be scored. So the next game is Twitter Chatter. I have spent hours and hours scrolling to find 9 tweets from across the whole management of Demon Media. I will show you a tweet with the details blocked out, and you will have to guess who done tweeted it from the 3 options given. So you're not going in completely blind. So yes, nominate your players, teams.
I'll go this time.
Kika's going for Mag. Who's going for
FM?
Hannah for FM.
Moi.
And for TV?
Do you want to, Katrina, or shall I?
I don't mind. I'm shit at Twitter. So I don't follow any. I don't have
Okay.
Twitter.
Right, shall I go for this one then?
Okie dokie. So we have Ethan, Hannah, and Kika playing this round. Captain Lerny, can we have the first tweet, please?
Yeah, I just realised what I did. I apologise. Oh my god.
You are live on Demon TV. Please do not swear. Anyway, tweet number 1. I am in such a bad mood today, but I'm buying a cute new dress, so all is good. Is it A, Ruby, B, Kika, or C, Regina? No conferring, Team Mag.
I am shocked that you found my Twitter. I'm shocked and embarrassed. I'm so sorry.
Hang on. Have you just given away the answer then?
No, not necessarily.
I don't know.
Just
Place
she's an
your
option, I
guesses.
think.
Mag, who are you going for? Who do you think it is?
That sounds like something that I would say. So I'm gonna go with. Oh, I don't know. I don't
Sure,
remember.
you know if you said
my
it.
dress.
This was 2019 though. Would you not remember?
I
when
don't
you tweeted
remember if
that?
I
I'm
bought
sorry.
a new dress.
I read Ruby as Ruby. And I was like, why is Ruby buying a new dress?
Oh, that's
Really
what I
can buy a
thought.
dress
I
if you
didn't
want
realise
to.
it was Ruby.
I was just like,
Go
go for it.
Okay, I'm going with option B then. It feels like something I would tweet.
FM?
Yeah, my initial reaction to this, I mean, it could be all three of them, but my initial reaction was Kika, so I'm going to stick with Kika.
And Ethan?
I'm going to go with Ruby. However, I did also read that as Rudy. So can I have Rudy as my second option as well?
It doesn't work that way, but God bless.
I'm going to write it down like that.
Can we have the answer, please, to tweet number 1? It's Kika! That is a big mood, Kika, I have to say.
I wonder what dress I bought.
I couldn't see an image underneath. But
so
yes.
it ended up not being cute. So she didn't tweet about it.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Can we have tweet number 2, please? Okay, so tweet number 2 is, I chose a terrible time to try and get fit. You could wring me out as a reservoir right now. And use me as a reservoir right now. This was in July. When does it rain like that in July? But is it A, Tom Fair, B, Jess Hyatt, or C, Yara Surname?
From what's going on, I think I'm gonna go with option B again and say it was this.
Okay, Hannah?
I'm thinking it sounds like a very Tom Fair thing to say.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with A, Tom.
Ethan?
I'm going to say B as well.
Can we get the answer, please?
Yes.
Whenever I've seen Tom's tweets, they're always so. There's no right now. He would have wrote it as all the words. I thought he was like doing an essay in his tweets.
Oh, Tom plays dirty sometimes. Tom does things.
He has 2 different accounts. That was tricky
That's true.
as well. Can we have tweet number 3, please? So this one is, I was in the middle of my nightly YouTube deep dive when suddenly the whole site went down. Listen, buddy, I can't fall asleep before I've spent at least 2 hours clicking random videos and watched some guy make an ant farm. Fix it now, please. Big mood.
Okay.
The options are, we have Emma, Janice, or Alice. Now then, Kika, who do you think this is?
This, to be honest, this sounds something like Janice would say. Absolutely, I think she's got that sass that it's really, really funny. So I think I'm going with Janice.
Hannah?
Yeah, I think the tweet is Alice posts like very short and snappy tweets, so I don't think it's her. And I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Emma before, so I think it's sassy like Janice. So yeah, I'm going to go with B as well.
Ethan?
That's a tough one, to be honest. I'm going to go for Janice as well, actually. Because, yeah, again, Alice's tweets are quite short and precise. And I don't know Emma very well. So, I don't know Janice very well, but I know her. So, that'll be the one.
Can we get the answer, please? Yes! Ding, ding, ding. Points all around. Well done, everyone. Can we have tweet number 4, please? Tweet number 4. Just a quick shout out to my new coach, Bestie Maria, brackets. I don't know her name, but think she's the Maria, close brackets. My new fave granny Australian, who I'll never see again. Was this A, Callum, B, Araminta, or C, Lerny? This tweet was a lot. I had to read it twice.
Can somebody get some pictures? Because I don't read so good.
I don't think Callum, for a couple of reasons, I don't think this is Callum. One, because what coach could he have? And he does not use emojis, so I don't think it's him. But he's a good liar, though. Like, he believed he had a Russian grandma.
What are your answers, guys?
I'm going with. Oh, I don't know. Give someone else go first.
Oh, we're playing that game now, are we?
I'm going to go for Araminta. Personally.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Minty as well because I'm just reading it in her voice. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Minty.
Oh.
Mag, crunch time.
Okay, I'm going with Lonnie just so I don't follow the same one.
Can we have the answer, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Fun fact: when Lenny checked through this, she didn't recognise her own tweet. Can we have tweet number 5, please? Tweet number 5. I can hear the birds chirping away outside. Go to sleep. I'm not ready to admit it's the morning yet. Was it A, Shannon, B, Yara, or C, Susanna?
I'm going with Shannon.
Okay.
Because she wakes up really early in the morning, so she might be in one of those moods like I don't want to wake up, you know. So I am going with option A.
I don't know, because if Shannon woke up early, surely she'd be like used to it. that's my thinking. I think it's Yara.
Okay, Ethan?
I'm going to go for C with Susanna.
Okay, all different answers, so one of you is at least right. Can we get the answer, please?
Oh,
it was Yara.
Yes.
FM smashing it.
Just to give some context, we call her Yara surname because none of us can pronounce her last name, so it's an inside joke, just in case viewers are wondering. Something. Oh, well done, you got it. Where were you in the languages thing? Anyway, tweet number 6, please. Okay, so tweet number 6 is that one person who has never has their earphones in at the gym is shady. As if I want someone to hear me breathing out my arse as if I'm running a marathon on this treadmill. Is it A, Jess, B, Rudy, or C, Tom?
Oh, for God's sake.
Come on, Hannah.
I think I know.
Go on.
Oh, are we not doing the pattern of Mag FMTV?
Okay, yeah, I'll go first.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
Mag,
gonna say Jess.
Okay.
Okay, so the reason why I don't think it's Tom is that he uses capital letters and like does proper paragraphs in his tweets.
Oh, she went private investigator on it.
I'm not gonna go with Rudy, so yeah, I'm gonna say Jess as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Ethan?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to be boring and say the same thing. Because again, I've been caught out with Tom before because I've seen his tweets quite often. I've never seen Rudy's tweets. But I don't know. It's going to have to be Jess.
Can we have the answer, please?
Yeah.
It was Jess.
They are so shady. I stand
all around.
I remember her complaining about this.
Okay. My favourite tweet that I found going down Jess's Twitter was one between her and Regina, where it was like, Jess told Regina that it's like a joke on the back of every penguin bar. And like Regina read out the joke and Jess said something like, I don't know, what is so and so and so and so? And Regina read out the store in a cool, dry place or something like that, and it just made me laugh. Great punchline. Can we get tweet number 7, please? So tweet number 7 is, I just got distracted from being distracted from doing something, and now I can't remember what was distracting me from doing that thing because I got distracted. Help. First of all, that's the opening sentence to my life story autobiography. But yes, who do you guys think this is? Was it our very own David? Was it Hannah? Or was it Daniel?
This is David on a daily basis, so I'm going to go with option A. It's literally him. If he didn't tweet them, someone tweeted this about him.
Okay, it's not me because people never reply to my tweets, and I see. So I'm definitely not me. So I was trying to see what Daph's reaction was, but I think it is Daph because this is very Daffy vibes.
Ethan?
I was trying to read Dav's reaction as well, but these screens are too small. I can't see that one.
It's a scam.
I'm gonna go Dav as well, just because I don't know Daniel well enough, and I feel like if it was Hannah, yeah,
Should have given it away. Okay, can we get the answer, please? It was Dav. Can we get tweet number 8, please? Okay, so tweet number 8 is me. I think I'm a bit of a drama queen. Watches Love Island. Me, never mind. And we have the options of A, Mahima, B, Cartina, and C, Alice.
Cartina.
So Katrina's name tag was misspelled on open day last year, and it was said Cartina, and I've just never been able to get it out of my head. But yes, those are your 3 answers. What are we thinking, people?
I'm going with Alice on this one.
Okay, Hannah?
I don't know Mahima that well, so I'm going to write her off on this one. Oh my gosh, it could be Cartina or Alice, to be honest. I am going to go with Katrina or Cartina.
Use a Christian name, jeez. I'm going to go for Alice, just because that is quite a short and snappy tweet, and I don't know Mahima. So yeah.
Can we get the answer? It is, of course, Alice, our resident drama queen. Also, she likes to think.
Just after Ethan gave his answer, my brain just suddenly went, "You remember seeing this tweet from Alice?" And I was like, "No, I've already given my answer." So there we go. Move on with my life.
There we go. Can we get the last tweet, please? So this tweet is, I don't need to check my Spotify Wrapped to know my music taste is trash, and I don't need the negativity, to be honest. Was it A, Martha, B, Regina, or C, Jack?
I'm going with Jack because, again, that sounds like the kind of sensitive thing Jack would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna do the same, Jack.
Like, this particular person's Twitter account is, I live for it. It's so good. So I'm going to go with Jack.
Unfortunately, I've not spoke to Jack often enough in person, but I love his Twitter so much.
Recognise it.
Jack's
okay. Can we get the answer, please? It was our lovely Jack. And that concludes the Twitter chatter round of the show. So let me do a quick count of the scores. TV currently has 6 points. The Mag currently has 8 points. FM has 9 points.
Get in!
There are still 2 games to go, people, so it's not all over yet.
Hannah, we got this. We got this.
So, you guys take a break for a minute, just whilst I encourage everyone that's watching again to go and vote, because 2 charities we're working for are Leicester Homeless Charity, One Roof Leicester, and NHS support charities to obviously help them in this pandemic time. Don't forget to go down below to donate. There's also a link on screen to follow. And yeah, guys, it's for a really good cause. I know that money's a bit tight at the moment because not everyone's working full time or getting their full wage. But honestly, anything that you can donate would be a massive help. It all goes towards fighting the good fight. But yes, next up, we have our 3rd game of the show. And this game is a little bit vain. This game is called I Barely Recognise You. Just to give you some context, my name is Reese Bailey, and this is a spin-off of a show we played on our Freshers live stream with our good friend Joe Tobin. So this game involves a super close-up image, and it will either be me or it won't be. Our players have to guess if it is me or if it isn't me. It's that easy. So, guys, who are you nominating each to play for you in this round?
You're gonna have to give me a second. I've had to run to the kitchen when you turn my camera off to go and get a drink. And what I've done is, using the tissues I showed earlier, I've made a small spillage. So just give me a second.
Well, it's okay because I am taking this round. So.
Oh, thank God.
Hannah is playing for TV.
Katrina is going to play for TV.
And I'm going to be playing for Mag.
Brilliant. Are you guys ready and raring to go?
As ever.
Yes.
Yeah. Okie dokie then. Can we have the first image, please?
I know this one.
What are we thinking? It's 50-50. Either is me or it isn't me.
I'm sorry, that is you. That don't look human. That's not you.
Gina doesn't think it's me.
I'm saying that is Reese because that's the photo I used to announce his committee role on Instagram at the start of the year.
Can we see the picture, please?
Oh!
It is indeed me. Probably the best I've ever looked in my entire life, once and never again. Okie dokie, well done there. Can we get image number 2, please?
Ooh. Highlights.
No, that's not you.
So quick.
Answer. Drink
Well,
something.
I know Reese.
She does
No.
know me.
I don't think it is you.
Regina, what are you saying?
I'm just thinking, would you put yourself twice in a row? And also, do I want to go with the same as the other two? No, that's not you. Let's go with that.
Can we see the answer, please? It is in fact a very stylish llama.
Working it.
That's better hair than I've ever had. Well done there. Can we get image number 3, please? What are we thinking? Take a few seconds to analyse it.
Maybe pick your laptop up, Katrina, and move that instead.
I'm going to say it is you, Reese. Fancy dress.
Yeah, that is you. That's one of you in your. That's you in your costume. One of your costumes or something.
Of the many that I have.
Yeah, let's go with yes.
Okay, can we see it, please? This picture is a humble brag. This is me in the Disney store in Times Square, New York.
That is a brag.
Yes. Well, that is a flex, and it's yes. I like a humble brag. But yes, can we get the next picture, please?
Oh, that's not you.
Oh,
actually, well, this side of the picture is not you, but the other side might be you. I know who the right side of the picture is.
It's Alice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think
Exposed.
she must be kissing.
Yeah,
you.
that is you. Reese, that is you. Reese, my answer, that is you.
Yeah, I'm going with Reese as well. Yeah.
Yes, the left side is Reese.
That's
Very
me
sure I
and
knew that shit.
You know
me
what?
getting
I
some
shirt. I recognise the shirt.
Oh, the little dogs
as
on
well,
it.
yeah.
What can I say? I have exquisite taste. Yeah, that's me necking a mimosa on New Year's Eve and getting some sugar from Alice.
Oh.
Can we get the next image, please?
Ooh.
No.
No, that's not you. I've never seen you move your neck like that.
Lovely neck folds, though.
Neck
It
rolls?
could be neck rolls. Neck
I'm going
rolls.
to say not you because of the hair on the back. That's such a
God,
detail.
it is gonna be you, isn't it?
Can we see it, please?
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
actually Miley Cyrus's neck.
Really close though.
oh.
Yeah. Okay, so a bit of Miley there. Just, I wish I was as fabulous as her. This is the next image.
What's that meant to be?
Looks like a toilet seat.
Is it me or is it not?
But what part of the body could that be?
I don't want to know.
This is a PG show.
You know in Harry Potter where he like magics the bones away? That's what it looks like.
Oh no!
What are we saying?
I think this is you just because it looks like it couldn't be. It could be like a part of your sunglasses or something like that.
Katrina,
I
did you
don't
say?
think it is because I can't work that out.
Sorry, Trina, what did you say?
I don't think it is.
Okay. Can we see, please?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Sorry, yeah. That is a mug in the shape of a llama, and it's super cute.
So it
And
is you, Reese.
Stop it. No, sadly not.
I want to get the extra points. Come on.
No, I gotta say no. This is the final picture of this round. What do you guys think?
Yes, that is you.
Katrina's Reese knowledge is really showing now.
It's a bold fabric.
It is, but it's the kind of fabric that Reese would wear. That's what I'm
That's the
But
kind
is
of
it a double
fabric
bluff?
you accessorize with.
I'm trying to envision what part of the body that would be, and I can't envision it.
I don't know if I can help you, but I think I can envisage what part that is, but I'll leave you to it.
I'm gonna say yes. I think that's you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes as well. Then in that case,
Can we find out the answer?
Oh!
You are all correct. You get a point each just for the same person.
oh, I was so close to saying no. That's really annoying.
I
The
repeatedly get
only
told.
the only other person that would have also worn that fabric.
Don't attack me like that. But yes, very correct. So that was the third round. I barely recognise you. The points at the end of that round are, let's have a count.
It's tense.
Quick math.
See, the numbers have got to double figures now, so it gets a bit more difficult because you've only got 10 fingers.
It's so close. TV have got 13. Mag have got 14 and FM have got 15. It's so close.
Come on, David, we're depending on you. Come on.
Oh, don't put this pressure on me.
Well, I am.
So it's time for the fourth and final game of the show. It's time for Demonster Mind. Oh, okay, no applause. Okay, cool. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah!
Feed my ego. It's all to play for in this last round, so hopefully everyone has got enough brain power left to just smash through this.
Ooh,
Let the final battle commence. Oh wait, sorry. Who's playing for each team? Dav, you're playing for FM.
I'm on.
If you want to
Who's
do it, yeah, I'll do it. I'm not really good with.
We're putting the misses up against the left.
Okay, and for TV?
Katrina?
Is it me? I think
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so,
I'm not gonna lie, my audio is really lagging. Like I can't really hear you guys, so I'm going.
Oh, bless you.
You're doing well.
We can wait for you to give your answer. There are some questions where I'm going to make some of you answer last because some of the questions are strand specific, so some of you will have an edge over the other two teams, but I will tell you as and when. So can we get the first question, please? Question 1. How many subscribers does Demon TV's YouTube channel have? Person who gets
You've got to know this one, Katrina.
So do we go first? Are we going in order?
Yes, so TV goes last. Magazine, do you want to go first?
Okay, I'm going with 850.
I'm going to go with 974 because I know that they've been chasing 1,000 subscribers this year. Hashtag subscribe.
Katrina?
I should really know this because I'm in every single TV meeting. I'm gonna go a bit higher than that. I'm gonna go like 984.
Oh.
Because I know we're trying to hit 1,000 basically.
Well, Dav was actually one away. It's 973 subscribers.
Yes!
At the time of this recording. Can we get question number 2, please? So question 2, which is their most viewed video of 2020 so far? You have 3 options there. I've not left you completely in the dark. Is it an interview of the musical duo The Ninth Wave? Was it the 2020 De Montfort SU elections? Or was it the Freshers UV rave video? Mag, do you want to go first?
I'm going with C.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dav?
I'm going to go with C2.
Katrina?
Long thought.
I have like no idea. I really shouldn't be allowed in TV. This would be beneficial if I ever looked at the YouTube channel. I'm gonna go out on a whim and just say number A. Number A.
A was my second choice.
Have a day. Well, I can tell you that none of you are right. It's B that's the correct answer.
No.
The elections video
That's
has
so
got
annoying because I knew
200
it.
something views. The other 2 have 100 something views.
Maybe I didn't think many people would watch it because I was there. I'm like, oh, everyone's here.
Capture card.
It's because the candidates, all of their families were watching the live stream. That's why there's so
Course it
many.
was. I just assumed that the stream didn't work.
No, it's the most viewed video of 2020 so far.
Well, there we go.
Can we get question 3, please? So, Team FM will be the last to answer for this question. Which of these was not a Demon FM show this year? Mag, would you like to go?
I think it's C. I've never heard about that one before.
Okay. Katrina?
I have no clue. So I'm gonna guess completely. Listen, okay. I know Catalyst is one. I don't know about the other 3. So I'm gonna go for D.
Okay. And Dav.
My answer, which I'm going to get correct, is C.
It was, in fact, C. Beats Me is not a show that took place this year.
Could be.
Perhaps for next year. Who can say? Get some tasty beats on Beats Me. Anyway. So question 4 is, again, FM will be the last to answer this. How many total listens has Demon Podcasts had? Person who guesses the closest number gets the point. Mag, would you like to go first?
Sure. I have no idea. I'm gonna go and guess high. I'm gonna say about 2,500. I don't know. Is that
Just go for it.
Yeah.
2,500.
Why not?
Katrina.
I again have no idea. I'm in a podcast and I don't know. I'm gonna guess 1,000 because I seem to remember Reese putting out a post on Facebook talking about something to do with podcasts. I didn't quite read it all.
Thank you.
He's the podcast producer.
I liked it. I don't know. I'm gonna say like 1,000. I feel like that's a good number.
Okay. Dav?
Okay, so Reese did put out a post about it, and we posted on FM about it because we recently hit 1,000 views total. But that was 3 weeks ago, 4
Yeah,
weeks ago,
3 or
maybe.
4 weeks ago.
So I'm gonna go with 1,096.
Point to Dav. It's 1,160 total plays so far at the time of recording.
That weren't a bad effort, to be fair, Katrina.
Was close.
Yeah.
She was. I thought she had it.
Kika tried. I give more credit. I believe in you guys.
Can we have question 5, please? So question 5 is, what are the 6 subsections that categorise the Demon Mag article? You will take it in turns, and there are 6 points available here, perhaps 3 each, who knows? So, Katrina, do you want to go first? What are the 6 subcategories of the magazine? I've got them here in front of me.
Didn't even know there were subsections, so great.
What?
Have you ever read a magazine?
Was it a text? Do you think magazines are a text?
No,
of,
I've
a
never
block of
read
text?
the magazine.
So if you wanted to find a specific story...
Are you cheating?
I'm writing down on a receipt. Do not accuse me. This right here, this is a Demon magazine. I could cheat, but I am not cheating. 10 points for such unsportsmanly behaviour.
Calm down.
Disgusting.
Things are getting vicious up in here. You only have to guess 1 so far.
I've got 4, but I'm working on the others.
Come on, Katrina. Just get some. What would you like to read about in the Demon magazine? Come on, Katrina.
So bad, honestly. Oh god, okay. I don't know, is fashion one of them?
Yes, I will give you a point for that. Fashion is one of them. That's Jess's specialty.
It is my section. Hello.
And we'll pass it on to Dav and we'll come back round. Dav?
I'm almost there.
You're only giving 1.
I'm only giving 1?
Yeah, we're going to go
so
round. We've had fashion so far. Fashion
I'm
and
going to
beauty.
say the easy one, entertainment.
Yep, that's 1. Team Mag?
I'm going to go with student discussion.
Got my whole list.
Discussion, yep. Back to Katrina, there's 3 more.
How many have we got so far?
3.
3.
There's 3 to go.
Right. Oh, okay. I don't know what else there could be. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ethan is pressed like a penny.
I don't know. There's even sections of this magazine.
Oh my god.
Just like wrote articles. Okay, so I said fashion. So what about like movies or TV or something?
That comes under entertainment, sadly. So we're gonna have to pass on that one. Dav, do you have another subsection?
Of course I do. We've got health and lifestyle.
Yep, ding ding ding. Point
Ding,
there.
ding.
Team Mag?
I'm going with creative writing.
Yep, that's 1. Back to Katrina.
Why do you keep coming back to me?
Because we're going
playing the game.
I think we've all established I have never read the magazine, so I don't know.
We are disgusted.
I really apologise as a demon. I should know this as people in management.
I mean, you didn't know Rose, so we're not too bad.
I know Ethan hates me right now, okay? We're just going to ignore this whole thing. I really don't know. Do you do like stories? I don't know.
You have to be more specific than that.
Oh, so I really want to throw you a bone, but I can't. I have to be impartial.
I think Dav's got it.
Yeah, can I go?
Yeah, Dav, do you want to?
I think the final one is news and sport.
That is correct.
Yeah, boy!
Let's put Katrina out of her misery and move on to the next question.
My little
How
list.
many issues of the magazine have there been so far? And again, magazine are going to go last for this.
Altogether.
Can
Wait, do you mean
I know
this
what-
year or altogether?
Altogether, how many published issues have there been so far?
From every single year.
Yeah. Well, there's a number of them on the official Demon site. That's what I'm going by. Oh, no. Yeah, no, sorry. The 2019, 2020.
If you just check the last one was published, that it would say the name on it.
So the last one published was Student Arts.
Yeah, that's the last one. It should say on the cover which number it is.
Yeah, Dad, don't look at the cover.
That's the one I went for.
It's upside down. Don't you worry about that. It's upside down. It's the back cover.
That was honourable in this quiz.
Katrina, do you want to take a guess?
Yeah.
What?
Would you like to guess how many issues there have been so far?
So I'm trying to work out how many you do a year because I just don't know.
That's a good strategy. Not the worst idea. Yeah.
So you do one a month, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Since the beginning of Demon. Demon's been running for quite a few
What
years.
magazine? Not when it was newspapers.
I don't know how long's magazine been running.
That would be helping, and I can't do that.
Ethan is triggered.
Guess the number. Any number.
95.
Okay. Dav?
I'm going with, and I'm fairly confident, 'cause I have to upload them to the internet and put them on the website. So I think the last number I put in was 36.
Yep.
Okay.
I also said 36. That's something I guess.
That is a point for Mag and FM. It is 36 issues
Yes.
so far.
Can we round 95 down to 36 though?
If you round it to the nearest 36, then yeah.
That's not very cash money.
That's not even right. It would go to 136 if you were to round it. Anyway, question 7.
I thought magazine started at the same time as every other strand. So, I honestly don't know.
I think it used to be a newspaper before it was a
Yeah,
magazine.
yeah.
It's recently been a magazine. That's the crack.
It's not this way.
To be fair, I did not know that to begin with. But question 7, which demon looked sensationally good on the most recent October issue cover?
I got it.
I also got it.
I
also got it.
Okay. Dav, do you want to?
I'm going with Lawrence Robertson.
Okay. Katrina?
I'm gonna same as Dav, whatever Dav said.
Okay. Team Mag?
Yeah, it was indeed Lawrence Robertson.
It was.
I showed
it
you
was
this, Katrina.
our fearless chairman, Lawrence, looking. I should have put an image of that in there, but I forgot. Can we get question 8, please? Question 8. How old did Demon TV turn this year? Katrina will be the last to answer.
Oh.
Team Mag, what do you think?
I have no idea. I should know this. I don't even know where in the scale to go. I remember I watched the videos, but I don't remember. Okay, I'm going with 25. Is that
Okay.
too low? Too high. Too high. But too high. Oh my god. Maybe.
Don't give her a second answer.
I'm sticking to my answer.
Okay. Dav?
I want to say, so Demon TV. So I'm going to say
This
20.
is so annoying. Oh.
Okay. And Katrina?
What do you got it though?
Huh? What?
How old do you think?
I can't hear you. I don't know what you're saying.
So how old do you think Demon TV turned this year?
Okay, I really, really hope I get this right.
So do I.
15.
Katrina's got it. It was 15 years old this year.
Come on.
I legit thought it was 25.
I think Demon is 25 this year.
Yeah,
that's the.
Yeah. Because I had to check that thoroughly because I was like, but Demon as a whole has been around 25 years. Yeah. Our deputy head of TV, Alice, has just put Demon FM is 25 this year. There we go. Another bit of trivia for you. Question number 9, please. So question number 9 is, which demon rescued DMU's very own mascot, Monty the Lion, during the Halloween hunt? FM can go last because this was coordinated by FM. Kika.
I think it was Rudy, if I'm not wrong. I think it was Rudy that rescued Monty.
Okay. Katrina?
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 Hey, Katrina.
Sorry, what?
Bless your Wi-Fi. Who rescued Monty the Lion?
So bad.
Bless you. Who rescued Monty the Lion during the Halloween hunt? Which demon?
I didn't watch this, so I don't know.
Shocking, it was great.
I'm gonna say Alex, maybe.
It was, in fact.
Hang on,
actually, yeah, no, yeah. Dav, sorry, go.
Again, I'm going to go with Mr. Rudy Jim.
It was indeed Rudy that rescued Monty during our epic Halloween hunt.
Can I just say that me and Katrina helped film this?
And to wrap things up with the last question.
Video, Ethan. I'm sure it was brilliant.
It
was. I apologise profusely to Demon TV and Demon. So
next, the 10th and final question: which Demon Media Twitter account has the most followers? I'm not looking for a number, just which one you think has the most followers.
Should I go first?
Yes, Mag, you go first.
I think it's Demon FM, so C. I think they have the most followers.
I've got to stick with the homeboy Demon FM for life, you know.
Brand rep.
Katrina, who do you think has the most Twitter followers out of the 4 Demon Media accounts?
Well, I don't have Twitter, so I've never actually looked at any of these pages. I'm gonna go with TV. I don't just.
Okay. The actual answer is Demon FM has the most Twitter followers with 6,067.
Boy.
Second is Demon Media with 2,179. The Demon with 1,623. And Demon TV with 1,455. So I'm just going to tally up the final scores and we will declare the winner.
Can we not?
Oh, it's so close.
Oh, I bet we've come first.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh no, I don't. Yeah.
Oh.
While Reese is copying up the points, make sure to donate if you've enjoyed this quiz and all of
Yes.
the rag stuff that's gone out this year. TV have put in an amazing effort. So
Absolutely.
donate using that link.
That one.
Yes,
Down
despite
there.
what I say, please go look at our content. It is really good, despite the fact that I don't know anything about it.
While our demon knowledge not be great, our hearts are full for these charities.
I don't know how much money we're on right now, but I'm fairly sure someone promised that somebody would do something awful to themselves if we hit a certain amount of money. So
I have the final scores ready here, Pete.
Oh, yes.
So
here we go.
with 16 points, it's TV. Bronze level. Excellent effort. With 21 points is the magazine. FM is the winning team.
Yes! We're not going to be at the end of this now.
And
we have to live with
boys.
You're going to spend the entire day listening to that bragging.
I feel so happy. This is brilliant. This is all that I ever
This
needed.
has made my whole demon journey worth it.
You've won it a year of bragging rights over the other two strands of saying
Oh,
who is the best.
Just a shame you're losing but you know.
I want to say that is the end of our show, and I want to say a massive thank you to all of you guys for competing at home. Thank you for joining us. This overran by about half an hour, but it was fun.
It
so
was
who
fun.
cares? It was great.
From all my pauses.
And thank you, Reese, for putting all this together.
Yeah,
thank you.
Don't worry. Blessed be. A special shout out to Lernie as well, who has been running everything behind the scenes for this show. Thank you, Lernie, for dealing with all this buffoonery. And a thank you to everyone watching at home and who has donated. Like it was plugged before, make sure you do go and donate. It all helps. Yes, thank you for watching. I hope you've had as much fun as we have. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy watching even more fantastic shows for Demon Rag 2020. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Wow.
That was brilliant.
That was amazing. Pretty good show. And do you know what, though? You know, we're both TV gals. We run
Yes.
TV. And I'm a little bit disappointed. Mainly because...
See how stressed Alice was in the background. She was sat
I was sat... I knew nearly every answer, especially the last round. I knew every answer and it was stressful.
stress.
And I was thinking... I was going to compete. I should have done it, but I felt like it was unfair because of how much stuff I know. But you know,
Lav and Kika, they knew a lot as well, so maybe we should have done it as well.
We should have. Yeah, next time we will.
Yeah.
But Ethan and Katrina, you did a great job anyway.
Yes.
Like she really pulled it on the round where she had to guess if it was Reese or not. She did pretty well on that one.
She pulled it.
I wouldn't have done well on that.
TV are gonna win. Round came, and to be fair, it was quite difficult, and I don't think I'd have got as many answers as Alice probably would have in that one.
Lenny was messaging me and I was telling her the answers, all that, this is the answer. This is the answer.
Like the magazine,
I'm stressed.
had like 28, but no, what was it?
I said 35, so I was close. But I
Yeah.
didn't get it exactly right.
I also didn't know how many subscribers we had, which I really should have. I thought it was like 160, but
I can't believe you didn't know that. That was upsetting.
yeah, I'm annoyed at myself for not knowing that. I should do more demon revision in my life.
If you're bored, do go and subscribe though, because we want to reach 1,000 before we leave, which
Yeah,
would be
it's
nice.
so close.
Yeah.
It feels not like a letdown, but I feel like we might as well try and make it to that 1,000 mark because we're so close to it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I am surprised that only Katrina knew about the fact it was the 15th birthday though.
Yeah.
That was quite surprising because we did post a lot about it.
It was posted on all of our socials. And we kept telling them to promote it as well. It was promoted a lot, so
I did realise whilst we were doing that quiz though that a lot of my life kind of is a little bit sad with how much I knew. Because I was
demon, the whole life is demon.
I was commenting in the chat that they can see like extra information from when they'd finished the question. I was like, just so you know, this as well, which is a little bit sad. But yeah. Anyway, yes, that was a bit of demon history there, just from this year. But we do have some more cooking coming up because we've had a bit of baking earlier.
Yes, we do. Now, this is a video that was filmed quite a while ago, but it is so entertaining. I think one of my favourite videos I've seen this year.
I think the location might be familiar as well.
A good way. It takes place here. Jacob was sat over here and Reese was cooking over here. I'll explain in the video. It goes a little bit wrong at times, but if they make it through or not, we'll never know. We'll find out within the video, actually. But yeah, it was very entertaining to watch, and you may even learn a skill or two while you're watching, because Jacob is quite a good chef, to be fair.
Yeah, to be fair. I'm excited to watch it though, because I haven't seen it. So
yeah, it's definitely worth it. And it's called Blind Baking. So let's take a little look.
Let's go.
Welcome to the show. My name is Jacob. I like to think of myself as a bit of an amateur pro chef. And by that, I mean, I spend the majority of my life on YouTube watching Bon Appetit, #We Love You Claire. I basically, with my housemates, like to think that we create some proper classy ass meals considering we're students. Lernie, you'll see a picture here, this gal here, she loves my food and I love her for it. But anyway, less about me. I'm joined by Reese in the kitchen. This is Reese. I can't see Reese and Reese can't see me. We're blocked by a wall and basically...
Samantha?
What? Samantha. Basically, Reese is gonna make something and I'm gonna guide him through it without him seeing me and without me seeing what he's actually doing. So this could go actually really bad, Reese.
Probably. If it's anything like the rest of my life so far, it's gonna go pretty badly.
How's your good just cooking?
I've never killed anyone yet. My dad seems to be okay with my cooking.
Okay.
In terms of YouTube chefs, the only ones that I really watched are Rosanna Pansino, who specializes in baking.
We love her.
And Hannah Hart's My Drunk Kitchen.
I mean, I feel like for this, you might as well get out a bottle if you'd like.
What have we got?
There's some WKD in the
Oh
fridge.
yeah, I forgot about that.
And there's some gin, so feel free to have that. Make sure, if you do start, make sure that you flick the cap off, you know, like they do in videos. This is where he just smashes the glass, isn't it? Yes!
Drink responsibly, kids. Yes.
Do you know what we're doing today?
I have no idea.
Wonderful.
I'm very nervous.
Wonderful. Love that Tyler Oakley reference. Would you like to know what you're making?
I think
I'm being told I can't tell you. Producer Lonnie is telling me I can't tell you.
Why would you do this to me? Okay.
All I'll say is we're making an Oriental dish for the main, and then we're making sort of like an American fusion dish for dessert.
I'm here for this, yes.
Right. Are you ready, Reese?
No, but let's do it anyway.
Timer starting now. Firstly, we're going to start on the dessert. So what I need you to do is I need you to go into the cupboard at the very back next to the washing machine.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a scale in there.
Got it. These are cleaning utensils. I'm in the wrong drawer. Okay, this is
Have you got the scale?
Start. I can't see any scales.
It should be on the bottom layer next to all the pans.
Oh my God, I'm so dumb. I'm pulling out all the pots and pans and then it's literally like flat in a box. Okay, work. We're here.
Fun. Do you have the scale?
I have the scale.
Right. On the desk in front of you, or if you reach over the front underneath, you should be able to reach a plastic Tupperware container. If you reach over the front...
Yeah, cool, Tupperware.
Right, so grab a few Tupperwares.
You're going to Tupperware me out with all this. First terrible.
Can we have a pun counter? Pun number one. Thank you.
I have
right. So now what you're also going to need to do is go back to the cupboard that you got the scale out of and get a plastic bowl out.
Plastic bowl.
Mixing bowl.
Yes, got
You
it.
got it. Cool. Right. So place the plastic Tupperware container onto the scales and turn it on.
Okay. Yes, I think we're a go-go.
You're a go-go?
Yes.
Right. So what you want to do is go into the tall cupboards and the left-hand cupboard, there should be a bag of flour on top of a box of Home Pride flour.
Sure, there's a camera in the way, but we'll manage.
Producer Lonnie, can you help? No, she's just going to leave him to suffer.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey, I might have this, honey. Oh, honey. Plain flour, I got it.
Plain flour, we've got it. Cool. Right, so you need to measure 250 grams of it.
Cool.
How are we doing? Is there a
it's in
clue?
like oh no, wait.
It's in powder. That is
pounds.
Pound. Oh, I don't have a pound's weight.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Hold on. Hey Siri, what's 250 grams in pounds?
250 grams is 0.55 pounds.
0.55 pounds.
Okay, cool.
Oh, God damn it. I don't have everything else in pounds. Oh, my God. Katrina's telling you to change the scale.
Yeah.
I feel like she's atting you when you didn't need this.
This is...
How have you figured it out, Reese?
No.
It's gone very
Yeah,
quiet.
we've gone like 0.05 over, but that's fine.
In
Next.
pounds or grams?
Pounds. No, grams, sorry.
Right, okay, that's fine. Cool. Put that into the bowl.
Okay.
Right. Go back into the cupboard that you got the flour from.
Right.
And grab the bag of sugar.
God, why is everything in this far cupboard?
We like to make things hard for you, Reese.
I have the sugar.
You have the sugar.
Yeah.
Right. So what you want to do is go into the drawer next to the fridge.
Right.
And get a spoon out. There's not, right, sorry, I'll say that again. You don't want a metal spoon. You want to dig around because there is a pink tablespoon measure in there. Do we have the pink tablespoon measure?
do, yeah.
Wonderful. So put 3 level scoops of sugar into the flour.
One.
As he just yeeted this all over the place, I feel I can hear sugar like flying around.
No. 3, there we
3,
go.
wonderful. Right, and now what I need you to do is go into the fridge and get out some butter.
Cool.
What's he just
Went
done?
for the freezer. Don't at me.
Have you got the butter?
Oh, yeah, you have lactose-free butter, don't you? Because you're weak.
Rude. I did not choose to be intolerant. I need you to measure 60 grams of butter.
Cool.
And then you're going to place it in the microwave to melt it.
Gag.
Right.
So, what was the measurement again?
60 grams.
Again, what's that in pounds, please?
Oh, God. What is 60 grams in pounds?
Oh, wait, hang on.
That would be 0.
I can.
0.13 pounds.
Right,
Have you weighed
got
60
it.
grams?
Yes.
Right. So place it in the microwave.
I'm going to put, shall I put the butter back in the fridge?
Yes. Sure.
Do what you feel is best.
Oh, God.
Not the freezer. Oh, God.
Oh, Christ, on a bike. Right.
Can I get a drink?
How long am I putting the butter in for?
Right, so on the side panel, you see the knob that's sticking out.
Oh, yes, I do.
Right, go to the very bottom of that. So there's two buttons, one on the left and one on the right.
Yeah.
Press the one on the right once and it should start.
Yeah.
30 seconds, but you're going to watch it every 10 seconds. You're going to open it and have a look to make sure you're not burning the butter.
Okay, the butter is done.
All melted, great. So now you're going to pour that into the flour and the sugar.
Work. Yeah.
Great. Is that done?
Yes.
Right, now you can yeet that into the sink.
Into the sink?
No, the container that you melted the butter in.
I was going to say. This first one was a trial run and you failed. Start over. Go on.
Right, so now go back into the fridge and get out the eggs.
Got the right one this time.
Yeah, we don't like frozen eggs on this show.
How many eggs will I need?
So we're going to need 3.
3 exactly?
3 exactly, yes. So if you go back into the cupboard that you got the scale out of and get a bowl.
I've took the... Oh, no, yeah, I need another bowl.
You need a bowl to crack the eggs into.
Cool. This should be fun.
Yeah, so you're going to crack an egg one at a time, give it a sniff to make sure it's not rotten, and then you're going to pour it in.
What, like your personality?
Reese, we knew you were going to fall out.
I thought we already did. Right.
Before this, we were fully divas and we didn't want to look in. I'm getting a lot of, I can see like the production team like actually cringing themselves. What are you doing, Reese?
What? I cracked that egg open perfectly, no shell.
Proud of you. Pour that into the flour, sugar and butter.
Cool. Next egg.
So same again, we're going to repeat this process.
Oh no, oh she's stuck. Now we have 3.
3 eggs, right, okay. So if you go into the drawer again where you got the measure out, you're going to get a fork out and you're going to pop all the egg yolks and mix it so that you get a really, really thick batter.
Shall I get a different thing to mix with or is a fork fine?
You want a fork immediately because we're then going to, once we get to a bit of a smoother consistency, we're then going to start with the whisk.
That's whiskey business. What did you expect when you asked me to do this? What did you expect?
Reese, in this minute, it should probably be a really, really lumpy batter.
Yeah.
Lumpy like me.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah. Go on.
Have you got a consistent mix?
I mean, I'm mixing it now.
Right. When you got a consistent mix, tell me.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
Yeah.
Right, so go back into the fridge and you're going to get out a new container of milk that is 750 mils. So there should be one lying down next to the bottle of lemonade.
Yes.
Get that one out. It's lacto-free, which means it's Jacob-friendly. So get that and open it up. So what you want to do is you want to pour about 100 mils in, just eyeball it, and then you're going to mix it in. But don't worry, because we're using the entire bottle of milk.
Okay.
This sounds like a very long 100 mils. Right, mix it in whatever you've done, and it should thin out. I really want to look.
We're still good. We're still good.
How is it looking, Reese? Is it mixing?
It's, yeah. Yeah.
Right, if it looks like vom, you need to keep mixing it because it needs to look really smooth.
So, how are we all?
Right, does it look consistent?
I mean, it's still a bit watery than I think it should be. But
Right, we'll switch to a whisk because I think your fork technique isn't right.
I forked it up.
Yeah, you did. You forked it up. Forking isn't your area, is it? So the whisk is next to the electronic can opener on the surface. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to whisk it and you want to whisk it a bit vigorously.
Ooh.
but not so much that it sprays everywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Miss Vigorous Whisk.
Boom. Perfect. Have you got a bit of a normal mix now?
It feels thicker.
Right. Start adding some more milk, about the same amount that you added last time. Is this going to overflow the bowl? Because I can't see what's happening here. No, we're fine. That's fine. Cool.
Done it.
Right. Start whisking again.
Cool. What can I say? When they asked me to do this, they were whisk tape. I'm done. That joke is over.
I can't.
Joke is deader than Lindsay Lohan's career. We love you, Lilo.
We love you, Lindsay.
Don't come for me.
How's it looking?
I mean,
is it a little...
I'd say it's like batter almost.
Is it
like...
still a bit lumpy? Because it should still look a bit lumpy.
No.
It's not?
She's smooth.
Like fully smooth?
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, Reese. That's actually really good. I was expecting you to still have lumpy batter. Right, so you want to add more milk, probably about half of what is left in the container, and you're going to mix it in.
Oh, God. Okay.
This is so stressful.
How do you think I feel?
Just wait until we start frying. Who's ready to deep fry?
We should have done it on a Friday.
Even the camera crew are getting pissed off at these jokes now, Reese.
What did you expect when you asked me to do this?
This is sounding very liquidy. I don't like it.
There are no lumps left in it.
How have... Right, I'm so confused now. Did you measure the right amount of flour? Because this is still supposed to be thick.
No, we did it from pounds 2 grams.
Oh, I don't know what...
Want me to add a sprinkle bit more flour?
No. Right. Can one of the camera crew just go over?
Right, what do you want me to do?
So somebody shove their finger in it and bring it over so that I can see what the consistency is like. Please send help to 1234 Internet Street. Right.
Do you want to come up here and try?
Dear
I didn't
God.
think so.
It's like little.
This is too thin, Reese.
I can't help it if it's like me.
Oh no. Right, we're going to have to go with it. We're just going to have to go with it. Right.
It's nice.
Reese, how much milk have you got left in the container?
Like half of it, I'd say. You said we'd use all the milk anyway.
This is... I don't understand this.
Do you want me to add a smidgen more flour and mix in?
Yes, go for it. Why not? Has he found it?
I found
Add a cup of flour, but you want to add it gently. Don't dump it all in. Otherwise, it will clump together and you'll get a massive blob, which you will then not be able to get out. So sprinkle, sprinkling gently, and then mixing it in as you go.
I'm not ambidextrous enough for this.
Come on, Reese. I thought you knew how to do this.
No, I'm used to stirring up trouble, not this. I can't even pun.
My arse is
get a bit more
numb.
vigorous with the whisk. Okay.
How are we looking?
It feels thicker as I'm stirring the whisk through it.
Right.
Cool.
Does it feel like pancake batter?
It's been a hot minute since I've cooked pancakes.
Well, guess what we're making today, Reese?
Pancakes?
No.
I don't know, cheesecake?
Not far off.
Meringue?
No.
I don't know.
I ain't got time for that shit.
If we want a dessert that's like me, we'd be making an eaten mess.
You've been eaten, chewed, shat out, and stepped on this. Love you.
No, you're not wrong. Okay.
Right.
What next?
What have we got? What's the batter look like?
It's thicker.
Does it look like pancake batter?
It's, yeah. Well, to me it does.
Sorry, this is me just taking my shoes off because I didn't realise we were going to be sat here this long. Now, we're going to set it and forget it for 30 minutes.
Oh my God, why can't I do that with my life?
Shoe.
Where are
So,
we?
want to put this into the fridge. Not the freezer, fridge. Okay?
Yes.
Are you just going to leave it?
Cool.
Great.
I need to find room in the fridge. So, that's in the fridge.
Great. Right, Reese. What I want you to do is we're going to start on the main course. So,
Sliding through the door again.
I want you to go into the back cupboard again and get another plastic bowl out.
I don't know if you have another plastic bowl. You've got like pottery china bowls.
We do have another plastic bowl because I put it back yesterday.
Okay.
It should have a little spout on it.
Oh, that's a jug.
No, not the jug.
I found another plastic bowl.
Is it a white plastic bowl?
No, that's the one I mixed the batter in.
Right, is it the clear plastic bowl?
Yes, it is.
I was wanting you to mix it the other way. Because now our pancakes are going to taste like kimchi. Right, go into the fridge and get the plastic bag that's got 2 chicken breasts in it.
I'll keep you the breast situation. Sorry, that joke
Sorry.
is foul.
I actually, I can't.
Tell me what I'm doing.
Right, so now what I want you to do is I want you to go into the back cupboard and I want you to get the green chopping board out.
Yeah.
And you're going to place that in front of you. What have you got on the surface in front of you?
I have the chicken, the bowl, and the chopping board.
Right, so you're going to open the bag and you're going to place one of the chicken breasts onto the board. Make sure you keep one hand for chicken and one hand for non-chicken.
Got it.
Right. Are you left or right-handed?
I am right-handed.
So use your left hand for chicken then.
God's sake!
Right, go and wash your hands.
I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Are you happy?
I'm never happy.
Right, great. Go into the drawer with all the utensils and get a sharp knife. Have you got a big knife?
Yes, I've got 2. Just in case.
Great.
That one.
So now, with your left hand holding the chicken breast,
Yeah.
you want to cut the chicken breast into like slices about a finger width, okay?
Hey, I can't cook for shit. I hate cooking meat, personally.
Right, so put that into the container.
Yeah.
And then you're going to put your chopping board into the sink and you want to rinse it with hot water and wash your hands at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay?
I'll wash the knife as well, shall I?
Yes. Are you ready to go to the next step?
Not just yet. Don't rush me. Don't appreciate it. Next.
Right, so we're going to use the chopping board and that knife again.
Cool.
And you want to go into the fridge.
Yeah.
And in the bottom salad compartment, there should be a bulb of garlic.
I can't touch garlic. I'm a vampire.
I mean, that explains a
so
lot.
rude.
It should be in there with a lot of different vegetables.
It is. It was hidden at the bottom.
We're healthy in this house.
Ew. Can't relate. There we go. Garlic.
You want to break off 2 individual cloves. What I want you to do, Reese, is I want you to put the bulb onto your cooking surface, and then with your hands, you want to do it as if you're going to do CPR on somebody.
Right.
And then you're going to, with all your weight from your shoulders, push down onto the bulb, and it should break.
Oh!
There you go. Has it done it?
Oh, that was like my self-esteem crushing.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what you want to do is take 2 moderate size cloves out.
Yeah.
So probably about the size of your thumb, 2 of them.
Yeah.
And then put the rest of the garlic back in the fridge.
There we go.
Have you got it?
Yes.
Cool.
Garlic's back in the fridge. I've got 2 cloves.
With your knife, you now want to top and tail the garlic. So you're going to cut off that little root bit, and then you're also going to cut off the peak, and then you're going to peel the skin off it.
Cut off the peak. Is that, yeah, the other end?
So the little spiky part, and then the flat part as well.
Yeah.
Cool. And now you should be able to peel the skin off quite easily. Right, now what you're going to do is you're going to mince the garlic. So you're going to take your knife, and you're going to chop it one way. Then you're going to spin it 90 degrees and chop it the other way. And then you should have little cubes of garlic that are small to like the touch. Are you sure they're small enough?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Place it into the bowl with the chicken.
Okay, I've only done 1 bit of garlic. I don't like handling knives. I'm very slow to use them. So,
Okay.
editing team, have fun with that.
So you just put the garlic in?
Yeah.
Right. So now what I want you to do is I want you to go to that big cupboard at the back, but you're going to use the one on the right this time.
Yeah.
And you're going to get out the bottle of soy sauce.
Is it a big bowl?
Yes. And you're also going to want the big bottle of Shaoxing rice wine.
Shaoxing rice wine.
Yes. So it's got like a red label, and if you smell it,
Yeah.
it smells like booze. You can try a bit, but I wouldn't recommend it.
No.
Right. So have you got that measure that you use for the flour and the sugar?
The pink one.
Yes.
Somewhere. I can't remember where I put it.
Is it cleanish?
I'll let you know when I find it. It's got a bit of flour on it.
Right. So just give it a quick rinse under the tap.
Work. Got it.
Great. So what you want to do is you want to do a tablespoon of Shaoxing rice wine and pour that into the chicken.
Should I just get a tablespoon?
This is a tablespoon measure.
Okay. Of rice wine.
Yeah. And then you're going to do the same for your soy sauce.
Dash. And then the same for the soy sauce.
Yes.
Yeet.
Right.
Next.
Now, I want you to get a tablespoon of cold water from the tap and pour it into the same bowl.
Cool. In it goes.
Yeah. Right. Now dry off that measure. And now you're going to go into the bottom cupboard next to the fridge and you're going to bring out the box of corn flour.
Corn flour.
Yes. So it should be in a green box.
A blue box.
Sure. If it says corn flour on it.
Wait, have you purposefully took things out of the way so they're not a trial for you to find?
This is our kitchen and how it is all the time.
In which case, I feel sorry for you. And this is sympathy from me. Right. Yes,
Right.
I have the corn
You have the corn flour.
Yeah.
Right. So I want you to do 3 tablespoons of corn flour into the mix.
Got it. God, it's solid. It's like chalk.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Don't you worry that. I was going to say pretty little head, but
Rude. Massive head. Is that what you're going to
Freeze
say?
it.
Yes.
to level it out, but
That's fine. Right.
next.
Now you want to use your hands and you're going to get in there with one of them only because we might need to add some more.
Am I
Okay?
going to need my hand that I use for, yeah, I'm going to do it with my left.
So you want a wet hand and a dry hand, okay? So whichever hand you use,
don't use that one.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to mix it by grabbing the chicken and like turning it with your hand, almost like a mixer.
Right.
And what you should start doing is the corn flour should start to mix with the water to make like a slurry kind of texture.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is repulsive.
If it's any consolation, from what I can smell, it smells good.
You're welcome.
It's not you. Does it look like can you pick up individual pieces of chicken and the corn flour mix not drip off?
Try it.
Like if you hold it up, does the corn flour slurry drop off?
No.
It doesn't?
No.
Great. That's how we want it. Okay? So make sure it's fully mixed all together, that there's none of all the chicken is touching the slurry basically.
Yeah. Oh, let me separate a few bits then that have pulled together. This is not ASMR.
No.
Okay, yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah.
Cracking. Right. So, Reese, actually, 1 second. Can I just check the time on how long it's been in the fridge? 23 minutes. Okay, Reese, 24. So we've got another 6 minutes that we need to wait. So we're going to make our sauce. So what you want to do is you want to put your chicken and leave it to the side. We're not going to put this one in the fridge. We want it to be room temperature.
Cool.
Okay, so just leave it on the side and go and wash your hands.
Thank you.
It's fine, you're welcome. Great. So what we want to do now is you want to go and get a glass or a mug out of the cupboard. A glass will probably be better so that people can see what you're doing. But you want it to be a relatively wide glass if possible.
Cool.
Fun fact about those glasses, they're actually IKEA candles.
Recycle your candle holders, people.
Mhm.
Use the little ones as shot glasses. Next.
Right, so have you still got your Shaoxing rice wine and your soy sauce out?
I do.
Right, perfect. You're going to do 1 tablespoon of soy sauce into the glass.
Wash the tablespoon.
You don't have to, unless it's got corn flour on it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, that's cool.
Here is me thinking I was going to be able to make a load of like Nigella Lawson puns and Gordon Ramsay puns, but I'm just trying not to screw it up. What am I doing first? The soy sauce?
So yeah, you want to put a tablespoon of soy sauce into there.
Ooh, soy saucy.
RIP to the person who's editing this. Okay, go into the fridge and there should be near the milk with like all the sauces, a bottle with a green cap on it, which says Sriracha hot chili sauce on it.
Yes, I see the syrup.
So you want to grab that
Yeah.
and you're going to put 2 tablespoons in with the soy sauce.
Oh no, I don't like this.
So you put 2 tablespoons of sriracha in, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. Right. Put that back in the fridge.
Yeah.
The fact I'm having to remind him to clean up his workstation really annoys me. So
I hope this kills you.
go over to the back cupboard where you got the soy sauce from.
Yeah.
And you want to find a bottle of sweet chili sauce.
Oh, sweet chili sauce.
Perfect.
Blue Dragon.
Yes. How much is left in there?
God. It's difficult to tell the label on.
We'll try and get 2 tablespoons out if you can. Great.
Good. I don't need a commentary on my life, thank you. I know it's a mess. Thank you, Katrina.
Okay. Have you put it in?
Yes.
Great. Back in that cupboard,
Yeah.
there is something called fish sauce.
This is getting wild when we each passing sauce. Yeah, got it.
And I want you to actually sniff it so you know what's going in. I love fish sauce. It has the most incredible flavour. And I want you to do half a tablespoon. If you put too much in, it will literally taste like a fish's arsehole.
It's half of one.
Yes. So this one, you literally have to shake it slightly, but don't shake too violently, otherwise you will get it on your hands.
Yeah.
Great. And now go back to that same cupboard again.
Yes.
And I've literally just forgotten what I was going to ask you to get out. Oh, the sugar.
Sugar.
So you're going to get the sugar out.
Sugar's still out from earlier.
Oh, Reese.
I don't know if I'm going to need it or not.
Right.
Yes.
So have you got cleanish hands?
Yes.
Great. I want you to get your hands in there and do a 4-finger pinch. So if you know what that means, so a 1-finger pinch is your first finger and your thumb. A 4th finger is all of your fingers together and put it in. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Do that and try not to get sugar everywhere. Now, the final one that we want you to get is go back to the cupboard and I want you to get the cider vinegar out.
Right. Do you want me to put the soy sauce away now?
No, because we might need it to add a bit more salt.
Yeah, I have the apple cider.
Right, so what I want you to do is, it is raw cider vinegar, so it's unfiltered. So you need to turn it upside down 2 or 3 times to remix it together.
I'm not that stupid, Katrina. There we go, it's all shook up.
All shook up?
Yeah.
Great. Now you're going to do 1 tablespoon and put that into the sauce.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So, Reese,
Yeah.
I want you to get a teaspoon out of the drawer and you're going to mix it together until it's all the same. So it should look like a bright red sauce. I hear some vigorous action in there.
Yeah.
Clearly you've had some practice with your wrist.
The chopping board will be fine. It's the work surface I'm more worried about.
Cool. Now I want you to use that spoon and you're going to taste the sauce to see whether it needs more salt.
Salt?
Yes, so it's soy sauce is salt.
Oh, okay.
So taste it. It should taste tangy and sweet with a bit of chili.
Yeah.
Does it need more salt?
No.
No. Great. Right, that's fine. So then put that next to the chicken and we're going to set it and forget it, okay?
Yeah, cool.
Cool. Right, we're going to go and get the batter out of the fridge now that you made before.
Yes.
And
If you're about to tell me it should be set, if not.
it should have thickened up a bit by this point.
Do you want me to have a whisk?
So have a whisk of it.
Oh yeah, it feels thicker.
Feels a bit thicker.
Like dummy thick.
Yeah, right. Now we're going to add the rest of that milk in.
Sure, of course we are. Anyone at home that's still watching this that has managed to survive this hour long into it, don't do what I do. I serve as an example of how not to cook. Right, rest of the milk.
Can I just ask, Reese, do you have any idea what the main is yet?
God no. I'd just be happy to survive through this. I'm adding the rest of the milk.
Yes, add it all in and you're going to whisk it nice and vigorously, but don't spray it everywhere.
The full podcast version of this noise will be
Available on Demon FM podcasts.
all added.
Great. Now, Reese,
Yes.
I want you to get the sieve that is on the top of the cupboard.
Yeah.
So grab that.
I see it.
And you're going to want to grab the measuring jug
Yeah.
and very carefully pour your batter through the sieve
Into the measuring.
into the measuring jug. You'll know if you've done a good job because there should be really nothing left in the bottom of that sieve.
Okay. There's only one measuring jug that I can see, and I'm worried it might not fit everything in it.
If not, we'll go over into a bowl.
Ow!
What happened?
And nothing of value was lost.
What
I
happened?
banged my head on the cupboard. Yeah, that just okay.
So gently.
It might be better that I did choose the bowl with the spout for this.
Yeah. Have you sieved it?
I'm doing it now.
Cool.
Oh.
What's that?
So I need to recharge. My battery's dying. Someone plug me in. We've got some left over in the bowl. I've filled up the jug almost to the top.
Okay, so do the same into another container if you can. Maybe get one of those Tupperware from the front.
I mean, it's poured out. There are a few bits, like clumpy bits in it. But
Right, but are they massive clumps or are they tiny little like chunks?
They're tiny little chunks.
Great, that's fine. You've done well. You can throw those chunks away in the bin and then you can wash the sieve.
Yeah.
And then we're going to start making some crepes.
Holy crepe!
There we go. I knew it was going to happen.
What a crepe idea. Shut up.
New idea for this show. Every time Reese makes a bad pun, you've got to do a shot of vodka.
Drink.
Now what you want to do is you want to go to the bottom cupboard next to the washing machine and you're going to take out a frying pan, okay? You want to get the big frying pan.
Yes, it's the very bottom one, the flat one.
Yes.
Yeah.
The non-stick pan. They need to be quite big.
Turn my frying pan into a drying pan. Anyone gets that reference at all? That's Sam got it.
What you want to do is I want you to get a dry towel and I want you to make sure it is super dry because we need to use use it as non-stick.
Yes, I have a super dry towel.
Great. So you dried the pan.
Yes.
Great.
I've
So
got a super dry and clean towel.
great. You've dried the pan. Now I want you to go over to the burners.
Oof. Okay.
And I want you to use the big burner to the left.
Yeah.
So it should be the second knob in.
Yes.
And I want you to turn it to number 6 so that we can heat the pan up.
There are no numbers on this damn thing.
Turn it once to the right. That's right, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm going to say I've got it. From guesstimate.
If you lift up the pan, does it look red?
Yeah.
Underneath. Great. So you're going to leave it on there. Meanwhile, you're going to go and you're going to find a ladle.
Oh, I need to put the pan on. Okay, so the pan is now on the goddamn thing.
Oh, right, okay.
I got a towel out. You told me to get a towel, so I put the pan on the towel on the work surface. What do I need the towel for?
You needed to dry the inside of the pan to make sure it was clean and there was no watermarks or anything in it. Reese!
Don't do it now! It's fine. Fire cannot kill a dragon. I'm a Targaryen bitch.
So, leave the pan for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It needs to get hot, okay?
Yes.
Go and find the green plastic ladle. It should be on the work surface in the plastic cup.
Yes.
Have you got it?
I do.
Cool. Right. Now what I need you to do...
You know you should ladle these things so I can find them easier. Oh my god.
Drink again.
Oh.
Right. Now what I need you to do is I need you to get a clean plate out.
Oh, there's one here that's already been...
Perfect.
Yeah.
And you're going to put it next to the pan because that's where you're going to put your cooked crepes, okay? Now, put your hand above the pan, but don't touch it and see whether it feels hot.
Yes, I can feel the heat radiating off of it.
Is it hot or is it warm?
It's hot.
Right, okay, so now you can turn the pan down to about 4.
Yeah.
Okay, right, now what you're going to do is with your dominant hand, you are going to hold the pan, and in your non-dominant hand, you're going to hold the ladle and take a scoop full of batter, and you're going to pour it into the pan whilst you're tilting the pan so that the batter goes all over the bottom of the surface, okay?
Right. Yeah.
1 full ladle. This is going to be your test pancake. That sounds good. Okay. Have you got it all over the bottom?
Yes, I have now. Yeah.
Great. So put it down. And now what you're going to do is you're going to look for bubbles forming on the surface.
Yes. Mostly solid. It's a little bit burnt around the edges.
That's fine. Right. Burnt as in like brown and black or...
Brown, like a brownie colour.
Okay, that's fine. Does it look like you can get your spatula underneath to pick it up and flip it over?
No.
What do you mean?
I mean, it is moving and it is staying solid. Like, as I'm
But-
poking it with the spatula, I'm just worried it's not gonna...
Okay, Reese, so what you can do to flip it over, I want you to...
She's tearing.
Right, so it's not ready yet.
I'll pop it back on for a bit.
One eternity later.
Right, Reese,
Yeah.
can you use the spatula to lift up one side, just slightly so you can peer underneath?
No, it's bunching up.
Maybe try with a knife instead of...
Try a knife instead.
Like a butter knife?
Yeah.
No, it's like breaking apart as I
Measurements. America, y'all need to get with the times because no one uses stereo measurements. They make no sense. Like, God, the recipe didn't ask for the oven because my oven does not go up to 500 degrees Celsius. Sorry about that. Here's a picture of Lenny's cats. But anyway, with the input of many demons, a fair bit more flour, and a lot of chaos, like one messed up family we finally made it through, and Reese managed to make some great crepes.
on pancake number 10.
Proud of you.
Oh my
I'm very, very happy, Reese.
God.
These pancakes, I've not seen them yet. However, the crew have been telling me that they look
Like,
sexy.
Frodo fought his quest to Mordor to get rid
Yeah.
of one ring and stuff it up. This is a whole ordeal on its own.
Okay.
There's something in the microwave as well at the moment. I'm not sure what it is. That was scoped in before I could check.
Oh, it's rice.
It's rice.
It's rice to go with the main that you're making.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
So just so there's a little bit there. Do you have any idea what you're making yet, Reese?
No, at
No.
this stage I'm too tired. So long as it's edible.
Right. Okay, Reese. How long's left on this pancake?
I'm just gonna flip it over and let it cook on its other side for a bit.
Well, I'm going to get you to multitask slightly now.
Oh God.
Yes, bring a bit of elements of danger in for you. I want you to go and
That
get...
wasn't here enough as it was already.
I want you to get the plastic bowl that you just washed, that you made the chicken in.
Yeah. Did I put that away? Oh no, I've not washed it. The chicken's still in there.
Oh, the other one then. The one that you made the batter in.
That's still got a bit of batter in it.
Okay, well then scrap this whole thing and we'll wait until you are ready.
Many unbearable hours later.
Okay, so do you have a clean pot thing?
I do have a clean bowl.
Clean bowl, great. Right, so what you want to do is you want to get the cream cheese that is on the counter.
There is no cream cheese on a counter. Oh,
There should be some Philadelphia.
There we go.
So I want you to put one whole one and then half of the other one.
Cool.
Mhm.
There is one.
What?
One in. I'm going to flip my pancake now. before I
Oh,
do the other
got
one.
you. Yeah.
I am now going to do the second Philadelphia tub.
Half of it, yes.
Yes. Okay, that's
We all good?
the second tub in.
Okay, so now what I want you to do is I want you to get the sugar again, and you're going to put 3 tablespoons in.
Cool. Bear with me. Let me just do this very last pancake. Done. Do you want me to turn the top burner off on the oven?
Yes, so burner will be finished for the minute.
Right, so 3 teaspoons.
Tablespoons.
Even, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sugar.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
And then you're going to use the whisk to like mix it in. So like you like break up the cream cheese.
Yes.
So that you mix in the sugar with it. Right, so if you go into the fridge, there should be a pot of double cream.
Yes.
So what you want to do is firstly shake it just to mix it together. Then you're going to open the cream and you want to pour 1/3 of it in.
Sure.
All good?
No, I'm being extra careful because it was with the pouring stuff in. Yeah, that should do
Okay.
Am I whisking it in?
So this time you're going to mix it in until it's all homogeneous.
I need to...
That's a science word I just remembered. Until it's all like a consistent texture. And then you're going to put it under your arm and you're going to have to whip it because we need to get it airy. Okay?
Right. The only whipping I do is in the nightclub.
What does it look?
Now it's looking smoother.
Good.
Katrina's doing all the hard work. I'm just panicking.
Reese, I want you to go and get one of the flattest plates you can find.
There's the cactus spoon
There, yeah, they'll work.
Yeah.
So Reese, I want you to take one of the crepes.
Yes.
And I want you to put it onto the plate flat.
Yes.
Perfect. And now what I want you to do is I want you to take the tablespoon measure.
Yeah.
And I want you to do 2 tablespoons of cream onto that crepe.
Yeah.
And then spread it out in an even layer. It has to be super even, otherwise you'll get some doming and we don't want that.
Right. Am I best to try and even it out with a butter knife?
Yeah, a knife or something like that. A spoon would be good. So you want to go all the way to the edge.
Of glory?
Yes. So we had a brief interlude where the cameras sort of just decided to die on us, really. So we charged them, we took all the stuff off it because we've been here for time check.
Time check. 3 hours 53.
3 hours and 53 minutes is how long we've been here. Me and Reese, we've been trying our best. Are you annoyed yet, Reese?
With myself more.
I'm not annoyed. I'm proud of you. I'm ready to see the results, to be honest. And I think you're almost ready. I am excited. I am excited. Right, so what we're going to go is we put the cake into the fridge. Do you know what cake it is yet, Reese?
Like some fancy sort of cream cake. Is it an original recipe named after me?
No. Sorry to break that to you.
Okay.
We'll see later. But we're going to go on to the chicken now. Cool. So, as you can probably hear in the background, there is rice in the microwave, which is just getting ready to do. So I want you to take the big pan that we originally tried to do the crepes in.
Yeah.
And I want you to put that onto the stove, the big ring again, and put it onto 6.
Cool.
Yeah? Now, next to you, there should be a bottle of olive oil.
Yes.
The one which is open. Yeah. How much is left?
Not a lot. I'd say enough to cover the base of this pan.
Pour all of it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, pour all of it in until you've got it covers the bottom with a bit as well. So that if you put something in, it's almost like shallow frying.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay, so do you want to get a plate out?
Yeah.
And then you want to get one of the tea towels and place it on it.
On the plate?
Yeah, so place the open tea towel on the plate.
Yeah.
Great. So now get your chicken, and what you're going to do is you're going to take one piece and you're going to just put it into the oil, but don't let go because we want to see whether the oil is hot enough yet.
Are the bubbles really small bubbles?
Yeah, so you want it so it's bubbling up to the surface.
Yeah.
Is it doing that?
Yeah, but they're very small, itty-bitty bubbles.
That's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
It's happening more now.
Yep, so you want to place them in flat and you want to do that until you cover the entire bottom of the pan with your chicken. So how's the chicken looking?
Okay, I'm
So-
struggling to make room to fit all of the...
That's fine, we can do it in 2 batches if we need to. So what you want to do is if you use those tongs and you grab a piece of that you put in before, like the first ones, if you just have a look at the underside, see whether it looks golden.
Cool. Yeah, so they're starting to...
Starting to. Okay, so leave them back, put them back down, and we'll leave it for a few more minutes. We want them to be nice and golden crunchy. So in the meantime, Reese,
Yes.
if you want to rinse your hand,
Yeah.
and then you're going to go into the fridge and get some strawberries out.
Oh. Ah, yes, I see them. There's two. There's an open packet and another packet. Am I using both packets?
We'll use the opened one. So what I want you to do is on the chopping board,
Yes.
I want you to cut the top off with the green bit.
Yeah.
And then I want you to stand the strawberry on the cut side and form little slices. So you slice through it so that it almost looks like a heart shape.
Okay. And then cutting them in half again. I've cut the top bit off now.
So you cut the top bit off.
Yeah.
So then stand the strawberry, cut side down.
Yeah.
And then you're going to form like 3 or 4 slices out of it. So like if you cut directly down the middle, and then cut that bit in half, but still stood up the same way.
Okay, I think I get.
So you've got like, so
There'll be
when you
4 pieces.
Yeah, but not quarters. Not quarter pieces. You want it so that it's like slices of a strawberry, but in the shape of like a heart almost. So you know the strawberry shape?
Yeah.
If you have it in front of you, you do slices so that it all has the same shape.
I'd like thicker. Yeah.
So you should have 4 pieces of strawberry from each one.
I've never cut a strawberry this way.
So if you look at the strawberry, it should have like, it should look nice and pretty.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Great, so we're going to do that. So for about 5 or 6 strawberries, but firstly, just go and check your chicken.
Yeah.
And be careful at this point because there might be a bit of liquid on the top of them, so it might spit slightly.
It's just like my cat. I don't have a cat.
Do you have any idea what we're making now, based on the fact that we've got crispy chicken?
Crispy chicken and strawberries?
No. So how many strawberries have you got?
I've only just come back to the chopping.
Right, okay, cool.
I've cut up 5 strawberries now.
Okay, perfect. So what I want you to do is I want you to get the crepe cake out of the fridge.
Done it.
And then I want you to place the little strawberry pieces with their points facing towards the center of the cake around the outside. If you get what I mean?
Around the outside. Around the outside.
So you're going to do that all the way around and you want them to be touching each other. So like the cut edge should be right next to each other going all the way around.
Yes. Oh, she done. Okay.
Are you, what?
This bitch is sizzling.
Oh, where are you?
I'm just getting the cream to put on the center of the
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, no, that's fine. Nothing dropped. Oh, there's like the bare minimum left.
Just literally, just scrape it clean. Have you done it?
Yeah, there's just like a weird dollop in the middle.
Right, we'll come back to that because we need to go back to the chicken, okay?
Yeah.
So that chicken, that should be ready now. So what I want you to do is I want you to take each individual piece out and place it onto the towel to let it drain, okay?
Yeah.
And then we're going to repeat it with the leftover chicken.
How brown should it be? Because it's still whitish, but with a bit of brown all over it.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Hold it up.
So there's a bit like that. That looks fairly cooked.
Yeah, that's cooked.
But there's also bits like this that needs a little bit longer.
That needs longer.
Okay.
Okay, so if it needs longer, leave them in.
Oh my god. This is what Jacob's bowels sound like whenever he eats dairy.
I mean, that's not a lie. If it's really, really spitty, what you can do is you can lift it up so that the heat calms down for a second.
Yeah.
How's it looking?
The chicken's coming along nicely. Some bits are a bit browner than others.
That's fine, don't worry about it. It adds to the textures.
Ironically, it's the chicken. It's probably gone the best out of all of this.
Mm-hmm.
So far.
True. However, I'm excited to see this cake because I feel like you've almost finished it. So if you want to go back to the crepe cake,
I'm there, bitch.
you know that dollop that you made in the middle?
Yeah.
Like, zhuzh it out a bit, so it's like not as thick in the same area. What I want you to do is, with the leftover strawberries, I want you to place them in the middle in like a little pretty pile. Yeah. So, how's your pretty pile looking?
I'm kind of gone rogue.
Okay.
Doing my own pattern.
Okay, that's fair. That's fine. As you're happy with it,
Yeah.
if you go back to your chicken, and you need to take all those pieces out now and leave them on the side.
Yeah. There are a few bits that I put in afterwards. I can
Oh, that's fine.
Bits they are.
If there's some that are still not finished yet, put them back in. Have you used all of the chicken yet?
Yeah.
Reese, are you pouring it into the cup?
Yeah.
Cool. Right. So now what I want you to do is I want you to take the biggest chunk of chicken.
Yeah.
And I want you to just rip it in half.
If it's cold enough.
I can hear the crisp.
Oh, it looks so good.
That looks good. Give it a taste.
Oh my god.
Does it need salt?
No, I think it's good.
Perfect. Well done, Reese. You've actually cooked this to perfection. Now, Reese, I want you to take that pan and you need to put it back on the heat.
Yes.
Right, okay, so you know that sauce that we made?
Yes.
I want you to stir it again and pour it all into the pan.
Okay. I mean, I washed the oil out of the pan. Is that a problem?
It doesn't matter, it's all fine. And you're going to need that blue spatula again, okay?
Yeah.
So when you put this in, it's probably going to start bubbling and you need to make sure that you keep stirring it, otherwise it's going to burn and stick. Because what we want to make is a sticky, spicy sauce.
Right.
Yeah, keep stirring. Stir it, keep it going.
Ah, you fucked it up.
Yeah, be careful if it does that. If it looks like it's going to burn, lift it off for a minute and keep it stirring it until it cools down a bit. How's it looking? Yeah, don't breathe the fumes in.
I don't know if it's drying around the pan or not. I'm stirring it.
Keep doing it. Has it stuck?
In this, yeah.
What do you mean it's stuck?
Oh, well, it's kind of like semi-solid.
So,
it's jam-like almost.
Jam is fine, that's what we want. So what I want you to do is I want you to transfer all that chicken back in and I want you to coat it.
I'm going to keep it off the
Yeah, keep it off the heat because what we want to do is want to thicken that sauce. Is it all coated, Reese?
Yeah.
Right, what I want you to do is I want you to go and get the rice that's in the microwave.
Yeah.
And I want you to fill half of the plate in a line with your rice, okay?
So half a plate, yeah?
Yeah, so half the plate. And now with that sauce, literally lift up the entire pan and with your spatula, guide it onto the other side of the rice. How's it looking?
Good.
Good? Wonderful.
People are crowded around me with their phones cameras out, so I'm assuming that's a good sign. She's done.
She's done. Right. Next thing, Reese, I want you to go into the fridge.
Yeah.
And there is a Tupperware container which contains chopped up pieces of carrot and chopped up pieces of cabbage. And this is kimchi.
Kimchi, the drag queen.
Yes.
Work.
So what it should look like is it should smell almost like a bit fermenty. It smells like it's off, but it's not. Okay? So what I want you to do is I want you to get a spoon and take a nice sizable dollop of it and place it in between the sauce and the rice, like spread out.
I think I've got it.
Yeah? You all good?
Spread it across all the rice.
No, so in between the rice and the chicken.
Which, no, I haven't done that. I've made a hole in the middle of the rice and put it in
That's
there.
fine. Do that instead.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. And then finally, Reese, to finish it off, I want you to go back into the fridge, grab the sriracha sauce.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is in a diagonal motion across the rice, you're going to do a very small amount of the sriracha over the top of it, okay?
In a diagonal line.
Yes, almost like you've scribbled something out on it. You're just going to do it very thin but very wide
This
gaps.
is the bloody one where the nozzle's blocked. So hang on.
No, it's not. You just need to open it.
Oh, there we go.
How's it looking?
I mean, it's about as elegant as my own handwriting.
Right,
It's
Reese,
not very-
that's finished. And now if you want to get the crepe cake out,
It's here.
and I want you to cut a slice of it and put it onto a small plate. So you're going to do that, and then I want you to slide the full knife underneath your slice, and with one finger on the top, lift it up gently, and place it onto your plate.
Done it.
You've finished your meal. Now, do you know what you've made?
800 hours.
Time check. Yes.
So it is really 4 hours 27 minutes.
4 hours and 27 minutes. That's all of it. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Ready?
3, 2. Reese! Oh, that's so good. Well done. That's incredible. Wonderful. Right, I'm going to come around this way and we're going to try it, okay? Do you want me to? Right, Reese. Do you want to grab a set for you as well? This looks incredible, by the way, here. So
And if not, here's to an early death.
that's it there. Let's get inside of it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, Reese, that's incredible.
Hit me
Really, really good.
Hit me with the Ramsey as
Okay. So you want a bit of everything and a bit of the kimchi.
Stack a bit of rice in there. Bit of kimchi.
Perfect. You've got a lot of crispiness in that. You've got a lot of flavour as well.
Thank you.
Really, really well done.
I mean, the
And your
chicken
chicken
has
is
like
nice and
3
moist.
hours to marinate in the bloody thing.
That was incredible, Reese. Genuinely.
Thank you.
Great cake.
Yes.
Looks wonderful.
I went rose.
See what? Oh, wow. You've got a really good consistency.
Dig in. Slicing up cake I can do. Making it, not so much.
Oh, wow. Well done. That is incredible. Yeah.
Right, this has been fun. I'll see you all next week. Oh, we've got a very hungry crew around us.
Reese, hold on. Oh my God, I've just seen the kitchen.
I will clean up. Where is she?
What's it like? I've never actually had a crepe cake.
So do you know what you've made here?
No.
So this is a strawberry cheesecake crepe cake, and this is Korean fried chicken.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I wish my
Well
snap was
done.
more snappy, but thank you. Thank you.
So now, hand over to these guys and let's see what they think.
These ravenous vultures.
Well, finally. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this, Reese. We've been watching this for 4 hours now, okay?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I don't know what to go for there.
Ironically, I kind of lost my appetite.
So this is all the production crew.
Who have been oh so wonderfully patient.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Currently filming us now is our producer Lernie.
There's if you want to go in there, in that drawer.
Buzzing to try this chicken, you know.
This
Oh
is
my
actually
God,
amazing,
that's so
Reese.
good. What the hell?
That is so beautiful, honestly.
Holy
Like,
shit.
the flavour and everything.
So fresh and so tasty. And then you've got your kimchi in the middle there, which just looks like a little bit of
Extra.
freshness.
So
So this has all been for the rag that has been going on here at Demon TV
It's
and
all
across
been
Demon
for
Media,
charity.
all been for charity. So make sure that you go down below to where, or are we going to put it here, producer? We'll put it here. We'll put the link here for you to go and donate some money. Please do. We've got some amazing causes that are going to receive some amazing help. So make sure you do it. And we'll put the full recipe in the description below in case you want to try it.
Time yourselves.
So that was the blind pro chef that we had. And I was there on the day of filming and can guarantee that food was absolutely amazing.
I can't believe how long you guys were there filming that.
I think we were filming for about 4 or 5 hours. It was a long, but it was all worth it in the end. Definitely all worth it in the end.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like it. It actually looks like it tastes amazing. So I'm kind of jealous that I wasn't there.
I was kind of surprised how difficult it was for Reese to understand the instructions of baking or like cooking from not being able to see Jacob and Jacob not being able to see him.
Yeah,
But
I think it sounds easier than it is than when you're doing it.
it's difficult enough when Jacob can see me and he's trying to show me.
Yeah, he once taught me how to, we both live with him normally, and he once tried to teach me how to make a poached egg, which doesn't sound difficult if you know how to make a poached egg, but like I sort of knew how to do it, I just couldn't do it. And he was like, yeah, do this and this.
And you're like, yeah, it's fine, I can do it.
And he was sat down and he was watching me and I was like, I don't think I've done it. And he came over and did it for me because it was not good.
No.
In the meantime, we have had 2 donations though. We've had a donation from Robbie who's donated £15, so thank you very much. And Hannah who has donated £5, so thank you very much, Hannah.
Yes.
That
means
we've
reached over £250, and we didn't say before, but while this video was playing, Katrina decided if we reached £250, she would crack some eggs over her head. I don't know how many it was. And also put really cold water on herself after. After she did it, she messaged us saying she don't know why she did it, suggested it. It sounds like it wasn't the most enjoyable though, but it was all in the name of having raised it. So should we take a look at exactly what it was like?
Yeah, I want to see.
I'm excited to see. Oh, there she is.
Amazing. Thank you so much to everyone that's donated. Because we've hit £250, I'm going to smash 3 eggs over my head and pour this bucket of water over me. Don't ask why. I washed my hair yesterday, so this is not very nice. I'm going to jump straight in the shower after. The things we do for Demon, eh? This was also because I was very bad at the live quiz. I apologise to Magazine for not knowing anything. Here we go. Oh my god. This is horrible. Oh my god, this is honestly the worst thing I've ever decided to do in my life. Oh my god, okay. Oh, that went in the water. Oh, my hair feels disgusting. Right, okay, this is cold water, so we'll see how this goes. Right, we ready? Oh my god! Oh, please donate so I don't have to do that again. Thanks, guys.
Oh my gosh, that it didn't look fun.
No, that was brilliant.
I think she said that afterwards that she's still trying to pick eggshells out of her hair, but when she flipped her hair back, you see an eggshell like fly off the garden.
That's so good. That's because we reached £250.
Yeah.
We're currently at 260, and when we get to 300, our lovely friend Yara, she is going to have a blended meal. So, like, I think it's gonna be like sort of like beans, soup. I think she's gonna get her housemates to pick a couple of things to go in there too.
Yeah.
She's gonna blend that together, and she's gonna drink that.
It sounds interesting. I don't think we could drink it. I think we actually got off lightly with drinking the raw egg and the sriracha sauce, actually. I think it was the best option, but it sounds like one of the easier things to have done when we've reached.
Yeah, that's true.
Me keep donating because I want to see Yara struggle.
Donate at bit.ly/brag2020.
This
Donate.
is the link just down here, and your money will get split evenly between One Roof Leicester and the NHS charities together, COVID Urgent Appeal, which are both doing amazing things. One Roof Leicester are trying to help, is it asylum seekers as well as the homeless?
Yeah, it's just anyone that's like homeless. They help like a bunch of different people that are on the streets. They help with like getting food and accommodation. They're even working right now, even though the current pandemic is going on, and that is very close to Montfort University where we're from. So yeah.
Yeah, and then the NHS charities together obviously are working towards the whole of the UK to try and help all of the staff and volunteers that are being so helpful and so sort of like committed during this time. Yeah, so make sure you go and donate to them. But for now, should we have a little bit look back at Demon FM again, because we're listening to their Weekly Wonder, and I have been trying to figure out the answer to those riddles that Dav said. I got them. So I'm going to have to cop out and listen to what he's got to tell us.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah, it is.
For the beatdown with the charming Tom and Charlotte, giving us a little insight into their playlist and another throwdown of bangers and trash. I have to say, last week I was shell shook by Tom's song choice, Shell Shock, and Charlotte's choice by Igloo Ghost had me spooked. That was ethereal goodness. But let's hear what they got up to in this week's episode of The Beatdown.
Hello, dear Charlotte. How's it going?
It's going great, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. I've got some good science news for you.
Oh, go on. Tell me.
So this morning, the UK went the longest time since 1882 without burning any coal for power. We're 18 consecutive days now, and as of right now, it's still going.
That is very impressive, to be fair.
18 days in a row, that's mental. I follow this Twitter account called UK_Coal. Been following along with
Sorry.
every hour on the hour, it tweets like what kind of energy percentages different kinds of sources are doing. So like hydroelectric, coal, oil and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've been following this Twitter account's tweets for 18 days, watching it tweet the same thing every single hour. And we've just come to 18 days this morning. It's really sad, but I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, no, it is very impressive. I think it's more impressive the fact that you have put it on yourself to just follow a coal account, as you do on Twitter.
Look, man, I've got a journalist blood in me. I need to keep up with this.
What's going on with the coal?
Anyway, so one of the bits we normally do on our show is called Bangs and Trash, where we pit two weird and wonderful songs against each other, and someone else gets to decide a winner. So for the Weekly Wonder podcast, can make it even bigger or better by using a Spotify playlist, and you, dear listener, get to decide whose side of the playlist is better. So, Charlotte, a couple of your highlights.
So, my first song, I don't know why I have never chosen a Gorillaz song before, but it is in fact a Gorillaz song, and it's Ghost Train. And this is actually one of the first songs recorded by the band. And for those of you who don't actually know who Gorillaz are, which it shocks me if so, but they were a band that they started in 1998, and they're influenced by like 80s music, hip hop, dub, electro, all that kind of stuff. They get a lot of collaborators on the album, but I think the most interesting part about them is they are fictional characters. They are cartoons, and they have a whole backstory, a whole lore about them. And if you've been listening to the Beatdowns before, you can tell I'm a sucker for lore.
Oh, yeah.
They're just such a great band, and this song is such like a staple point of who Gorillaz are, because it was their first song and it's so weird and wonderful. But yeah.
I'm also surprised that you've not done a Gorillaz song yet.
I know, it just came to me, and here we are. But yeah, so that was my first choice. My second choice is by a band called Purity Ring, and it's called Lofty Cries. And Purity Ring are like an electro pop band from Canada that started in 2010. And they just make really, atmospheric electro weird songs. Like, I like to listen to Purity Ring when I'm walking in the woods. I don't know why that's the thing.
Ooh.
It's just very, I'd say kind of witchy. I don't know. It's just really weird and cool music from them.
Witchy?
Yeah, I don't know, just like one with nature, but electronic. I don't know where I go with that. But that's Purity Ring.
I've got yet another French band for you. Surprise, surprise. It's Caravan Palace, and their song is called About You. They're like an electro swing band that bring all that jazz and blues and pop from way back when, and then bring it into the modern day, put a modern dancey spin on it. They're usually quite criticised for being like too overboard with all the horns and the jazz and God knows what else. But About You it really tones it all down. We've like really matured since they first came onto the scene.
Well, I'm a big girl with cash and wheels. I'm taller than you and I don't wear heels. And I don't give a damn about you. You'll never know how to deal with me.
The next one is Try This by Pegboard Nerds. This song basically sounds like what would happen if BBC 3 tried to make a James Bond film. got like James Bondy, Pink Panther-y vibe with how like the song and the bass rises and falls. They're cool. They're like a Danish pair of DJs, and they're signed on to Monster Cat, which is one of my favourite labels. So I've got to include them on my list somewhere.
Oh wow, that sounds so cool.
So if you want to listen to those bangers and more, you can find them on Twitter at Demon FM, or you can look on Spotify by searching for The Beatdown Weekly Wonder.
Once again, the dynamic duo deliver and give us another tough choice of songs to pick from. Did Shah's choice of Gorillaz make you go ape? Or perhaps Purity Ring was the song to ring right with you? Maybe you're Team Tom, who chose About You, a song I was all about myself. And Try This by Pegboard Nerds has made me want to try more of their music. Such tough choices. Remember, guys, the power is in your hands, so make sure you go and make your vote on Twitter at DemonFM and let us know when you do. There are bragging rights at stake here, people. Don't forget to check out the Beatdown playlist too. Knowing those two's prolific tastes, there's bound to be some earworms in there to enjoy.
Join us on a socially distant walk through the past week. This is Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM. Speaking of music, what's that sound? Why, it's the sound of our tune of the week. This week's tune is from local Leicester talent Deej. Deej's tracks serve 90s inspired house tunes realness, and this upcoming song is a clear sign of that. Not only is he a producer of house bangers, but he's also the label owner of indie label The Groove Stage. Let's have a listen to his latest track, Magic City. Certainly needed that. I feel chill, I feel calm. We love to hear it. After listening to that, why wouldn't you want to hear more deep house goodness? And that is just one track from the Take You High EP by Back in the Dark Recordings. Make sure you go and show Deej some love. Find him on Facebook and SoundCloud as Deej248 and on Instagram as Deej_248. And you can find even more excellent tunage from him on TrackSource. That's tracks with an X, TrackSource. And don't forget to check his label, The Groove Stage, on SoundCloud as well for even more good vibes. We're looking for more tunes to bring to each of our Weekly Wonder podcasts. So if you are a musician, poet, or creative, send us your stuff on Twitter at DemonFM. And who knows, you could be the star feature in our next episode.
Join us on a socially distant walk through the past week. This is Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM. Moving on from those many marvellous musical melodies, it's time for The Good Lines, where our friend Dan Deacon from earlier has brought us some wholesome and heartwarming stories going on in the world this week.
Welcome to Good Lines with Daniel Walton, feeding you some of the wholesome content whilst the world is in tatters. Now, obviously right now, the entire UK is in lockdown, so we thought we'd search far and wide for some lovely stories and facts to make you smile just a little bit. In Milton Keynes, the community put together 200 treat bags for their NHS staff who are on the front lines. The bags contain chocolates, beauty essentials, razors, toothbrushes and vouchers for local businesses, as well as hand sanitizers and moisturizers. In some other wholesome news, Sweden has just closed its last coal-fired power plant 2 years ahead of schedule. The plant provided power for Stockholm, which is now run on 100% renewable and recycled energy. And of course, your animal fact of the week. Now this week it's going to be about shrimps, and specifically we're going to be talking about the peacock mantis shrimp. A punch from this shrimp will be a whopping 50 miles per hour. It also can accelerate faster than a .22 caliber bullet. So that's all from the news crew.
See, it's not all doom and gloom. There's still good things going on in the world, and hearing those certainly made me smile. Thanks for that, Dan. Cheers.
We're popping out so you don't have to. This is Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM. Okay, guys, you've had plenty of time to go over the riddles that Dav gave us earlier, and now it's time to find out the answers to those ruthless riddles. Hopefully you all got on your Batman caps and were able to solve them. Let's hear what the answers are.
Hey, it's me, the Riddle Guy. I'm back. And this time, I'll even give you the answers. Did you think about it? Did you get them right? If you did, let us know, because you're probably pretty clever. Okay, the first riddle that I gave you earlier on in the podcast was, I'm the part of a bird that's not in the sky. I can swim in the ocean and remain dry. What am I? So pause it if you need to, but I'm going to give you the answer now. The answer is the bird's shadow. So there you go. The second riddle was nice and simple. It goes, what gets wet when drying? This was pretty simple when you think about it. The answer was a towel. Nice and easy. And the final and third riddle that we have this week was, feed me and I will live. Give me water and I will die. What am I? The answer, this one's all for all the kind of survival and science people out there. The answer was fire. So there you go. Those are the answers to your 3 riddles for this week's Weekly Wonder podcast. If you got them all right, let us know. You're probably pretty clever. But for now, that's it from me. Back to you, Reese.
Thank you, David. The riddle ain't got nothing on you. Those were some tricky ones. Congratulations if you got all 3 or even 1 right, and hopefully that's re-energized your brains a bit more. I'm intrigued to know what the next batch of riddles will be. The only way to know is to listen in again next week, guys. Hey.
Join us on a socially distant walk through the past week. We're popping out so you don't have to. This is Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM. And that, folks, sadly is a wrap for this episode of Weekly Wonder. We've had some great content in today's episode, from tricky riddles and news updates to a musical throwdown and suggestions of things to keep you entertained. For all of the playlists and polls mentioned in today's podcasts, you can find them all on Twitter at DemonFM. We'll be back with a new episode of Weekly Wonder every week until lockdown is over as your isolation companion. Everybody stay safe, stay sane, and take care. All storms eventually come to pass, and we will get through this together. I've been Reese Bailey, and this has been Demon FM's Weekly Wonder. See you next time, guys. Bye.
Weekly Wonder.
Demon FM.
I love that little tune that they've got on Weekly Wonder.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
proper
nice.
buzzing along here.
If anyone wants to go and listen to any of the podcasts, go to deanfm.co.uk/podcast and you should be able to find where you can get to them all.
Yes, they're all brilliant. And what was I going to say? Dav was saying that those riddles were easy. Beg to differ. They were not easy in any way, shape, or form.
Your brain's not sharp enough at the moment, clearly.
I got to get working. Maybe I'll look at some riddles to practice for next time.
Yeah,
Also,
maybe.
check out that playlist that Tom and Charlotte are making. See which one's my favourites. They sound pretty fun. But anyway, we have got, is it £270 that we're at now?
Yes, £270, which means we've actually made like, oh no, it's just gone up. It's just gone up. An anonymous person has just donated £20. Thank you very much.
That's only £10 away then, isn't it?
Yeah, but thank you to Thomas and Tracy for donating £10 each. Hashtag get Yara her dinner.
If we get to £300, Yara's going to drink a blended meal. So I've said hashtag get Yara her dinner.
I think we need to do that now because I'm really excited.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
So it's basically dinner time. So I think Yara will be very happy if we get to that £300 and she can a blended meal. I don't know what's in it. I think it's going to be baked beans, soup, and 2 items from her housemate's choice.
Yeah, they're going to choose something.
Yeah, I hope they're mean.
Yeah, me too.
Possible. But we want to try and raise as much possible as we can for our charities, which, as we've been saying, are One Roof Leicester and the COVID Urgent Appeal with NHS charities together. And you can see the link just here, and you can donate your money.
Oh, I keep forgetting it's flip.
Yeah, I forget as well. But yes, they're both very worthy causes of your money.
Yes.
But we have got another show. We've got a pub quiz that's coming up, which I think everyone has been doing those during lockdown.
Yeah. I heard you've written this one, so I'm excited to see how that goes.
Yeah. But just before that, we have got a slightly international bake-off where we've got a couple of people who baked things from their home countries or just from somewhere that's sort of like from their childhood. So I'm excited to watch that.
Yes, let's see it.
Oh, I can't find it.
Of course, always the way.
Will not be trusted with it again.
We have made 145% of what we wanted, so we're actually ahead.
And
I didn't realise you'd saw it. Sorry.
Hi guys, I'm working with Tuna and I'm
hello, and we're joined by Megan and Kika. And for our signature challenge, we have tasked them with baking something from home. So it could be anything from cherry pie, apple pie, cakes, biscuits, whatever they fancy. We've got to do one batch and they've got 45 minutes. On your marks.
get set,
Bake! Hey Kika. So what are you baking for us today?
So today I'm making a Portuguese dessert called serradura. It's one of my favorite ones. It literally translates to sawdust, which I know it doesn't sound very appealing, but it's actually really, really nice and sweet. It's also very simple to make. So you only use 3 ingredients, so it's really easy for a student budget as well.
Cool. So obviously coming from Portugal, what sort of other things would you associate with sort of home baking from Portugal?
So most of our desserts have like 3 sorts of bases. So a lot of our desserts are made with condensed milk, which is what I'm using today. But we have a lot of desserts which are starting with sugar and eggs. That's basically everything you eat is probably just sugar and eggs. So that's mainly what we have in terms of desserts.
And so why are you here today for us?
I'm here today because I've come here and I've found that a lot of people don't really experience baking from other parts of the world. So I really wanted to show our audience today that Portugal has really, really nice desserts and that we have a shot at winning something, a baking competition.
Hi Meg, so what are you going to make today?
So today I'm making marble cake. It's also known as tiger cake and it's from Finland.
Oh, so why are you making this then?
So I grew up with my grandma making this for me all the time, and it has become one of my favorite cakes. It's very easy to do.
Yeah.
So
that's going to be good for students to make.
Oh yeah, definitely, and it's got a bit of chocolate in it as well.
Oh, I'm very excited about this one. I'm very excited for the end. Well, good luck. You've got 45 minutes, and I'm excited to see what you do. Off you go.
So first, all I need to do is put 225 grams of softened butter into my caster sugar. So I'm going to do that now, and then I'm going to mix it together, and then it will form a kind of pasty sugar type thing.
So the first step of this is you get 400 grams of cream. I'm using soy cream because I'm intolerant to lactose. but you can use, and it probably would work better with just regular cream. So yeah, you pour 400 milliliters of that into a bowl. And what you want to do is whip it. So that's what I'm going to do now. Just going to whip the cream until it gets slightly less liquidy. Couple minutes, 10 to 20 minutes to do it, depending on the kind of cream that you're using. You want to get it to still kind of a liquidy consistency, but you want to get it to be a bit more thick. And that's first step done.
So now what you do, grab your cocoa powder, put 2 tablespoons into one of the mixtures, and then we're going to mix it up, and then we're just going to dish it out. So now all you do dollop by dollop until you've filled up the dish.
So the next step is condensed milk. This is also quite cheap and you can find it in pretty much every shop. Just make sure that you get sweetened condensed milk and not evaporated milk, because that's going to be a completely different flavor. This is very, very sweet. And this recipe doesn't have sugar because it has condensed milk. There we go. And it's also really, really thick. So I'll just pour it into the bowl. And because it's thick, it's going to stick to the bottom of the can. So make sure you scrape it all out. An entire can of condensed milk into the already whipped cream.
It doesn't really matter if it mixes together in the dish because you're going to be mixing it up anyways. Okay, now once you've put your mixture, all you need to do now, if you see it's kind of divided like that, all you need to do is just kind of make a swirl around to mix it in.
Yeah, there we go. I'll put that over here. So then what you're going to do is you want to mix it, like whisk it, combine it all together. Just make sure that you get all the condensed milk incorporated with the cream. Then that's step 2 completed.
And with that, all you need to do is put it in the oven for 45 minutes, and then we will be ready to taste test.
Sweating.
There you go, and we're all done.
So the next step is just to put it all together. Today I'm using one of these, but you can also do it in a clear bowl or little cups. If you have like individual ones, that will also work. Grab a handful of these biscuits with a ladle. You'll then grab the ladle full and you'll pour it on top of the biscuits. And the step is pretty much just repeating the entire process again and again until you're done with your ingredients. So this is the final product. I just finished cleaning up because it does get really messy. So make sure you do it in a clean surface and that you clean up after yourself. Now I'm going to put it in the fridge for about half an hour to 45 minutes, and it will just kind of solidify a little bit in the fridge, and then we can taste
Hi and welcome to the mediocre Demon Bake Off with Demon TV's Jack and Katrina.
Yes, today we are here all in aid of our Raise and Give, where we are raising money for 2 charities, Lumos and One Roof Leicester.
So Lumos hope to get children out of orphanages, and One Roof Leicester deal with the homelessness crisis that's currently sweeping across Leicester.
Yeah, so today we had 2 bakers come in
and bake a dish from any country they wanted. And they're going to present it to us, and we're going to pick a winner. And the star baker will get, ta-da! It's a not so golden rolling pin. It's cute though. It's mini.
Very portable.
Yes. For any baking on the go, on the train, on the street. I don't know where you guys bake. It's up to you. Just bake. But also make sure you give money. The donation link will be somewhere on screen. And it'll also probably be in the description below. So make sure you go give money because these are some amazing charities that could really do with your help. So should we get started?
Yeah.
Okay, bring up the first sawdust. Excited for this one. And then Megan's marble cake, tiger cake. I quite like tiger cake. So presentation, it looks nice. It looks very nice. I was about to say it tastes nice. I've not tasted it. It does look very nice. We can see layers. We've got layers of biscuit and then what is it?
The cream.
Custardy creamy, nice dessert. Right, should we try it?
It's very sweet.
Yeah, it's very sweet. There's a lot of biscuit.
It just tastes really nice though. It's like really nice.
If I'm gonna mix a little bit together.
It's like something for if you've had like a heavy meal and like you still fancy something sweet because you've always got a second stomach for dessert.
Exactly. This will be great for anyone as well. That was really nice. So for presentation, what would you give it?
I'd give it 7.
I'd give it a 7, just because there is layers, but I might like more maybe defined layers next time if we were to do this again. Taste, I'm gonna say, I don't know.
I'm gonna give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8.95.
Why is that necessary?
So smell. Smells like a dessert. It smells very nice. It's like if you're a student and you go home and your mum makes dessert. It's like the kind of thing you'd expect like your mum to make when you go home. It's just
Something to add to your bakery books.
Yeah, because it's so easy with 3 ingredients. I could definitely do this. Looks very nice.
Yeah, I mean, could be having a more marbled.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is very. There's a lot of the chocolate, and I feel like the vanilla has kind of got mixed in a bit. Looks very nice. Hang on. Right.
It tastes nice. It's slightly caught on the corners.
Yeah, it does taste very nice. Like the chocolate is very nice. Like it's a good amount of cocoa because sometimes you can put too much in and then it's too dry and it's horrible. I think it's nice and moist. And it's the right consistency, isn't it? And it's not too dense. It's very light.
It just could have done with about 3 minutes less in the oven.
Yeah, probably. And then presentation-wise, I maybe would have liked something on top, like an icing or something, because it's just brown. Just a little something on top would it be to like liven it up after all this is for charity. So presentation, what would you give out of 10?
You give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 6. Taste.
I'm gonna give it a 7 again.
I'm gonna give it an 8. I really like the taste. I think the texture's nice. I like the chocolate. I just like chocolate. Smell. I've got a cold. I don't know why I did that.
It's just
cake.
Yeah. I'd give it a consistent 7 all round.
Yeah, 7 again. So the winner is sawdust. I never thought that I'd say that in my life. Kika, come get your prize.
Star Baker Awards.
Don't forget to donate, guys. All the links will be down below so you can go and give money because we need to raise money for these amazing charities. Yeah, thanks to Kika and Megan, by the way, for actually cooking us something because that was amazing. I would never be able to do that because I can't bake at all. Bye.
So that was the bake-off. As you can tell, I've now been joined by Jacob. So Jacob is here with us. He is going to be, we've got a quiz coming up. So Jacob's going to be doing that with us. We have reached £300 now. We've actually reached 210, haven't we?
Yes, we have, yeah.
Fallen about that one. Yara has drank a smoothie, and we will get the video of that to you very soon.
What was the smoothie made of?
Baked beans, soup, and something else that her housemates told her she should put in it.
Oh, that's
I'm
nice. That's gross.
So I don't think she enjoyed it very much, but we've raised over £300, which is amazing. So,
Yep, shout out to Reese for donating £10 and Dan who's donated another £10, and he said, chop chop, Yara.
But yes, so we have got the quiz. Are you ready for the quiz, Alice? Because you've not even.
I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to try and do it whilst we're here.
I've got mine.
I've
It is
got
a very
some-
resourceful jug of water.
I know, I've got some water.
I've got some Diet Coke and some water. This is the drink of anyone on Slimming World.
What today?
You are?
We're also racing at the pub today with our water.
I know, right?
Are you ready to see the pub, Alice?
The pub? Am I ready to see?
Well, the pub logo.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Sure.
if you're doing another quiz at home, make sure you're writing your answers down on a piece of paper. Make sure you don't write the answers in the comments because that'll mean other people can cheat. And then at the end, we've got 4 rounds. I'll explain the quiz first before we enter the pub. So there's 4 rounds. There's a geography round. There's this isn't in the order because I can't remember them in the order. There's a Netflix round where you've got to decide what Netflix show or film it is based on the description of it. There's a round where all of the vowels have gone missing, and there's also a music round.
Okay.
So fingers crossed you all do well. The music round is probably the most difficult one. Actually, the geography one's probably quite hard as well. So to everyone.
The entire quiz is just hard.
Yeah, to be fair.
Is it like really hard or learning hard?
I would find it difficult.
So learning hard.
Okay. But I probably won't find it easy either.
Nah, you'll probably be all right. If you did geography, I haven't done geography since year 8. And
I haven't done it since. Actually, no, I took it for GCSE, but that doesn't mean anything. You don't. Do you know what really gets to me about geography? Everyone's like, "Well, you should know where this is. Did you not do geography?" You don't learn that in geography. It's all about like rocks and stuff.
See, I didn't know it was all about rocks and clouds, but my brother did it.
And population. About rocks. It's about like weather and stuff. It's not really about where things are.
Well, this geography quiz is more about the world.
Okay.
Because that's what I've always thought geography to be. But let's see the pub. Here it
1
is.
second.
We're actually today. What are the pubs for Rag?
Wait, please keep that on the screen just a bit longer.
I'm going to so give everyone a little bit more time. If you can't find some paper or a pen, maybe write them down on your phone, but we don't want any cheating. So yeah,
give people a couple of minutes to join. I'm going to tweet this picture out to everyone. So bear with me for a second because I'm missing out on some quality content.
Quality content. And I've been excited for this for the whole of Rag, to be honest.
This is all you've been waiting for. This is why you put it at the end.
Yeah, the big finale.
Yeah. She's so proud of herself.
Do we have a grand prize if we win anything?
Yeah, I'll reveal it at the end.
Oh, how exciting.
I'll think about it.
I don't know what I'm giving away, probably nothing.
I will give the prize of the donate link so that you can go and donate a bit more.
I'm out.
No.
Okay.
But Jacob already knows some of the answers, so he's not allowed to participate. So he's just like the glamour assistant, although he's not really a reputation, has he?
Well, I'm
I guess it's
sorry.
a Hugo Boss top. It's
Sorry,
kind of dressed up.
yeah, we've got a brand going for you. You know,
Bougie.
Living my best life.
So
I wish we could have loads of other demons on here doing this quiz with us. Right. I've written the red demon at the top of my page.
Cool. Are you ready?
I think so.
Right.
Let's go.
So the first question is the geography round. So the question 1 is, what is the oldest recorded town in the UK?
I have
Is it a town, not a city?
Yes, it is not a city, can confirm.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know what the oldest city is.
Well, that's unfortunately not the question I've asked for, is it?
I'm gonna write it anyway because knowing you probably got them mixed up.
No, I know it's not. I think it's not a city.
I'm gonna write it down because I don't know what the oldest town is, so maybe it'll give me a bit of a edge.
An edge.
Oh,
Wait,
actually,
I think other people will know it.
actually, you know what? I feel bad. We've not told people on Instagram this is happening. I'm doing that as well.
Go back to the left. Here we go. We can show people the red demon. Let them know.
There you are. Everyone that's seen the first question, you've got some time to Google it.
Yeah. Although no Googling. Googling's not allowed.
Yeah, I know. That was the point.
I'm just pointing out that you would not be counting in for the big prize. It's definitely exciting. If you do.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear what it is.
Yeah, no,
Right. Yeah, you can't wait to find out what it is either.
So if everyone's got question number 1, we'll move on to number 2. What is the smallest country in the world?
Is this by landmass or population size?
Interpret the question as you will. I did not make these questions up. I did find it and chose the questions I like the sound of.
Can I write answers?
Sure, but you do know the other round, so you're only allowed to answer this one. To be fair, Jacob,
You can't be in for the big prize, Jacob.
Oh no, I'm going to be such a nightmare for me.
I know. You're only
It really is.
1 oldest recorded town.
Right.
Let's think that's a town. Yeah.
Smallest country. I don't have a clue.
Just write down a country that's small and you might be right. That's the beauty of this kind of thing.
It's not. Does Guernsey count as a country because it's an island?
Spoiler alert, it's not Guernsey.
Well, I know it's not Guernsey because it's not the smallest. You've got a smaller island near you, but does it count because it's an island?
It's not.
Okay.
I would have got 0 points so far. Just spoiler alert. So, some of the other questions are easier, I think.
I don't know any small countries. That's because they're small. No one knows they exist. I can only think of islands. All I'm thinking of is the Spanish islands like Tenerife.
It might be that.
But they're Spanish Isles. On the islands.
Yeah, if it's an island, it probably doesn't count.
Number 3.
Right. So number 3 is how many US states begin with A?
Do we get extra points?
Sure. If you can name them all, then I'll give you an extra point per named one.
What?
I'll give
what if I can't spell it?
If you can. Oh, spelling doesn't matter. I'm not a spelling kind of gal.
Oh, I've written this badly. Oh, it's I'm muting my mic while I figure this.
Announce it. It's fine. You're kind of giving some clues away with your fingers there, Alice, with the amount you're counting.
This is harder than you think.
Yeah.
At the beginning.
I know there's 50, but how many of them are actually?
Yeah.
I thought there was 54.
No. Version from Friends.
Reese has said that Jacob is the big prize.
Yeah, he's driving me a bit crazy. I'm sending him away.
Thanks.
No, the questions at the beginning are more difficult because you've just got to the pub, so you've just started drinking, whereas the questions at the end have to be nice because you might have been drinking for a little while by then.
Absolutely so drunk you can't see like 3 feet from your face.
Yes, you need the easy answers,
Yeah,
the Lerny level. This is like Jacob level, and then we get to Lerny level in a minute.
That many.
Right, I'm not going to lie. I think you've had enough time there. So, next question. Question number 4. How many countries still use shillings as currency? Also, just a pre-warning, there might be a spelling mistake or 10 in here. I don't know.
I'm looking out for them. I'm not going to lie. I can't wait for
I'm
them.
good at spelling, so I don't know how many are in here.
Can we leave the donate link up?
Oh, yes, of course we can. Let me just find my mouse.
I'm excited for us to finally see Yara down that drink.
I'm so excited for that. Right. Next question.
Yeah.
What is the longest river in the world? Or like answer question dance.
You see, I know it's not the one that everyone thinks it is.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know it's not the one that everyone thinks it is, but I don't know what the other one is. I can just put not this one.
I know where it is.
Right where it is, then you might get a point. I haven't decided
And
yet.
I'm gonna see this. Oh, this is not spelled anything close. That might be racist, you know.
I mean, no one's going to see your spelling, so that's okay. Right. We're done with these questions. On to the next lot. There's still geography. Honestly, can't pronounce this. Abertawe is Welsh. The Welsh name for which city? If Dad's well, then he will probably be able to tell us how to pronounce it because he is Welsh, as he tells everyone.
Is this a Welsh city or is this a UK, a English city?
Aren't Welsh cities pronounced the same as they're written? It's like England. Like Aberystwyth, that's Welsh, isn't it? But it's still Aberystwyth in England.
Manchester isn't Manchester in Welsh.
I'll give you a clue. This city is in Wales, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, Aberystwyth is in Wales, but that's how you say it.
Aberystwyth.
Yeah, I know, but isn't that how you say it in Welsh? So how is it different?
I didn't know this word, but I do know the city that the answer is.
Okay, I'm just going to guess.
So they've got a Welsh alternative, which is this. Spoiler, it's also not really like this.
Daft's watching this and being like, oh, you guys are so stupid.
2 letters that are in this are in it. Actually, 3 letters that are in that word are in the city.
Well, that works for the guess that I have, so.
That's good.
Yeah,
maybe you've got it.
Well.
Right,
I think.
One. Question number 7. Which country has got the longest coastline in the world? If you don't know, I can teach you something here. A coastline is the edge of a country. The bit that's by the sea.
No shit. Pardon my language. Sorry.
Might not know. Some people might not know. Some people might think a coastline is like.
I have a question about this. So, like, if the entire, like, how Britain is technically regarded as an island because it's covered completely, the whole outside of it is in water. Is that one coastline?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for yeah.
Oh.
And even if it touches the water, that's the sea, is classed as a coast.
Does that mean like the whole of the right side of the US that's exposed, that's one coastline?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also on the other side as well.
If somehow it's stopped by being joined by land, and I guess it stopped. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't look up the full definition of coastline.
Oh, Dav's given us an answer about the Welsh thing. Right, so depending if a city in Wales is called by the English or Welsh name, normally it'll have a translation for the other one. There we are. That actually, I should have known that because Cardiff has a Welsh name. I'm pretty sure. No, it doesn't. Maybe it does. Dav, tell us.
All our Welsh knowledge. Anyway, next question. What is the capital of Poland? I'm not going to lie, I got tricked out by this question because I thought I knew what it was, and then I
know it's not what I think it is.
And it wasn't that. So maybe think a little bit harder on this one if you've not already been thinking hard.
I'm going to write the one that I know is not because I can't think of what it would be.
Mm-hmm. You might be right.
I'm not.
When I was at high school, I thought I visited the capital of Poland, but I then found out 5 years later that was a complete lie.
Was it not even Poland?
No, it wasn't Poland. I still went.
Oh.
But I found out later that I was in the other side of the country to where the capital city.
I think I got it.
So, number 9, what is the largest desert in the world? I'll give you a little clue here. I look like a snowman. A little clue is not that I look like a snowman. The clue is that a desert may not be what you naturally think it as being. It's not just sand. There's sometimes forms.
What did you say?
Deserts aren't just sand.
Don't give the whole answer away because I know what the answer to this is, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so you want to get a point.
me the answer to this, but no, you said that it's not just sand.
I mean, the answer could be sand, like a sandy desert, but I'm saying that aren't.
Deserts aren't just sand, though.
Like I, for a while, thought that deserts were just sand.
Yes, Cardiff does have a Welsh name.
I wouldn't be able to participate in this because I wouldn't be able to sometimes in my life.
No, I get that. Deserts are also like profiteroles, apple pie.
Yeah, chocolate fudge cake.
Chocolate fudge cake.
So, what's the largest one?
Dad says that Cardiff does have a Welsh name, by the way.
Oh, good to know. Don't tell us what it is, Dad, because it might be the answer. Number 10. What country is Lake Bled in?
This. Right. I know this might sound a bit weird, but does this not sound like somebody has been trying to pretend to be a vampire? Lake Bled. That's what that sounds like to me.
Lake Bled.
Lake Bled. A really dodgy accent pretending to be a vampire.
Right. So that is all of our geography questions.
Wait, one sec. Can we guess?
I'll give you a bit more time.
Not a clue.
Our neighbours have been playing really loud, like club music, all the time. When I say all the time, when Jacob was having an at-home exam the other day, they were playing it, and still at 4 a.m. the other day, they were playing it. So it feels like I'm sleeping in mosh. Right. Does anyone want to see any of the questions again?
No, I'm all good.
Cool, Jacob. I don't think you can really participate in any more rounds because you kind of know the answers.
I can't remember it.
Okay, well, you can, but if you win because of them, I'm going to tell you you can't. Just so it's fair on everyone else. Right.
I can't win my prize, which is me.
I know. Our next round is music. So make sure you've got your ears open for this one because it's a listening one.
Okay.
Right.
This is where we get copyrighted.
It's under 10 seconds.
Oh.
Right.
Don't risk it.
In this song, it's been reversed, and you have to name the song title and the artist. I'll give you a point for each, so that if people just know the artist or just know the song title, they can still get a point.
Okay.
But I would like both.
Can you play it again?
Yeah, you can. I'll play them all twice just to make
It's
sure.
very loud.
Oh, I can turn it down a bit. Right, if that's too quiet,
That's all right.
and I'll make it louder. Oh, I've lost my now. There we go. So that was our first song. And
Why are the songs so much harder when they're actually reversed?
they're not, some of them are reversed, some of them are sped up, and some of them are slowed down. So if you find the reverse difficult in like one song time, it may be your vibe. There are
Never say vibe again.
Can I hit her every time she says vibe?
No, because I'm not going to say it, so don't really hit.
Oh, just it's so annoying because I know the song, but I can't think what it is.
Right, we'll play the next one, and
I
we
nearly
can.
started singing that then.
I think I have that one, but I might be wrong.
I know. Right, are we ready? I'll play it again. I think if people haven't got that one, then
this is kind of painful.
But I know the answers, so that might be why I think they're quite easy.
Honestly, people are so stupid. The fact that they don't know the answers to these questions.
But yeah, that was that one. Then our first sped up song. Again, I think that was quite an easy one, but that might just be one. I will play it again.
Oh, who's it?
Would you like to be played again, please?
It sounds like it should be in like a cartoon with Snoopy.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
If you're doing the quiz and you're absolutely bossing it and have some time, feel free to go down to the link down there and donate a bit more money. We are going to see Yara drinking a blended smoothie soon. It was baked beans and soup. But we'll do our quiz and then we'll have a little watch with Yara. See
Which type of soup this was as well, because I feel like cream of tomato would be pretty all right, but if you had like chunky minestrone or like chunky vegetable, it'd be a bit weird.
Yeah. I'll ask her now.
Got the important questions.
Right. The next song. I found out Yara says in the video, so I'm going to keep the suspense, and we'll find out when we watch it. Right. The video. Yes. I want to keep singing the songs because I know them. But that's going to give them away.
Yeah, none of us need to hear you singing the songs either.
No, no one wants that.
You have to give all the money back.
Yeah.
Maybe Jacob, he can sing it in Korean.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Right, that was our sped up songs. Now we've got some that are slowed down. It's the first.
Songs just seem so depressing when they're slowing down.
Also,
It was very long.
yeah, it's only, I think it's only 10 seconds. It might be 20. But I think slowed down and sped up are so much easier to identify than reversed. That might just be me. Listen to it again. There we go. I feel like this stuff is quite funny.
I think because obviously you slowed down 10 seconds, it's so long.
Yeah. Right.
You heard Freddie in this version.
Jacob, you might be giving an answer away there. Some people might not know the song.
I didn't realise.
Right. People might not know who Freddie is. Anyway, this is our last song.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Tell you what, that song sounds like a completely different song at the beginning because I wrote down a different song and now I'm not sure what it is.
Play it again. I think that one was probably quite a difficult one.
I've no clue.
Even I can't
idea.
fully remember, and I made it up.
Wow, that's convincing.
And I literally looked at the answers yesterday. But I just have a bad memory. Yeah, but I made it. I'm not
cheater.
Right, are we all ready for the next round?
Sure.
There's only 6 songs, so it's a short round because it's a bit of a difficult one. This one's the Netflix one. One we've got to figure out whether it tells you what it's to yourself now. You have to figure out which one it is from the description.
Sorry, you've suddenly gone really muffled. What did you say?
You've got to figure out which film or TV show it is from the description. It's on Netflix, so I feel like if people have been like me and watching a lot of Netflix, this should be quite easy.
I've been busy procrastinating.
That's how I've been procrastinating. So this is our first one. A zoo owner spirals out of control and a cast of eccentric characters in this true murder-for-hire story from the underworld of big cat breeding. I feel like Netflix descriptions are very confusing.
Yeah. Murder for hire.
Yeah.
Also, the way it's written, it sounds like, well, it must be what it is, but like the owner goes out of control, not the zoo, but you think that the zoo's the one that's gone out of control.
Yeah. This one's a show, by the way. Or like a series.
I can guarantee I don't know it.
Right. The first 5 are shows, and then the last 5 are films. Thought I'd make it easy because, well, not easy, but easier because I could have like mixed up completely.
It's taken directly from Netflix.
Yes.
This is what Netflix wrote about their series.
Yes. So I hope I don't get.
Is it a but it doesn't necessarily have to be a Netflix series. It could just be on Netflix.
No, it's on the British version of Netflix.
Yeah.
Because I'm in Britain, not America. Just in case anyone wanted to know, it's on the British Netflix.
I think I've got it.
I don't have a clue, but I don't really watch Netflix.
No. Right, this is our second one. I've also starred some things because it made it too obvious. So, brilliant but immature Brooklyn detective blank blank must learn to follow the rules and be a team player when his squad gets an exciting new captain.
Lol. Netflix making all the puns there.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've made any typos yet. This is pretty exciting.
How did you?
I know. Right, so our third Netflix show is Secrets, Lies, Revenge. Everyone at Liberty High has something to hide, and the truth is about to come out. Dun, dun, dun. This one's a bit suspenseful. Full of suspense. I don't know which way it is, but it's got a lot of suspense.
It's a score that I'm using to try and remember what it is.
Yeah,
I feel like I know it.
Cool.
I only have one memory of ever watching anything on Netflix that had Secrets, Lies and Revenge at a high school, and I don't know the name of the high school. So
might be a good guess.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Right. Our next one, can't remember how many we're on. 4, I think. 4?
Yeah.
Set in London, this quirky sitcom follows along as the blank. That's a family name. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, a Jewish family led by an eccentric patriarch. Friday night for dinner. I feel like this one's got an obvious one.
Hmm.
And I maybe should have used ones that I could say the word, but
yeah.
Not my like forte, so
Everyone's left. They're like, can't bother anymore.
yeah. I feel like some of their descriptions, it feels like they've written a description and then gone and found a thesaurus just to make it sound a bit more impressive, like Dewey does. On that letter. Right, our final show on Netflix. A terminally ill chemistry teacher teams with a formal student to manufacture crystal meth in his secure his family future. I feel like I should have got some like background music. Yeah, some of them are a bit odd.
You know the Art Attack music in the background.
Oh my gosh, I love Art Attack. Right, are we ready to move on to the films? So our first film, the athlete, the brain, the criminal, the princess, and the basket case break through the social barriers of high school during Saturday detention. Is anyone gonna know this film?
Anyone that's not seen this needs to watch this.
Yeah, definitely. This is one of the films that I hadn't watched it for a while, and people kept telling me that I sort of hadn't got to like it. Watched it yet, so
it's like a cult classic.
Because I have no idea what this is. So.
Well, tonight
I think you'll kick yourself when you hear it, though. You might not have seen it, but you'll know what it is.
Pretty much everyone will know of the film. So the next one, while mum is away, a bored little boy and girl are visited by the blank, 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 who proceeds to turn the house into the mother of all messes, and that's a quote, so that might help you get the film. There's 4 blanks. the stars are the number of letters that were in the word, so that might help you. 3, 2, 3, 3.
No.
Not a clue.
No.
Does the quote not help you?
Nope.
Mother of all messes.
I don't tend to quote films.
No, me neither, to be fair. I didn't know this one because I got it. I wouldn't have got it if not. Our next one. Juvenile delinquent is recruited in a top secret British spy agency by a stylish mentor who trains him in the skills of tradecraft. This is quite a British film. So if you're not watching from England, then good luck.
We have a lot of American viewers.
Yeah, we have a big American fan base over here at Demon TV.
Yeah.
What is that number? We've got 2 more. I don't know what number we were on.
This is number 8. This is number 9.
Right, number 9. In May 1940, soldiers and civilians struggle by land, sea, and air to evacuate the British Army and their allies. Europe's last hope from blank.
I don't know the name of this film.
This is the only one I don't know.
Yeah.
The other one, apart from the first one, the other one so far I don't know.
I found films that I thought a lot of people would know and films that I liked. And I am quite into watching Bollywood films. So I could have put some of those in. But I was nice.
You watch Bollywood films?
Bollywood on Netflix.
Yeah. Jacob, did you know she watched Bollywood films?
Absolutely no idea, but it does explain a lot of the noises that come from her food now.
One. If you search like Stars on Earth on Netflix, that one's my favourite one. And 3 Idiots is also a good one.
Are they in English or?
No, they have English subtitles.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to explore these now.
It's so good. It's like one of my guilty pleasures.
Fun
little facts about Len tonight.
Ooh. With the car outside that nearly crashed.
Are we doing fun facts about each other? Can I talk about the fact that I didn't know how to tie my shoelace properly until about 1.5 years ago?
I love that.
Our friend had to teach me. I did say this in the Instagram challenges video, but it didn't make it to the cut. It's unfortunate. So while people try and get this one, because this one's hard, I think. I didn't know how to tie my shoelaces properly. I always did the tie and then 2 bunny ears and tie them together. But I didn't know how to do it with just 1 bunny ear. So people, our friend got really sick of me. My laces keep going undone, so they taught me just before I went to bonfire night.
At 19 years old, to learn how to do it, and at 20, people did it. Right, hopefully that's been enough time of Alice distracting you to try and figure out this difficult one. Should we have our final film?
Yeah.
Yep.
The final one, As kids vanish throughout town, a group of outcasts must face their biggest fears as well as a murderous, terrifying, seemingly invincible clown.
How many rounds are there, Lenny?
How many what, sorry?
Rounds are there?
There's one more after this. So 4 in total. They're like
catch it.
Outside is not. So 4 in total, so we're on to our final one after this. Leave. And that's not new. He's getting fed up of being inside with me. Right. Should we go on to the final round?
Yes.
Sure.
Final round. The vowels have gone missing. They've gone for a little walk. So basically, I have collated 10 different lockdown activities. Basically things that people can do or do frequently throughout lockdown. And remove the vowels. I did kind of take inspiration, and by that I mean basically copy around on a pub quiz that I like to do every week. I'll give them a little shout out. Dover quiz. Dover, is it Dover?
Dover Castle. Yeah, Dover Castle.
They do it on a Tuesday night. So if you like this round on Tuesday, head over to their Facebook page at 7 p.m. It's pretty banging.
They have an amazing quiz. It's so good.
It's my favourite. So I had to borrow this round because I love it. So basically, it's all lockdown activities, and the vowels have gone missing. The spaces don't tell you anything about the word; they're just randomly in there to kind of confuse you. But yeah, hopefully the first one will explain it, because I didn't give an example because I felt mean. But this is the first one. It might help you. What helps me is I write the letters out with a space in between each one, because then that just helps my brain figure out. I don't know why. I'll remind you, these are all lockdown activities. I've been doing most of these pretty frequently, especially this one. This is one of my favorite activities, to be honest.
Snorkeling?
Yeah. I don't know how you got that so quickly. So
She does in the saw.
all of the consonant. What the letters aren't vowels called?
Consonants.
It's just the vowels that are missing. So A, E, I, O, U, and I don't count Y as a vowel. So if there are Ys, they're still in there. Right, you can still look at that one because it's still on the screen. But our next one is this. This one's a bit of a difficult one because it's a bit longer.
How many words? That's not one word, surely.
No, it's not.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I got it.
This one is. Should I tell you how many words it is?
No, that's giving it away.
Okay, I'm going to be mean.
Got
If I can get it, then everyone else can, because I'm stupid.
I feel like it's really simple. The first ones, at least, are things that I'm pretty sure everyone's been doing 9 to 5, and then again. So our third one is this one. I think this one might be a difficult one because it has a lot of vowels in it. RDNG. In case you can't see those letters there. I would go and read the other ones out, but there's quite a lot of letters. I'll just do it for all the ones coming.
Oh, I'm stupid. I got it.
And if you haven't already, be sure to go and donate because we are, I think it's £310.
Yep.
Yes, £310. So Yara has drank a blended smoothie, and when we've got to the end of this round and gone through the answers, we will watch that back. But yeah, as much money as we can possibly raise for One Roof Leicester and NHS charities together.
Mm-hmm.
This is our next one. If you're watching earlier in the stream, I want to do this one, but I've been struggling to.
It's quite hard to bank and do banking when the banks aren't open.
I know. It's difficult, but I have managed to get online banking now. So I like Alice's interesting way of spelling bank.
Mm-hmm. Bank.
Yeah, there's only one N. Banking. I can't say it without the N.
Yeah.
The letters are all jumbled actually, so it's
No, the letters aren't jumbled. They're not jumbled because if they are, to be fair, you could probably get another word out of it. But they're in the right order. It's just they have spaces in random places and the vowels have disappeared.
How marvelous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Marvelous. That's what the pub I like.
Oh, that one's good.
Right, this one is maybe a difficult one because there are a lot of letters. PRCRSTNTNG. Those are your consonants? Consonants. We're all learning something today, and I've learned how to say consonants.
Have you?
Nearly. I'm getting there. Right. I think everyone's had enough time to have a little look through those. And if you haven't been able to look through them just yet, you can write the letters down on your paper and you might be able to figure them out easier. If not, you can have a look back at them in a minute. Number 6, though, is this one. XRCSNG.
What word
could
begins
this
with X?
be? This is one of my less preferred activities during lockdown, I'm not going to lie. But it's still one you can do. It may not begin with an X. It might,
I'm
but it
trying to
might
think
not.
what would start like towards the start. Oh, got it.
There might be 10 vowels before it, Jacob. Have you not heard of Arioris? My favourite activity.
A-I-O-U-X.
Do you not love Arioris? Sing.
Sounds like a French language. A-I-O-U-X.
It's where I live.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Anyway, that one's quite a difficult one, so I'll give you a little bit longer. You can still see it. Number 7 is GVRNMNTLLWWLK. That's what. So for this one,
I hate that I got that one so quickly.
if you don't get it, but you get something along the same lines, I will give it to you because I know there's a lot of letters and it's a bit confusing. And it might just be the way that I've worded it.
Oh.
I think this one's a fun one.
Can I just mention that sometime? Oh no, it's fine actually. I'll talk to you about it another time because I got confused.
At least it's not just me
This
getting
is an
confused
intentional
anymore.
spelling mistake.
I mean, I got it straight away, but I just was an
I'm
idiot.
pretty far away. When I was talking about spelling mistakes before, these ones don't have spelling mistakes in. I did double check these. And by double I mean I twice, so we hope this right. Number 8, SLPNG. And that's not PNG as a photo file. Or it could.
I love to occupy my type with my time of SL PNGs.
Yeah. Sliding into those PNGs.
No.
£500 like that, straight into the net for you.
Find a
Scottish
rich person.
Hawthorne jokes.
Yeah, if you had beefs, you might have some good puns, but I'm not good at puns. Number 9 is PPLWTCHNG.
This is one of my favourite pastimes of lockdown.
Yeah.
I can't really do that here.
Literally so much.
I think I might have made some of these too easy, just because you guys seem to have got them quite quickly, but it might be because you're used to this kind of game. Right, we have our final one. That sounds a bit like a new problem, Jacob. Our final one is probably a difficult one. MKTKTK. Max. TK Max.
What?
Yeah, this was a difficult one. I should have worded this one slightly different.
Oh, I got it.
I think it would have been easier if I'd used a different wording. But this is what Past Me went for, so sorry about that.
I do feel like you need a plural in there somewhere.
Yeah, I think I should have. Oh, actually, no. I've remembered how I worded it. And I don't.
Well, I've got it, and I still think you need a plural.
Okay.
Or is that?
The spaces aren't relevant.
The spaces aren't relevant.
They never have been. You played this quiz every Tuesday.
If you're annoyed with me, then what you can do to punish me, go and donate some money to RAG 2020 donate, and it will donate some money to One Roof Leicester and NHS charities together. That is the final question of the quiz.
I have no clue.
Are you going to try and get Yara's video?
Well, we've got the answers. So do we want the answers first, or should we give a little bit of suspense, play Yara's video, and then come back to the answers?
Yeah, I think you should play Yara's video.
Okay, I will just get Yara's video.
But in the meantime, can Jacob say anything entertaining?
Have you got a fun fact about yourself? Since we learned about my love for Bollywood films and Alice's, I can't remember what Alice's
lack of shoelace skills.
There we go, that was it.
Isn't that what do you class as like interesting though? Because I have like.
It's a good point. Jacob's not very interesting.
I don't really know if my fact was interesting or not. So whatever you want, really.
I mean,
it could be that you're a very tall being, or it could be whatever you want.
I am a tall being.
If you want to see how tall he is, then you can scroll back in the stream. When Jacob did his cooking show with Louise.
I got that.
Yeah. We are just getting the video, but I needed to download it.
No, I think probably a weird. I don't know, like a weird fact for me.
It doesn't have to be weird. It can just be a fact, like I have a dog.
I do have a dog. It's not really interesting.
Oh, I know
fact.
one about you. You sing in Korean a lot, and you also know Swedish and German.
Correct.
Only a little bit, 'cause he's not fluent, but he's trying.
I know conversational German.
Yeah.
Like very, very elemental Swedish.
See, I like you call it conversational. I call it I know how to survive French and German. Because I could go there and be able to order food and drink and order a hotel room.
I want to go order a hotel room. I'll have it delivered.
One hotel room to go, please.
I would like to go to France with you to test your French knowledge, Lenny, because I reckon when you go in practice, you'll be a lot worse than you think.
I think you'd be impressed. Also, my granddad says I have a good actually, no, my gran says I have a good accent.
That's because you're basically French.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is my German was good enough. I went to Austria last year and with my mum. She doesn't speak any bit of German. So I was ordering everything. I was like chatting in German to people. And then I would turn to my mum to translate to English. And in that moment, they then stop speaking German to me and proceeded to speak English to me because they thought I was dim. I was like, no.
It's my mum.
No.
She's not dim. She just doesn't know German. Yeah. I remember what I was going to say, but we have the video from Yara. So
yeah. Can we watch it?
Yeah. No, I'm just going to hide it from you. Yes, we can. Here it is.
So we're doing stretch goals and £300 for what people donated. Thank you very much for doing that. I'm going to eat a blended meal and I'm not excited for this. It's exactly what I said I didn't want to do, and I said I think I might vomit if I do that. So everyone on the group chat just said do it, I want to see that. So great stuff. So someone suggested I put baked beans and soup, so I'm going to mix these two together. And I asked my flatmates as well, and they said I should add a bit of mustard and a bit of coffee. So thanks for that. Yeah, so let's get to it. Gonna mix some of these. I just cooked them as well, so they're really hot. So this is not going to be a nice meal at all. Put some of the beans in. I don't want to eat it now. One second, I have to drink it. Okay. I also don't like beans, so this is even worse for me. I'm not the biggest fan. Okay, so I can put this much baked beans, and I chose lentil soup, so and then I'm gonna put this much so it can cook together. Why am I doing this to myself? Please keep donating, because we're doing it for amazing charities, but also we'll be doing stretch goals, so it'll be interesting. It'll also be I'm gonna add the coffee first, so I don't want to see that. I just wanted to go away. I'm gonna put a teaspoon of coffee. It just found it ready. And I'm gonna add a little bit of mustard. Now this is like a really strong mustard and it's like a bit spicy, so I'm just gonna add a little bit because I don't know. Doing this video. And let's blend it away. Oh, I can see the coffee bits on the side of it. That's disgusting. Oh, I'm not excited for this, guys. Right, okay, so I'm gonna pop it down in the blender. Okay, blend away.
Is this how it's done? Mm-hmm. Is this how it works?
No.
That tastes like coffee, a lot like coffee. That's not a dummy section for it to be like. That's also really hot. Oh, it's so hot. I don't think. Kind of want to just down it. Focus down it. Should I pull it down it? Let's pull it down. Okay, so I pulled it down a little bit because it was really hard to like actually drink out of it. Like literally boiling hot. It's not a bit cool. I'm not excited because I look at that or I have to now.
It was so thick. Oh yeah.
It's actually so hot. Right, that's it. I did it. Please don't let me do this over.
Oh my gosh. Right, if you couldn't hear that throughout parts of it, essentially she was saying she was blending beans, tomato and lentil soup, coffee and mustard. It did not seem like a good situation. The beans were hot at the beginning, which I wouldn't recommend. But she managed to make it through. I don't think I could have done that.
That's wrong on so many levels.
I think it made me feel sick just watching it.
Yeah. She made it through. I'm proud of her for doing it because I would definitely not have been able to. Like, that's impressive.
Mm.
But anyway, she's doing all of this, as has everyone else, for our charities. So if you haven't already, please make sure you go and donate. And One Roof Leicester and NHS charities together will appreciate it so much. It's going towards helping making sure that homeless people and like asylum seekers are all able to sort of stay safe during this time, and also make sure that the staff and volunteers are getting sort of the treatment that they need while they are helping out with the NHS. But we have also been doing our pub quiz, and I think it might be time for the answers. Are you ready for them?
Yes.
Sure.
Right, we'll start off back at the geography round because that's where we started. So the first question was, what's the oldest recorded town in the UK? And it is Colchester.
Isn't that a city?
It's a town.
I thought Colchester was a city.
I thought it was a town. I don't know.
Oh, apparently it's a town.
What,
I'm going to see what the oldest
town.
It says, when I put oldest city, it says Colchester as well.
Oh, maybe it's the oldest city and town then.
Weird.
That's strange. I don't know.
What did you have for your answer, Alice?
I had Nottingham because I thought it was the oldest city, but I might have been wrong. Because I know that's where like the stories of Robin Hood come from, and that was like years and years ago. So
yeah, well, that was the answer that the website I was using gave me. So sorry if someone else had a different answer, but that's what I was told. The next question was, what is the smallest country in the world? It is the Vatican City.
Was it?
Don't think I'd have got that one, to be honest.
Not clear.
Capital of the Vatican City is also Vatican City. Fun fact for you there.
Huh?
Is Vatican City not in Rome then?
No.
I've been to the Vatican, so I just assumed it was the same thing. You what?
Is Rome like a donut around it?
Yeah. It's where the
What?
Pope.
Wait, so it's in Rome, but it's not Rome.
Yeah.
Rome
it's,
just
it's a
happens to be
different
around
country located in the middle of Rome because it's where the Pope lives. So the Pope doesn't live, he lives in the Vatican City.
That's so confusing to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's because I'm not religious. I don't know anything about it.
The next question.
I was so close.
What did you guys have?
I had 4 originally, and then I could only name 3, so I changed it to 3.
I had 5, but I could only name 3, but I knew there was another one at least. I put Arkansas, Arizona, and Alabama is what I wrote. I did know Alaska. What did you say?
Alaska, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like we only got Arizona. So.
Do we get a point for getting naming them?
Right, if you got 4, you can get a point for that. And you can get a point for each one you've named right. So if you got the wrong number, but you got 3 right answers, you can get 3 points.
And
then you get 5. Yeah. Work it out that way, and then we can all tell each other our points at the end. Then how many countries still use the shilling? It's 4. Just in case you wanted to know. Kenya,
I got 4.
Tanzania, and Somalia. I didn't think it was any, to be honest.
Well, because you asked, I assumed there would be some. So I just guessed. I didn't have a clue it would be, though.
River Severn?
Yes, the River Severn is the longest river in the world. Yeah.
What?
I didn't know.
I had the Yangtze in China.
Well, you said it's not the one you think it is. So. Yeah. So you were right. It's
So
not
the River
one.
Severn is longer than the Amazon.
Well, if the website, I was on 2 websites and they both had this question and they both had that answer, and same with Colchester.
Wow.
So
mad.
That's the first 5 answers. Hope you've all been doing well. Question number 6 was Swansea.
Realistically, come on, it's like one of the only cities in Wales people know about.
The country with the largest coastline is Canada.
Oh. What'd you put?
Norway.
Oh, I just put USA because it's wrong, isn't it?
Capital city of Poland is Warsaw. At first, I thought it was Krakow.
I did it first, and then I remembered that when we landed in Poland to do a switch over to Tokyo. I remember we landed in Warsaw, so I assumed that was the capital.
The next one, the largest desert is Antarctica. So
yeah. I nearly tripped myself up because I thought it was a rainforest of some sort, but it wasn't.
Yeah. Also, Dan has just messaged us and let us know that the longest river in the world is actually the Nile.
I wrote Nile.
In the UK. So I'm not because of that.
We get a point. Yes.
No, because you didn't put that. If you got the Nile, then you get a point because I worded the fact wrong. So sorry to everyone about that.
Good, it should be.
Yeah, 7 is not the answer, even though I said it was. That's in the UK. Well, you weren't right. So
Oh, I was
number
close.
10. Slovenia.
I like how aggressive Dan was when telling us.
Yeah, it was in capitals. Oi, the longest river in the world is the, and then Nile is in small letters. Bad wording. Longest in the UK is 7. So I'm
very
glad.
passionate about geography.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dan just knows everything about rivers.
Yeah. Dan is a very intelligent man.
Also, I didn't have a clue about that one. I put Germany because I didn't know.
I think I'd maybe have got 1 point for this round. So if anyone's got more than that, congrats. Right, so our next round was the music one. The first song that was rewinded was Blinding Lights by The Weeknd.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Dan isn't taking credit. He says that Siri told him.
He didn't believe you, that's why.
Hips Don't Lie was the second one by Shakira.
Do you say we get a mark for the artist and the song?
Yeah. So if you've just got one, then you get 1 point. If you've got both, you get 2 points. Simple math. The third song, which was sped up, was Stay With Me by Sam Smith.
Yeah.
The fourth one was New Rules by Dua Lipa.
Yeah.
Number 5 was Queen with Don't Stop Me Now. And number 3, so you can see the number.
I wonder how many people said Bohemian Rhapsody. Because
Probably.
immediately you're like, oh, it's a Queen song. Just write Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah.
So I know they did.
Yeah. And number 6 was James Bay with Let It Go.
I don't know that song.
Do you know what? It was one of my top ones in my playlist when I was at secondary school.
I've never heard of it.
I think it's because my mum likes James Bay that I used to listen to that as well.
The beginning of it, because it was slowed down, it sounded like Sigrid.
Yeah.
That's what I wrote down first.
So that was our music round. Then we had Netflix. You guys thought you did quite well on this one, didn't you?
I think so, apart from the first one. And the other one
was Tiger King.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I've personally not seen it, but I feel like everyone's been talking about it.
It's because everyone's talking about it. I kind of don't want to see it.
Yeah, I'm the same. The next one was Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Number 3 was 13 Reasons Why.
Oh,
yeah.
I got Pretty Little Liars. Because that was the only thing that I've ever watched. I got bored halfway through it as well.
I knew it. As soon as you said Liberty High, I was like, that's 13 Reasons Why.
There's a fly in this room. Next one is Friday Night Dinner.
Yes.
Which I feel like was a fairly simple description, but you know.
So sad that it's finished.
Then our final show was Breaking Bad.
Falling.
Then on to the films. The first one was Breakfast Club, so you need to watch that one. Make a film list and add that one and some Bollywood films. I've written it wrong. It's not Brooklyn Nine-Nine. What was
Cat in the Hat?
It is Cat in the Hat. Oh, I think all the rest of these answers are going to be wrong.
Well, I've got 2 of them.
I will be able to identify them. Okay. I don't know why I've done it. Obviously didn't double check it like I thought I did. I think number 3 was Kingsman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kingsman, The Secret Service, yeah.
Then number 4.
Number 5 was it. So you're missing the 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out what 4 is. What did you
I
like?
just put that Harry Styles film.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know the name of it.
4 is Dunkirk. Or
Oh.
9.
No.
And then the final one was It. Sorry about Brooklyn Nine-Nine smashing in the middle there. I am obviously not meant to be a quiz master for us tonight.
I also love that you've done 1 to 5 again, even though it's technically 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I don't really know why I did that. I was not gonna lie, I had a bit of a fit with PowerPoint because it wasn't doing my like 1 to 5s properly. It was starting at a 1 when I wanted to start at 6.
She's close to throwing a laptop out the window.
Yeah, so that one might have been one that I gave up on. Then this was probably one of the hardest ones, apart from geography round. Where are all the vowels at? This is where all the vowels went. First one, snacking. Then we've got binge watching Netflix. Absolutely love that one. Reading. Baking. So sorry, Alice, it wasn't banking.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Then the last one out of that lot was procrastinating. Then we had exercising.
Any of that in the lockdown?
Not my fave, but it's still up there as an activity you can do. Government allowed walk was number 7, probably a difficult one there with a lot of letters. Sleeping, one of my faves. Number 9 was people watching,
Literally
another
my
classic.
favourite pastime.
It's basically what me and Jacob do 24/7.
Somebody was being told off by the police yesterday. You literally have to believe that we were pressed up against the window.
Uncomfortable, so therefore I moved the chair so I could sit out and look out the window. I'm quite subtle when my people watching, as you can tell. And finally, make a TikTok.
Ah.
What did you have, Alice? Because you thought I needed an extra consonant.
I had make TikTok.
Yeah, there's the A in there as well. Make a TikTok.
I thought you were trying to do make TikTok.
No. The A was in there.
I'm giving it to myself anyway.
Well, okay then. You guys want to count up your scores? If Jacob's beat you, I'm not counting it because he did already know some of these before.
I can't remember.
I don't care, to be honest.
I don't care, to be honest.
If anyone was playing in the comments, or not in the comments, but at home, then be sure to leave your score in the comments and we can see if you've beat Alice and Jacob. I've lost the mouse. We are coming to the end of our live stream
I
though.
got 33.
33, that's quite good to be fair. If you still haven't donated, here's the donate link. Be sure to go and donate. The donations will be open until the end of this week, I believe.
End of the month, I believe.
End of the month. There we go. We've been generous, giving you a lot of time. If you go on there and donate, then the donations, the final amount, will be split between the NHS Charities Together, COVID Appeal, and One Roof Leicester, who are both doing a lot of work to help during this time. And we want to raise as much money as possible, really. If you've missed any of the content, then it will be on the Demon TV YouTube channel and Facebook. So you'll be able to watch that again when we upload those, or be able to watch the stream back. And yeah. How have you done?
I got 34.
34. So Alice actually beat you, even though you knew them. Well, you did, because you did move it around with your family for the week. Charlton household got 31.
Oh, that's good.
About the mix-up that I made there, Charlton. But congrats for doing so well. Anyone else that's been playing? I can guess at the score I would have got. 4.
One in each round.
Yeah. I don't know if you've had anyone else playing along. If you've been playing along and are a bit scared to show your score, don't worry. You can keep that in your head. And to be fair, we may not know. You may have won. So if you're at home and you've actually won because you got more than 34, here is your crown. Enjoy it. I took it off my head because I was the quiz master, so I was wearing it. If you didn't see it.
Of course, yeah.
It's an invisible one, so sorry about that. But I hope you have enjoyed the quiz. Any final? Oh, I think Reese
said he got 29.
Oh, well done, Reese. That's good. Ooh. Have we got any final words to say?
Donate to the charities.
Yes.
We can play the charity video one last time if you want.
Yes, why not?
And then we'll say goodbye now. If you want. Give it to Salma at One Roof Leicester.
Yeah. So this has been us. Demon TV. We've been Demon Media actually. We've had the Demon Magazine and Demon FM come in for Battle of the Strands, showing us how to make an article, and with Weekly Wonder.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you want to find anything more from Demon, find our socials.
We're going to be posting all of this on our YouTube and Facebook, as well as some extra content that didn't make it to the stream. So if you want to watch that, keep an eye out on our channels and keep donating if you can.
Yes, keep donating. Have a good day. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Leicester just want to start by saying thank you so much for fundraising for us. We really appreciate it. So at One Roof Leicester, we provide accommodation and support for people who are homeless. That includes refugees, refuged asylum seekers, EU migrants, and also people who are local to Leicester. We provide accommodation in houses so that everybody gets a room and they share bathroom, kitchen. And in our houses, we try to create a real home for people. So they have, really nice room to themselves. We provide all the furniture. There's a TV room. There's usually a really good functioning kitchen. And then we get local communities to support each resident by dropping off maybe food parcels, helping with job applications, sometimes language skills. So it's like a real community spirit that we try and develop within each property as well. Additionally to that, we also run a night shelter. So the night shelter runs during the winter months for 3 months, and that rotates around 7 different places of worship. And in March, we also launched a permanent night shelter, and that's running for the other 9 months from one venue in the city. Unfortunately, because of the current pandemic, we've had to actually stop the night shelter, and everyone who was on our night shelter is now being accommodated in flats and self-contained units. So they've all got a place of their own at the moment, with a kitchen, a bathroom, and also they get a weekly food parcel as well, so that they've got food that they can cook and eat. On top of that, what we do on occasions is put people into B&B accommodation. So this is where somebody's been referred to us who's really, really destitute and needs support, and it's a risk to their life for them to stay on the street. So for instance, a recent example of that is we had somebody who was about 6.5, 7 months pregnant, and she was at risk of rough sleeping. So we found her a B&B until we could secure better accommodation for her. So currently what we're doing is we're supporting everybody in our houses and everybody who was on our night shelter, and the support we're providing is still trying to help people to move on, to access benefits, get their ID papers, progress their application for the right to remain in the country. But we're also trying to make sure that everybody's got food in the houses. So trying to restrict their movement and not making sure they're not having to worry about food. So every week we're dropping off a really, healthy box of food. So a nice variety of food so that they've got something in the house. But what's really nice about that is a lot of our residents have started cooking together and eating together as well. So it's really developing sort of relationships in the houses. So the money that you're going to hopefully fundraise for and you're going to donate to us, we're going to use that. A lot of it, I would say, is probably in the short term is to continue providing the support that we're already providing, and keep, sort of trying to make sure that people have got the food that they need, making sure that they're accessing the services that they need to, making sure that they're staying safe, they've got somewhere, that they can self-isolate if they need to. So hopefully, we're just going to try and continue doing what we do, and everything that you're going to donate is going to go to someone